Optic is that team that can contend with the best of them in hardpoint and control, but in S&D, it hasn't been the case. That's been the game mode they have struggled at, and we know, from matches in games past that Optic sometimes can falter in that game mode. The talent gets ahead of themselves, they make some individual plays, and it just gets away from them. So if that happens, Boston has a chance in this series. I foresee it being a bit closer than what some people may think.
Slasher is going to need to shut down Dashy. Can it be done today? Well, that's probably not looking likely. Dashy has the second best numbers in his role. In Boston, they've had a tough road already. It doesn't get much easier from here. Does Boston win the remaining games here, Allie? What are the chances you can get 2 out of these 3?
I don't know about 2, maybe 1, and I'm looking at that Seattle Surge matchup. Unfortunately, I think they can battle fairly closely with Optic Texas and Atlanta FaZe, just considering the talent that they have on this roster, but they don't really have any game modes or maps to fall back on that they feel extremely confident in, so there's not too much room for them in these series.
You open the day against Optic, you close out the day against FaZe tomorrow. This is a chance to really separate yourself from the rest of the pack or fall deeper in the leaderboard. LA Thieves is surprisingly, though, right in the middle of it. They're at the 6th seed entering the day. They've only played 3 matches. 2 of those, of course, go into the Game 5s where they took down Miami in around 11, and they most recently get a Game 5 win over Minnesota. Are the Thieves the real deal?
I mean, we can talk about, being the strength of schedule, how Minnesota Rocker has had their worst split already so far. Miami Heretics as well has been on a serious decline since the start of split number 1. But for LAPs, they changed half their roster, right? Yep. It's hard enough making 1 roster change. Now you make 2. It completely changes the fundamentals of your team. If anything is super impressive about them right now, it's in those search and destroys, especially because it was neck to neck on a lot of these series, and they were able to be the team to break the defensive curse and get that attack round in both maps 2 and 5 in their most recent series. So I think things are looking up for them.
Search is working for these guys.
Yeah, I would say, they won 4 in a row, and then they're number 1 in opening duels this split, which is very impressive, and number 2 in retaking, so defense looking good too. I would just say this about Thieves. You're 2-1. You got to walk before you can run. And, this is a team that made a big change, as Ali said, and now they're getting a little bit of momentum, get some confidence in themselves, and that could lead to great things. So, 2-1, you got to win 2 more games, get yourself a winner's bracket spot. What's that? 1 massive upset, and then you go in and you try to beat LAG. This is a great opportunity for Thieves. They could find themselves in the winner's bracket, which would be an insane tournament.
Playing 2 teams above you. They're in the number 1 and number 2 spot, and 2 teams below you with Vegas and LAG. Not going to be the easiest road, but definitely potential there for LA Thieves. Another team, though, that is going to be desperate for some wins here is Carolina. Can we talk about what's going on with Clayster and the crew? What do we need to see from the Royal Ravens, who currently just have 1 match win in our Major 2 qualifiers?
We need to see harder starts out of them. That map 1 versus Optic Texas, they were getting absolutely bodied in the first half and then finally decided to shoot back and almost won the dang thing. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, it's just about having a hotter start and just being more consistent as well. Their search and destroys haven't been great. Again, they're in positions where they could close out some of these maps, but they're just not clutching up. And unfortunately, they felt that wrath against a team like Optic Texas, who has been doing nothing but clutching up.
TJ and the boys are taking on LAG. How do you feel they match up, Nameless?
I think they should beat LAG. I feel like LAG has gotten a lot worse. And, for Carolina, when you look at their stats, they should be a top 4 hardpoint team. They lose a lot of these hardpoints at the very end. And then in terms of search and destroy, wildly inconsistent. Got to put it together throughout a whole series. Think back to the New York one, 1-6-1, then they lost 1-6 game 5. So when the pressure's on, they need to perform better. It hasn't been the case so far, but I do think that they have the edge today versus LAG.
Both of these teams with an opportunity to break into the top 8, but you need to win at least 2 of your remaining matches, and tonight's battle kicks things off at 6 o'clock. When we come back from break, though, we're opening things up with the fight between Boston and Texas. It's the Battle of the Green. Breach Optic after this.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store. Check out all of the awesome in-game rewards you can earn for free just by watching the Call of Duty League. What's on tap this weekend? An all-new lineup including a weapon blueprint, emblem, calling card stickers, and XP tokens. Just link your YouTube account now to start earning.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, I'm in my truck right now on a ferry by myself, so I'm just chilling.
Yeah, watch party's going on, so I'm just watching and studying.
I'm on the ferry for 20-something minutes, so I'm just chilling out, bored as fuck.
Watch this shit.
Dope.
Who do you think's gonna win the first match?
I got Optic, dude. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm thinking they're gonna blow them out.
Yeah.
Every team after that, I'm kind of like confused against. Fucking got some boba.
There you go. Wish I was home and playing. I want to play, dude, but fucking hate being down here.
I mean, perfect time to just watch.
What's that?
It's like perfect time to just watch.
Yeah. Damn.
It's time for the first fight of the night. Boston Breach taking on Optic Texas. Optic sitting at 4-0. Boston looking for their third.
I'm not a big fan of Boston Breach anyway.
Our Miami Major
No.
2. Taking a look at today's fight. We got 5 maps coming your way. Allie, who
Teams that
has the
have to
edge?
constantly
We got
change their
Karachi,
teams
Hardpoint,
out
and Terminal
are my
to open
favorite.
things up.
Honestly, it's
No.
pretty 50-50. I will say that Invasion Control is great
Like,
for
I like
Optic because they're on a
consistency
5-control win
and
streak
building.
currently with only Invasion and Karachi, but those hardpoints don't really favor them. The only search and destroy they're good at, as well as that Karachi at the end of this series, if we even get there.
Nameless.
Yeah, I mean,
I
think
love
there's
Search on
massive opportunity for
Karachi, dude.
Boston.
I think
Maps
that's
1
my
and 2 in this
favorite
one. I
map
think,
in
Texas are just
game
working
mode
on
duo.
maps that have hurt them
Yep.
versus the top teams earlier in the year. So they got to start off hot. They got to go up 2-0.
I'm nervous. I just switched my pick. I
Did
talked
you
to
really?
production and I said, you know what? Normally I pick the higher seed. Always. Optic is clearly the better team in the Major 2 qualifiers if you're looking at numbers. But Boston wants it more. I'm going Boston because Optic, it's too early for them today.
It's not a bad pick based on the map set.
It's not a horrible pick, but I got to go with Optic Texas just because they've been unreal in recent.
You're going Optic. That makes sense. Okay, what about you, Nameless?
I'm going Texas. I think they win this 3-1.
Fans, come with me to Boston. Everyone's going Texas. I'm wrong. Y'all right. Let's get this party started with Merc and Maven on the mic.
Thank you so much. Here we go. Yeah, no, that's a good point though. Is they were chatting about like there have been these extended series at times for Optic. They're going 4 or 5 games. Their competition has not been all that tough. But the thing that stood out to you and I, we've been casting it. They've been trying to work on some different search and destroys. They've been trying to work on some different hard points, try and widen that map pool against the top teams. It's just we aren't.
When are they going to start?
Like, they're still playing against teams they should be beating handily.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. You look at sort of their resume this stage, taking care of business.
Yeah,
You obviously have that match over Minnesota, which
Are
we'll
they
talk
starting
about
soon?
time and time again.
That was a crazy one.
Yeah, a crazy one. But outside of that, you beat Carolina, you beat Thieves, you beat Gorillas, right? It's not like you've matched up against anyone tough. Now, Boston, I think this will be a big test, at least early on. You know, a Karachi hard point, another one they're trying to play. LAG smoked them on this.
If you're trying to widen your map pool, if you're trying to work on some things, this is when you should do it. It's scrims, obviously, but if you're trying to do it a live match atmosphere, probably should be teams you're expected to beat, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what they're able to do here, because, yeah, they have had their struggles on Karachi. Boston at 2-2, looking to maybe move their way closer to a winner's bracket berth. But not only Kenny early, maybe lose name assist for a second there, but able to set one up for Pred. It's Pred that's able to take down 2. Is opt to get into the hard point.
Yeah,
That
Fred just gonna stay down,
backside
have his
control,
ARs
dude,
look
on the
over
first
him now.
point
You
is
have to actually
huge.
top
Back on
3.
getting somebody. I don't know what that call is
There
called.
this power position. He's starting to cash
the
out.
one
far
that's in
left.
the crack.
Snoopy there.
Yeah, in the
to
crack,
trade,
but
but
like
it's
look
early
where
time.
he's looking. Kenny
Going
left
away
of him.
of
You know what I mean? On the
Secret.
stairs.
See the green arrows
Secret
starting
is
to rotate
such
over
a
B2.
nasty spot to
We'll
watch.
get 2 there early.
Yeah,
A
you can sit on the
pre-sell
heady
scene.
back there too.
A third.
Oh,
Just
dude.
crouch. You don't have to actually be
Spawning up
inside
as well,
secret.
so they'll have the setup
No, you
here
could
as
just
the
take out.
rotation
You
up
could take
coming
out
from
red
Texas.
and just
They'll
give
look to
calls
maybe
if
get
somebody's
an
coming
opening
into
from
your
red
mid.
side
Exactly.
dashing, looking to try and get the kill, backing up and
Dude,
getting on the
people
heavy
could
will
learn
be a
so
seam,
much
and
just
the
by
first 2
watching
kills
this
go
for
to
an
Boston
hour.
Breach, so you get a little bit of
Yeah,
breathing
that's
room.
why everyone
You'll
gets
get a little
pissed when
bit
I
of setup
fucking
here
drop
as the
2
hard point
KDs
gets
on them.
ready to pop. Make sure nothing funky really.
Like, I can take
Yeah, I think
two
this is
people,
gonna be keep
one
it
person
breach
not knowing
really
I'm there,
to hold.
and
They're
another
one of the
person
best
responding
teams
too
in the
late.
league at holding on the year, but
I
it's
need to
really,
watch this more.
Talk about that
Yep,
Carolina
always watch
series, right? The 2 hard points. Optic just,
But you learn
they
every
had some breaks
rotation
on
that a
some
pro's
money
gonna
hills
make,
that-
and you see
yeah,
how
they
fast
took
they
Carolina out
they
of the
make their
game.
decision to make
So
those
that
rotations.
was it. So can Breach hold in
But
positions
people on
like
hardpoint,
this?
dude, as soon as it was 12 to 42, and people are usually people be freaking out like, oh my god, we gotta get on, we gotta get on. It's like, dude, that's not even a whole point. You're fine.
Exactly.
Creep into a point and get them out. You're gonna do your shit rock if you just keep creeping on.
30 seconds left. You're gonna take this time. Plus, you could already see number 5 Kenny in position to rotate over towards P3. Shotzzy. I mean, what a
Because realistically, the person who, like, if you just push it really fast, that's sooner you can make a call out on where people are, then they can get picked up as.
Yeah.
Like, if you're trying to, like, go in and just go all 4 people if they're stacking it, they're going to kill you no matter what. Like, stop looking for them. Just push it and start responding.
Yeah.
Or can you hold? If you are the side of Boston, so far so good as Snoopy. Able to get 2 shots. He was there looking for the trade through, but it's Brett that'll actually be able to get it.
I notice how Optic is not even worried
your
about, like,
first actual push.
trying to touch the point. They're just trying to kill him off the spawns.
As Snoopy looks to track back and get involved, you can see you're spawning out of it right now, and the comms are
Who
coming
else could
through,
be in?
picking that up. Will be Shotzzy, who's trying to deal with those players spawning out, doing a good job to give his team a fair fight onto the point.
I mean, he's giving his team a man advantage, right? It's a 3-on-2. He's saying, I'm cutting off the spawners, but Snoopy's going to come back for the third
hate that
go-around. He's able to
garbage
win
can,
that
dude.
one. So the hill, nobody in it, but you've done a good enough job here if you are opted to make this messy. And Kenny going to find a double in the back alongside of Dashy. So fighting for this scrap time will be Optic.
Yeah, it can't go like this all game long, or you're going to eventually get blown out if you're Boston Breach. I know it's only a 30-point game right now, but the holds have not lasted very long. Another terrific job by Optic Texas disrupting that early.
As long as, like, the kills are balanced, like, it has to be at least one-on-one when it comes to trades.
I wish we had a whole 4 squad, dude, that we can just be like, hey, get on, we're all on practicing playing, dude.
I mean, it's also a matter of, like, if you're playing, like, well, we can have a full squad, but people get too pissed too fast.
Yeah, I can get off
This
and
idea is
shit.
so sensitive and COD.
We can get on to the point now.
I'll have
Make sure,
15
we
shitty
know
games and still
nobody's
run
a top
15
three
more.
gonna have the angle on the
That's
hill.
what I'm
Let's start
saying,
to
dude. People
earn some
fucking
time.
play
Seems
2
he's
games
playing
and they
this
get all
like
mad
Bridge,
and leave,
waiting
and
for
it's
his
like,
teammates
dude.
off a spawn, but Pred
Hello.
only read one
Brightness
spawn,
is
so
high.
takes him down. So already, what, 15, 20
On the
seconds
high.
earned here at this P4. That's fantastic if you are Optic.
Oh!
Patiently waiting. And there we go.
That
There
was
is
nasty.
the break.
This,
but
I don't know
you know,
this
if you get
dude.
these
This
20 seconds,
SM
awesome. But
dude,
Optic, you
Asim.
take that, plus you have the rotation over to P5.
Yeah, I mean,
He was pretty
already
good. He was
looking
shitting on
better than last
everybody
time we
in
probably
fucking
saw him.
challengers.
Karachi, at least at this moment, was
he
still
is a
alive.
crazy gunny, dude.
Of Call
Yeah,
of Duty
he's
2
he was considered one of the, like, the smartest players.
Shotzzy will take down 2.
Yeah, boy,
5
you
seconds
suck,
till the next
kid.
hardpoint pops. See if Shotzzy has another
What'd he
series on
say?
his hands. He's up to 11 and 4.
You suck, kid.
Leading the way
Dude, I
in
still
the
wipe you with
lobby.
my
He was
ass.
deep into his
It's
bag
so
last
shitty.
time we saw him. Another opportunity to do it here. You try to get the peek if you're a seam, and
I don't know
Kenny
why
is
it seemed
ready
to take
with
that
the
chow.
read. The wall bang is through, and now you
Look
got
how casually, like,
separation
Optic
here
is just
between where
staying
the
ahead of
fights
him.
are going down and where the hardpoint
I know,
really is if
like,
you're
with
Optic.
these,
Shotzzy
too.
is still fighting them over towards Bridge and P1.
Someone said they had
This is
Boston
right.
Breeze, dude.
I
Go lick my
agree, yeah. I
butthole.
mean, you remember last year, I mean, all of the years, right, with Shotzzy, when he is free to fly around and just piss people off, annoy them, that is just when he is at his best. He is so good at getting lost in the mix. Finally, 30 seconds in to this hill, you have the first grenades hitting this from Boston Breach. So that is what Shotzzy buys his team so much time. He's able to find 3 more. He is just going, and you see what this does for their hardpoint.
Well, I think we talked a lot, especially early in the year, like when one player, what an impact they can make when they get lost, right? You get a
Those are
kill,
weird.
you disappear. People are trying to hunt them down before they take the next step in their progress. He's just so good at being elusive.
Yeah.
It can be such a pain in the ass to deal with.
But people
As
can
Optic
confidently play
now
Shotzzy all the
push
time.
lead bigger in this map
I'd never
1,
complain.
looking to take control, maybe get a map 1 victory to elicit him with Optic Texas. We go.
But hey, it happened to be, like, shots with an AR.
Yeah.
Who shot? Okay, yeah, they killed.
I was gonna say, no way you let him fucking get through there. You have the best position on him right there.
Shotzi's literally doing his own thing, and he's still just fucking doubled up
Oh,
on
dude,
their
everybody
points.
else is doing their own. They're doing their thing, and Shotzi's just.
They're blowing
crazy.
them out. Like, they're so chill, but they're just Shotzi's dancing. You don't even know who's actually on the hill most of the time, but you just see everyone like, wow, he's dead. He's dead. The timer's still
They're
going
by
up.
100 right now, dude.
Yeah, it's been consistently doubled the entire time. This is a blowout. You should never let someone get 200 fucking points before you even hit 100.
behind the diner fucking bar. I'm with you, Ken. I'm with
It
you.
happens though, dude. I've had it happen plenty of times in ranks.
It's that composure. Like they have the whole back spawn.
He's in town. One shot behind the desk.
Fred just say, wait. Fred has the AR right now? Jeez. That's a lot. Can't shoot through that bar, which kind of sucks. Dude, he called out Asim. Bro, they really be out here looking at names like, okay, he's here, he's here. That's the filthiest fucking wipe I've ever seen.
That's a good ass fucking wipe.
That was the filthiest wipe I've ever seen. Everyone took someone out.
I think sometimes we've gone and listened.
He's 22-7.
You've been frustrated because they'll go one by one. Maybe the pacing won't be there. They were
Well,
so
they are, dude. They're beating them by 100 points.
Shotzi is 23-7.
Take your time. He felt
Man has a 3 KD.
They're shitting on these kids.
What is going on?
It really was. Yeah, I mean, yeah, everybody on the same page.
Dude, they can't stop him either.
Another Shotzi play that gets them on the hill and pretty much deja vu, except this time through.
Don't get a 100-point cloak, and they have spawns.
Much presence over here right now towards P3. The first player here is going to be
Fred's on. Fucking pulled him off the head. That's crazy.
Nice shots onto a seam. But
you know they have to go trash. You know they have to go trash.
If you're Boston, but Texas, the teamwork on point, the slay's on point, and you're earning the time.
Yeah, I think we discussed too. Maybe sometimes it's not really the gunny being warmed up; it's the comms. Like we've gone to a list and it's been a little all over the place. Like they were locked.
Well, someone it's like if someone already shot at him, Shotzi's gonna go push it.
Shotzi's nuts, dude. I mean, it's
what the fuck?
Dude, what?
What? You can't let Shotzi do that to you game one.
Well, I mean, Shotzi's the only one that's gonna do that to you. I'd be honest.
No, Pred. No, there's times where Shotzi and Pred will do that, but it's like I'm guessing they have Pred being hill kitten with the AR, and they're letting Shotzi get mixy while Kenny and Dashi just kind of flexing on anchor.
Honestly, I mean, they're just that first game field. They know they're gonna wipe them.
He was the guy doing that. And I think he can take turns.
Like if you have 2 active ARs anchoring, they'll get kills, they'll beam you, and they'll rotate, and then kill you from another power position. Like you can't do shit. I mean, we have one guy who's just kind of like getting frisky in between every power position. Like you're like, oh, he could sneak through here, and you have another sneaky person sneaking your sneaks.
And the value of having a team like this, where you have 4 people that can come out and swing the hammer at any moment, like you have talent everywhere.
I need reps. Dude, the last 2 times I've ran sub, I've had crazy games. I think I might just start running sub more.
It has. It started right here with this.
Yeah, bro, get dance. Start dancing.
AR is so much fun to use, but sub is almost like a fucking AR at this time.
Yeah, once you figure out like your sensitivity for like SMG play, it's so easy.
One guy across the ticket. They said it, 4 or 5 times just to make sure we
Jesus,
had an idea
the fact he got that kid off that head on
as soon as they hit that player
cross
down,
is insane.
that is when they know
I feel like aiming up with an SMG is easier than aiming low.
Oh yeah.
Like up and down fights are so easy.
Things will be Scream 3
With
times.
SMG only, not AR
It's
though.
really frantic. That wasn't
My
that.
fucking fairy's
That
about
was
to
just
dodge,
like, hey,
so I just want to drop in and watch for a bit.
As the boys come over and deal with their
Alright, buddy.
situation,
Well,
they were kind of
I'll try to jump in,
It
but
wasn't
I
those,
won't be home
frantic
till my
crowds.
day,
It was just like somebody crossed, like,
I'm
oh, it's how
fucked,
important
so.
it was. It was. No,
Big web, bro.
100%. But that was,
Yeah, it's
I
right
just
from.
think that's the one thing that's frustrating you and I at times watching them is just, it seems the comms aren't there yet. That was just a very, very solid listen. It really was.
I think when this team formed, people wanted to see stuff like that. And that was a statement hard point right there.
What I say last week, I was like, I want them to come out and kick someone's ass. Like, that's what I wanted to see because I know the team is capable of it. Yes, that map one is what I wanted to see. That was terrific. Absolutely. Just dominated really from the get-go. You take an early lead. Well, what's a little bit different maybe versus Carolina, you're up in the 80-40, 100-50. That just kind of goes with it the entire game, right? Like they couldn't cut loose from them. Here, once they got separation, they were gone.
Yeah, and again, Boston, you have those 2 P2s where maybe you try to cash in on it, but you saw, I mean, when you're breaking from red, really what happens is you're going to spawn them all the way towards the left side of the minimap, and what does that open up? The rotation to P3. Now, Slasher did a good job the first time through to get them out of that, but again, it was a P3 break. The gunny just on point, the brace on point for Optic, and that is a 250 to 92. One of the largest map wins we've seen in a while.
And it's just hopefully another one you're adding to your repertoire. If you are Optic, just trying to widen the map pool and trying to get Karachi in there a little more comfortably. You get a really solid win there, the best we've seen them look. And now you get ready for a terminal search and destroy. And now we'll talk a little bit about Boston, because that's the thing. Listen, when this change happened and this team came in, it reminded me a lot of like Carolina Royal Ravens when you first made your change. Like their hard point's starting to click, right? Like you see the hard point looks so strong. It was just the other modes. And the S&D control didn't really click as quickly. This is where you're going to have to find some wins if you're Boston.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Opti still wants to improve here, but I think Boston, this is the big, focal point for them. 1-4 in their last 5, just trying to get a seam still mixed in with the squad. Again, we're 2-2, but it's been about the hard point. They've squeaked out 1 control win, 1 hard point win. That's led to 2 match wins. But outside of that, it's just been relying on the hard point. And if you're going to be playing hard point like that versus Optic, you got to look at 2, 3, and 5. Yeah,
and they're just in a position where, they've been this team that can surprise us. Like the I don't know, Major 1 qualifier where they beat Ultra, or like you have these moments where you really look like you're going to be able to push into like tier 2 or something like that. But like with Paris improving, Paris this week.
You've been doing it a
with
lot.
Las Vegas Legion improving, people are getting better. They're going to have to show these improvements as well. We need to go on a trip to Paris together, you and I?
Just
leave the wife and kid at home as you and I go to Paris?
Yes, you'd love that. Nothing more. Maybe you just take her and I'll be all right.
Dude, Mo and I would have a blast, bro.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun trip. But we take a look at this full Optic Texas lineup. What a map 1 victory it was. Shotzi, I'm pretty sure he had that smile the entire map. Honestly, if I was 27-7, that's how I'd be playing. Just, look at the white teeth. Smile up, gunny up, frying.
Absolutely frying. But now over to Terminal, where, both of these teams, not the best on this one. 1-2 for Boston, 1-4 here for Optic. They've played it a lot. Another one where I think when you watch them, especially on their offense, you rely a lot on Shotzi, just inside of the jet bridge, terminal, whatever you want to call it, going into playing with the rival and making something happen. And when it doesn't happen, they look a little bit lost. So you just see what they do on their attack. I mean, he's really good at it. It's just, if he happens to get shut down, do you have something else?
Well, I mean, there is, I think, just with this lineup and all the talent there is some pressure on Shotzi. Like, he plays different than, about everyone else in the world, especially everyone else on this team. He's gonna be hit and miss at times, but man, how much better they look when he is hitting. It's unbelievable. Bread. Just waiting and looking down that plane lane. Snoopy just tucked right outside the window. You've got 3 people stacked on the B side of things, looking for an opening. Here, all the tacticals and lethals going out.
Yeah, you can kind of see Breacher just going to give this up. They're going to play for the retake. You heard a smoke go down, some nades going out, as you said it. And this round could come down to this 1 versus 1. It could just come down to Snoopy versus Pred. And there we go. Pred, he tries to look for the angle top 3. Snoopy there. Comes to the window, able to find that kill. So man advantage, that's what they were playing for. That's what Snoopy was playing for. Now, can they find the final 2?
You got 30 seconds to go. Still gonna find the kills and find the retake. Dashy's had some phenomenal moments and punches on this map in particular. One of the better shots in the game. If you line him up and beam, not gonna happen. No trophy to work with. Nate's gonna hit. Kenny will drop, and the option to back up and retake works out for Boston Breach. And as you said, that one-on-one, a big one on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Pred is shooting, trying to get an angle to help his team, going top Eskies, and Snoopy's just waiting, just a little bit more patient. Slasher does almost die from the shots coming in from Pred, but he's able to back down, plays his life. And then you still have the 1 nade, right? So Snoopy rotates through, has the stun nade. And that's just checking where Dashy is, if there's a player in that position, and there was.
Well, unless it's like real clean on the site, like the attacking site, like how often does it come down to like the 1 player offensively or defensively kind of on the offside? What timing they get, if they win their 1-on-1, if they find a free pinch. Like,
came out.
More often than not, that player, is going to have a massive impact.
Is there any good new patch notes?
You see things unravel there for Optic.
Not that I know of. Kind of been just playing Warzone a little bit. But it has less issues. But everything else is fucking stupid. Like right now, the latency doesn't even tell you like what the latency is. It just says NA.
Yeah, Pred push up in that corner.
So you could be lagging and never know.
From what we saw from round 1 is Breach, they just backed up. As soon as there was a presence towards B, they were like, we'll just play the retake 4 versus 4 Optic. They try to get Pred in that corner instead. He gets cut down.
Yeah.
So now you have 2 players left in Kenny and Dashy.
Yeah, now you you win it on the other site too. I think it's what Slasher's able to get a kill, so everybody they try to rotate across, maybe take their 2-on-1 here. So that ends up being a real smart choice in the sense they can eliminate a man kind of for free, but now you still have this 2-on-3 to try to get done. You're likely going to have to really gun somebody here, and it's not going to happen. Snoopy able to get another.
Yeah, and again, just the repositioning, right? All right, there's 2 players left. They both hit me out Dream side. So they just take top 3. They take bottom SGs. Just playing together as a unit these first couple of rounds. Dashy just not
I think the BP-50 got nerfed to ground, though.
Just trying to find
right now it's just Ram 7 HRM.
Doesn't happen. Snoopy with some good shots.
Yeah, I mean, the POVs from Optic, it seems kind of similar. It's like Preg goes down first, he just gets blooded. We end up with Dashies in a really tough spot over there by Eski. This is what these first couple rounds look like.
And that's one of sort of the default offenses. I just remember early on with Boston, sort of those lightweight boots from Snoopy, attacking top SGs, throwing out the smoke.
I think I
you
go
see
for
it there in
shields.
round 2.
Well, Boston Breach, they've had a lot of work to do in Search and Destroy, and so far,
Balanced.
so good. I mean, map 1, we saw kind of the improvements for Optic Texas in the hard point. Maybe we'll see some wondrous improvements here for Breach in the Search and Destroy. Can you get a third round in a row? A little bit difference now. As the site looking to be pushed is going to be A. You've got everybody here from Optic. The lone man defensively is going to be Snoopy. Can he play his life? Can he get a kill? What's the young guy capable of?
This is always such a gamble. You either find one or you find nothing. He's going to find one and make it 2. Almost all 3. That is a rival. Good shots from Shotzi, but job well done from Snoopy.
Yeah, I said, can you live and can you find one? Yeah, we'll take 2.
Typically, people pre-fire that, right? I mean, it's just such a spot where you don't see anyone playing. You might as well shoot it. They know you're there. You might as well put some shots into the back wall. That doesn't happen. Shotzi bomb planted, able to find one, but that is going to be it.
This one, I mean, yeah, it's Snoopy. The fact that he's able to get so much information, get 2 kills, probably lead to a third with how much damage he got into a third player. Unbelievable stuff, and yeah, maybe it's a moment where it's a bit of a gamble, like you just got to wallbang that, check it.
I mean, that's 3 first bloods. Again, opening duel percentage, maybe one of the weaker points there for Optic Texas. It's like some of those teams are kind of the bottom of the table.
That's
so you're improving, but you still want to see a little bit more here.
Yeah, I mean, with how good their respawn's been, like, 4 and 3 is like, it's a win you a tournament. But like you said, it's not against the heavier competition where that can flip on its head very quickly. Asim gets forward, another first blood through. I don't even know how Kenny got those final couple bullets off to get the kill. It looked like he was like off his screen. And you got some nice tags that I thought if you were Asim, but an insane kill from Kenny.
Yeah, Mace is doable here for Optic.
Yeah, I thought the round was basically toes. Asim was waltzing in and getting 2, but Kenny now will catch the nade. Slasher able to connect. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, nice nade. Maybe Kenny is thinking they don't have nades or there's a trophy down still. Not the case. So another man advantage.
Or hopefully it doesn't land in my pocket.
Yeah.
So, boss, this pissing me off.
We need to get that AC checked out.
AC is pumping in there.
What? I've never heard this loud before. Is that inside of Pred?
Pred shooting at his teammates. Shotzi, saw him last alive. A last round, same thing here.
What was that? Is that one AC unit cool in the whole goddamn airport?
It was a loud one.
It was roaring.
Shit, bro. Fuck.
But Boston, this has been. I mean, first of all, great bounce back after the map 1 thrashing.
Yeah, true.
But I think Optic, I'd like to see him play maybe around retakes a little bit more often. So taking some of these gambles, staying around, maybe a little ego, trying to take some gunfights, but they're just not working out right now here for Optic Texas.
Priest, one off of a cruise.
Yeah, he's 5-0.
Started 5-0. But yeah, I mean, you've gotten every first blood. You've had
There's another one.
Man advantage in every situation. It continued there, but not for long. Is this like the first time you've had advantage if you're Texas? You're in a 3v2 now.
Yeah, it is.
The first time you've had advantage, you get the bomb planted, a chance to get a massive round victory here. Maybe pull this to 4-1 instead of 5-0. But you still got to close this out.
Yeah, just come down to Snoopy, trying to work through Book. Nice nade from Slasher. He does it again. Turns this into a 2 versus 2. So winnable. 25 seconds left. Was Snoopy going to hit the full flame? No. He's going to hit through hallway. He's got another stun. So Boston making sure they always have stuns and grenades for the retake, but Okay, I thought it wasn't gonna matter. It almost does. Great shots out of Snoopy, but numbers advantage for Optic.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, beautiful job by Shotzzy there, kind of using the pillar, staying up, waiting for the help to come in. But then as we switch POVs, his teammate dropped so fast, I'm like, hold up, I don't think he got any damage in. A chance for maybe a crazy play there from Snoopy. You finally get one on the board for Optic.
Yeah, again, I think you're just hoping. You're Boston, you kind of play that two top SGs, hoping to get one more to turn into a 2 versus 2. Just doesn't happen. Was close, but that's what these players are so good at when they're getting shot, just staying alive, buying another second or two, allowing their teammate to come in for a quick trade.
Now, Priest will get that cruise. We'll see when that'll come into effect. He's showing Pred for a moment just because he's 0-5. It was a rough one to start. He got blooded in a couple of early rounds. Now, the cruise in.
To put it in there, he will, and Pred, well, he's having a rough one.
Yeah, no, Pred's getting picked on now, guys. This is bordering on bullying. 0-6 now. Cruz takes him out of it, blooded in 3 of these 6 rounds.
And look at the map that they have taken. They knew there was one in plane from the comms, but just not sure exactly where he was. There was a nice trade. Shotzzy out, going for a peek. He gets taken down, and yeah, I see him. He worked outside as soon as that cruise was called in. Just not ready for him in that position. Now Dashy in a 1 versus 3.
And you know, you mentioned sort of Optic's opening duel percentage not maybe the best. And it's just tough because you're relying so often on pulling off these 3v4s, 2v4s, and pulling off these really difficult situations. And props to Breach. I mean, for the most part, you've just done a good job when you've had numbers. Or if it's gotten scary, it's a slash grenade that comes in from somewhere and kind of bails you out.
Yeah, no, I think this is just a map where you can play a lot of 4-on-4 retakes. And we've seen that in the past, and Breach are opting for that here. If you see it's a lot of grenades, smokes over towards B, just give it up. Same thing over towards A. Well, you had the Snoopy play, but they're not afraid for the retake towards B.
Yeah, I mean, it's been one-sided. Map 1 was one-sided for Optic. Here for Breach, I mean, Pred and Dash are combined to be 1-12 currently.
But look at this. You had no info outside of a smoke, and they just give up B. So now all focus is pretty much over towards A, and they're ready for this because of the game plan.
Well, if you're comfortable retaking one side, Joe, it makes it pretty easy to defend the other. And you're seeing that so far out of Boston Breach. It's worked perfectly. They're able to get one, but only one. They collapse on in. And you get Priest caught as he's trying to rotate across from Bree. So from B point, yes, you're ready, but nice push there from Texas. Now it's all going to be on a seam. 3 in a row and a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, you might know where they're coming from, but you can still get gunned, and that's exactly what happens. The stun hits onto Snoopy.
Oh, shit.
The player slides across. That aim assist goes with him, and that's when things get wild.
You get numbers here. You handle business if you are Optic. And yeah, they had 2 players there, but I mean, hell, the best round they had there was when they had 1, and Snoopy is kind of lurking. This time you have like not really the numbers, but you have more of a presence. You just only walk away with 1. Who was the point man with Snoopy, right? He was the first, the front guy. Because I think Slasher like finished off that first kill, but with 2 you there, you hope maybe you get 2. Not going to happen in that one, and Optic stays alive. They'll have to rip off 5 straight if they're going to get this map 2 victory. Offense pretty spread early here from Breach, but you see Bomb flirt with the A side for the moment. Snoopy at 8-4, sitting double positive.
I like this from Breach, just switching it up, slowing it down. So it's pretty much a 2-2 here for Optic. You have 1 player inside a cockpit. That's Shotzzy just hanging out for now. And maybe the call is just to leave him there. So Pred's just going to watch bottom plane. So it's Shotzzy 9-6. Sometimes it just comes down to him. And that might be what happens in this round.
You got him and Pred here lurking. Slasher working the whole way around backside plane. He's got eyes on Dashy. Top's trying to make sure it's free. Make sure he's got the ability to get the entire kill, and he had the help there from a seam, so Pred could just drop down and maybe get an instant trade. He's still just lurking, waiting for Pred to pop. Whoop, a peek comes in, seems to drop. Does he expect 2 players, though? Looking like he does for now. Backs up, holds it from a different position. I thought he saw him for a moment, maybe when he backed up from the first fight, I couldn't tell. Shotzi tags in but can't get the kill, despite the fact that Pred is holding it. Well, he has to turn to probably kill Priestess. Slasher then able to pop. Time is dwindling, though. Only 5 seconds left to go. Bomb in a position you're not going to be able to get it done. Slasher alive, but
just crazy
with the round win.
I mean, it's a great job by Breach to find the opening bottom plane, but you still have to get through the plane. You know, obviously Pred is, Dashy gets picked, and he's probably like, what the hell? They're back plane. But Shotzi is the point man in the cockpit. He's able to find the bomb carrier in Snoopy, and as soon as that happens, it's just sort of a two-man game inside the plane. So bombs down. There's no rotation that can come through for Boston. So as we said, kind of starts with Shotzi, and he puts the round in their advantage.
Yeah, no, Dashy probably was definitely like, what the hell?
Yeah.
The moment he died.
Guys.
But it all worked out. As you said, you can get all the position in the world. They're still going to fight into the plane. I think he goes to dive. The gunfight starts right at the same time, so Shotzi takes a bullet in the back of the head from Kenny. You're still able to get to the point, so now the gun bomb is getting planted. One's going to get wallbang, knowing Dashy is going to drop, and suddenly it's going to be Pred by himself. 1 versus 3 in the post plant.
Yeah, trying to catch them on
Nice
rotation. Able to find the seam. Has no info on the bomb. The grenade will buy him some time. And there we go. Repositions, not able to find that kill. If he finds that, it's very doable. But now he knows he has to peek the bomb. He's going to have to peek it. And, well, you have the pistol on the ladder. Not going to happen. It's another first blood for Boston Breach, and they tie things up at 1.
Yeah, it ends up being, what, 6-3 score line. But, I mean, it was pretty dominant. You go up massively early in this one. And, hey, I mean, one of the questions coming into this was how are the search and destroys going to improve for Boston? How's Karachi going to look for Optic? You want to see improvement of some of these teams in places they've struggled, and so far you see it from both squads in the map 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think for Optic, just maybe got to figure out maybe a different game plan, some of their default strats, how they want to play top SGs, maybe just play around the retakes. But the first bloods, we won't see it there, but it was 6 or 7, maybe more that go the way of Boston Breach, where they just had round advantage and ran away with it.
No, they certainly did. Such a good job in the early rounds. I think you're right. Like, it just seems like Optic need to kind of rethink maybe how they want to play that a little bit. You know, maybe
honestly, just copy Boston. I think that was a great fundamental way to play that map.
It really was.
Retake B, and if they go away, let's just have 3 guys ready to shoot through every part of this play.
Yeah, no. That was the game plan. It was obvious from the start, and they're able to get the map 2 victory there.
I guess even their stat tracker sucks because there's like no points.
Breach, you've had some woes into control. We know how strong Optic can be.
Yeah, this is, I mean, they're undefeated so far here in Major 2 qualifier. Another area where I think Boston are trying to improve. What's been their go-to has been high-rise control. That obviously gets taken out. They don't want to play that, so Optic's going to choose Invasion every time.
Okay, well, we get ready for Invasion. We'll see if Optic can take the 2-1 advantage, but so far, I mean, I think you've got some good and bad for both teams. I mean, honestly, Optic come out looking so strong on that map 1. They clearly were the better team. They had the game plan. On the other side of things, the search and destroy, I think, Joe, you nailed it. Like, Boston Breach, just the game plan was there. You knew exactly what they were trying to do. Optic couldn't crack that particular nut. But now, we get ready for map 3. I don't know, Joe. We'll see what way this is going to go. Who's taking the map 3, Joe?
I'm going Optic.
Yeah, they haven't lost it yet. That's probably going to be the case. Everybody get ready for a barn burner. Tied up 1-1, swing game. Coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I just want to show everyone why we're the best team in the world, and I think we've been putting up a lot of hard work.
Stun will hit. Just a BC does a good job not giving him the one-on-one, then gets his head ripped, hits some great shots. Awakening tagged down to weak, but it's Awakening that's able to win it. That is a clutch and a half in round 1.
Purge, he found the right moment to snap, and trades are gonna be there. Purge gets the double kill as well.
Purge gonna hold it down from the top right side. He was the one that really broke through over towards P1, and he might be the reason that Vegas Legion win this game.
With kills early, Wallbang's coming through. 38 HP for Abizi. He's dodging.
Sometimes you just gotta try different strats. As Abizi, yeah, he's up to 8 quickly.
There's another one.
A little bit too late.
Another 10 spree and an ace. Too easy for Mr. Abizi. That is disgusting and also can't happen. Shotzi, when he's in his bag, bro, it is so fun to watch. Like, there is a rhythm and a rhyme to his gameplay, and it's a blast.
Well, he's going to call it a cruise right away. Flies on down, hits the speed boost.
He may be the most entertaining player in the CDL, and he's dropping
assist numbers. So Ultra players, it looks like they're going to four-man group up together and work.
Draws is found two in the middle of the map with the Renetti. He's going to find the third as well. Draws are lighting up the kill feed. And letting the phase, sending us to around 11.
Honestly, it's just us in Toronto, but as you see, we just 3-0'd them, so I think they're and we're on top.
Hey everybody, we hope you're having a magical and very sexy day. We're ready to keep it going here as we continue on with our first match. We're tied up at 1-1. We have a bunch of Call of Duty action to bring you today, but so far, fantastic. We didn't know if Optic would come out and just smoke them 3-0 in this series and continue on, if we were going to have ourselves a little bit of a war. Right now, tied up.
Yeah, no, it is. And honestly, pretty controlling on both ends. Hardpoint, Optic, 100-point club. That Terminal S&D, 6-3, but very convincing wins here for Boston Breach, where you're now looking at this control. If you are a Boston fan, 0-10 in attack rounds with this team. That's 0-6 on Invasion. So they've lost 2 maps here throughout the Major 2 qualifiers. Yeah, losing all of those rounds on offense.
Well, that sounded pretty much all negative, Joe. Why don't you take me through the positives now as we the monster pregame for Optic?
Oh, yeah, they are first in win rate. I mean, they are just unreal in control right now, sitting at 4-0, first in ticks caps per round, 100% B capture point on High Rise and Invasion.
A little bit better. And, yeah, heavy favorites right now for this map 3 if you're Optic Texas. So you can kind of brush off that map 2 loss. Yes, you want to improve more in Search and Destroy, certainly, but Boston's been working on things too, and man, they came into that one prepped. Now, for the map 3, Shotzi, will he be able to get loose and be just the terror that he's been over these last couple of weeks? An Invasion, a map you get in your flow state, you can dominate. I mean, one comes to mind recently, Nero, dude. What he was able to do on Invasion control recently has been nuts.
Yeah, now mid-tank control goes the way of Optic, and they're actually sending one player in Shotzi out spun. He's just going to get right on this A point. So, kind of attacking both zones. Can you find a tick here? You have some help. Pred is watching this cross. The problem is your teammates have died. So the flank is open, and Pred forgot to reload his gun. That also doesn't help. So opted for the Renetti. Him and Shotzi finessing, trying to play their life. Nice read by Priesta. The tick still hasn't come through, but it's going to be 3 dead, and he's still alive. And this is what you were talking about. Can Shotzi get loose? He already is on A.
2 kills to work with thus far. Second player following up, and now you see they're kind of working both points, but now you see the shift in focus coming from Texas. They're working to try and get help here. Number 7, Pred, looking down that mid lane, trying to make sure he gets shots in. A just about to be done. They swing on it one more time, they get shut down. Now you try to kick it right over to B. Set up there defensively early, you've got to see him.
Yeah, well, the rest of the team's gonna have to deal with the 2 players that capped A still. So Shotzzy is still running around. He's on 4 in a row. Make it 5, and now on the pinch comes the rest of his team. So the last player alive is Slasher over towards Broken. He's already hoping to just find a kill, able to do so to slow things down. But the man that we have been talking about in Respawn, he is 6-1 with a cruise. Shotzzy is just playing unbelievable.
Well, this is like exactly where you want him. Like, this is the perfect scenario. He captures A, and then he's the one loose in the back line as you're trying to deal with it, because he's been turning so many heads, also finding kills. Now, you don't get the progress onto the point. You've done good if you're the front line from Boston Breach, but maybe the damage already been done. You still have a minute 20 to work with. The good thing, though, you didn't lose like a ton of lives. Like, there wasn't a major advantage that went the way of Optic Texas. You just can't, you have to avoid like a 3-4 down at all costs, so this map's over.
Yeah, so far so good here for Breach on this next attack from Optic. That's gonna be 3 dead. Pred, the last man through. And when there's always one left, you know, someone like Shotzzy or Pred, it's just like, do you just leave him, focus on the reinforcements, right? Just ignore him, waste his time, and it looks like that's gonna be the play call, and I don't hate it here for Boston. That's gonna be 2 dead as a team kill comes in, and again, let's just take the 4v3 on the other side of the map, leave them in our spawn.
Well, I think that's kind of the difference. Like, Shotzzy, while he was back there, was making plays, getting kills, getting loose. You saw like arrows turning. Here they were sort of like, all right, Pred, have fun back there.
Yeah.
Have a great time. We don't care. You're not doing anything. He finally tries to get back involved, and he gets gunned. So Pred will go back to spawn, and now you've only got 30 seconds left. Now you're taking this advantage. If you are Boston, Dashy's nade's going to take out 2. No respawns remaining for Optic, and this has been a really good setup and hold from Breach.
Yeah, now 3 lives remaining, 20 seconds. What a recovery again from Boston Breach. So you at least have a cruise to match the cruise of Shotzzy. And well, I'm not going to blame anyone except our stats guys that obviously jinxed Optic with that stat. Like 100% on B.
It is no longer 100%.
Yeah.
Not that far below it, but that perfect stat is gone. And yeah, considering, you know, the fact that you were dealing with Shotzzy in your backline early, you lost A so quickly, they just never panicked, and I think they avoided kind of what I said, that 3 or 4 down, which, I mean, that's kind of the map, if that, or the round, if that happens. They traded effectively, and then once they were able to push up and sort of take all the fights to spawn, yeah, they made Pred completely ineffective there for a 30-second stretch and dominated.
Yeah, and I think Slasher, who was the last player alive at B, he won like a big 1-on-1 versus Kenny, which bought his team more time. If he dies, round probably done.
Yeah,
have
yeah, good
multiple
point.
players on B. So shout out to Slasher, right? Finding that 1-on-1. Giving his team to recover and deal with Shotzzy.
Maybe they should think of a similar strat like when they were on Search and Destroy. You know, there's no retakes exactly, not the same way, but like just give up A. Lock down B, Joe, improve their defense. What do you think?
I'm not sure. Not sure that is. Maybe just give up B. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's usually the more standard route.
Oh, no, I am kidding. That would be the dumbest plan ever. But really, just you don't see that all that often. Beautiful job. Now, can they get something done offensively? Come in here and win this offensive round here and firm control of this map and throw all the stats we have for this one out the window. But lots of work to do, and Shotzzy, he got his 2 kills, tried to move up the map, maybe apply pressure to the spawn, but not going to happen. Slasher's got his number.
Yeah, Pred has just been patiently waiting here, just watching this cross from Broken. We're going to have 3 players in that spot, 1 player A, S&D. Pred's going to find 1, and I love that. Just back down, try to buy some time as your teammates are locked in on the rest of the map. They found the 1 player on an island in Slasher. Maybe he was thinking about just kind of doing what Shotzzy did, right? All the attack and pressure is over towards B. I'll just go try to hop on A. And well, it was an impressive round from Boston in round 1. May have just been one-ups here in round 2 by Optic.
Yeah, I think what was so impressive about Boston is the fact you lost A first, and then you really recovered really well. Here, if you're Optic, the impressive part, there's never really a threat. They put up the green wall, the clamps are on. There was not a moment of offensive pressure there from Boston Breach.
Well, what we talked about, yeah, just coming into this, the attacking side of control for Boston is just not there at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the defense, it's like I'm watching U.S. soccer, honestly, Joe. Like most of the years we've had of these last couple of decades, right? Like, are we going to be a threat to score? Maybe once or twice a game, but our defense might do all right.
Yeah, it's not great.
Hey, we're improving. We're improving. We got a shot a couple years here. Watch. We're making a run. But yeah, not a lot of offensive opportunity there for Boston Breach. Priest, though, starts things off. Little help from a car exploding, I believe, and takes down two.
Yeah, there was a trophy there, so it has to be the car. The nade must, yeah, gone off before the trophy was down. But that'll slow things down over towards A, which, all right, we know where they're going to go off spawn. It's going to be right to the B point. We need a great defensive round here. If you are Boston, they might have one.
Yeah, I mean, much better start, obviously. Into the early going here. Not allowed Shotzi to get onto A. They're so far locking it down at B. But now it's a little bit more standard here for Optic Texas. We'll see if they can kind of get back to being perfect over towards this B site.
We just saw that graphic. Yeah, Dashy 7-1 in round 2. So big round from him there. Graphics, by the way, today. Fantastic.
I love it. Makes me feel all kinds of ways. Snoopy picked. On the point, nearly done with your second part of this B point. It's been a skirmish so far. Lives advantage up to 5 now for Boston Breach. And you've held it for a significant amount of time. Make sure even if they get this B point, they're going to have to throw lives at it. Maybe you can widen this margin even more.
Crossfire.
Yeah, I mean, if you're able to like not allow them to get B, I mean, depending on how the attacking round goes, you may still put yourself in a position ticks-wise to have defense round 5. But it looks like Optics are going to find that player, Dargali, get on this B point. So it looks like B's going to be done. Yeah, eventually they're able to stack there behind the kill.
That might be a GG.
You get your 3 ticks, you
See
get
what
the point.
happened
Now
on
we
this
think
push.
about the other side of it. Number 1 in Snoopy kind of pushed up watching that cross, making sure they're still spawning all the way out B side of Palace. And have to try to funnel this through the back because they're still going to have to deal with him if they're going to try to hit this.
They're looking for that man in nowhere.
Street. But now you're able to get a couple of kills. He's the lone man sort of set up there bridge side. And you've gotten him behind if you're Shotzi again. Can you be a threat here? Not gonna happen.
Yeah, they knew. They were looking for him. You saw those green arrows off spawn, looking both ways. They're able to find Fred, who was the next man up. Dashy deals with Snoopy, so you have some presence here on A Street to at least start your attack, because Shotzi's able to find one as well. So some breathing room here for Optic.
Yeah, it's like if you have to fight up the B Street every time you're going to try and push A, you're going to get about 2 looks at A, if any. So you're finally able to get bridge clear. Now you start to push this up. Fred going to get caught and dropped, though. Snoopy to see him line up multiple. Almost able to snap back and take a third is Snoopy.
Dude, Shotzi's fucking
Would have been
everywhere.
ludicrous, but probably enough damage done. You got no respawns. Remaining again is, well, sometimes invasion, it's just a battle of defense.
That is, and that's all it's been here. And again, Boston, they kind of were going into that A defense early. Snoopy opted to go over towards that A Street for about 30 seconds. It's, again, when they're sticking to something, they are just all on the same page. Boston Breach, we saw it in Search, you're seeing here in Control. But again, need to find some success on offense, because you might end up with 2 here to end this game.
So what would they need?
I don't even think it's possible.
It's not, is it?
Yeah.
They got none their first, right?
Yeah.
And
that doesn't help you.
They'd have to, yeah, they'd have to go 6. They didn't win the map,
Yeah.
so yeah. Oh, that's why I asked. I was like, can they even do it? 'Cause usually, that we've chatted about that over the years of Control. Usually, if you have a round where you get blanked on offense, you're kind of screwed. You've got to get something. You got to get something. And they weren't able to do it. Kenny and Prick come through with the openers for Texas. Getting funneled kind of towards A, just due to the position you have if you are Shotzi. As he's pushed up all the way onto B, basically.
Well, this is one of those spots, right? You're really not committed to either point. Maybe trying to get Snoopy onto A to make an individual play, and that might say, hey, let's transition over towards A. He doesn't know. There's nobody back there. We know it, of course. But as his teammates try to get to a spot to help him, they get cut down. So that's all 4 dead, and you might get blanked again here.
Oh, he 100% thinking I got to win one more fight to get onto this. But no, they had a heavy presence mid and B. He could have walked onto it for free. I'm not sure it would have changed how things broke down, but maybe. But yeah, you're in the blender early. And there 4 kills go through.
Yeah, that's
the
bad.
blend continues. Shaking up a nice smoothie filled with Boston Breach. Ugh.
Why would you sell like bananas and blueberries?
I don't know. Don't know.
Something wrong with you. But yeah, 0 ticks in round 2. And looking like 0 ticks here in round 4. Maybe behind a couple of kills on the street, they can get there. Kenny, the last man. Not
It's
having
not
the best
fucking
of games, but the nade will connect.
That's enough. That's enough.
That is going to be
Yeah, it's not
enough.
fucking
He had
happening.
7 kills coming into this round. I think he puts 5 on the board in that one. So here we go to round 5. I'm not even wondering if Breach can win this round. I'm wondering if they can find a tick.
So you think the fact that they've gotten 0 ticks so far on offense doesn't bode well for them in a 5th round offense, Joe?
All stats in round 5 go out the window.
They do, but I don't know. This seems a little. This might be a little too much.
Yeah.
We said that before, but usually, like they've gotten B at least, right? Like no pressure towards A. Like you've been just spawning basically on offense. What did Breach get done on offense? Well, they spawned.
Yeah.
They used their lives. They shot their guns.
They tried.
They put it all out there.
Yeah, and they've kind of gone for like a mid to.
Come on, give me a tick! Give me a tick, boys!
And they're going to force stack this early. They're going to get right on it. 4 through dark. Trophy
They can do
down. Trophy down. The tick is in, and it is good.
That's it. We get in the map. That's a win.
It's not. They still got 5 more to go.
Ah, damn it.
The second one not done yet. Shotzi in a position to stop it. There is the progress. Comes down to a 1v1 though, and Dashy's able to win it. So the point not complete.
Yeah. Oh, just he was pissed low. I completed the kill. Now they try to hit to the other side quickly, see if they get damaged on there. Just trying to create a little bit of chaos, probably. Hell, nothing's been working. It was our discipline in search and destroy, our discipline on defense. On offense, we just got to get a little bit freaky with it. I just be hitting stuff. Whatever we're doing is not working at all. Just hit it.
No, then this transition after the point of A, they kind of go through mid-tank over towards A. Snoopy gets through. He wins 2 one-on-ones. Now has the help of a seam.
He's in round 5 Magic, Joe!
Well, there's a cruise missile on both sides, so there's missiles flying through the air, doing tricks. Priest is hitting Pred. We got 2 players on the point.
Oh my God, not again. I don't know how it happens. There's something magical in the air. It's like you're reading a Harry Potter novel. Hey, done. 1 more point needed on B. From 0 offense to an offensive explosion, Joe, the likes of which the world has never seen. Okay, well, they all died. Now we go back to square one. 90 seconds to go.
It's all right. A lot of work complete. Can they do it, or can Optic hold on to have a 2-1 series edge? I'm nervous.
Well, I mean, hell, this became. There's been so many like invasions we've casted that are just honestly, you're like falling asleep at one point because there's just been nothing really all crazy that happens. In round 5 hits, you're like, and away we go. That's just how it goes sometimes. But you still gotta try and get this final tick to close this out if you're boss of Breach and take a 2-1 advantage. There's 1 kill for Priest.
You try to see the way Boston's been fighting this, right from middle of the map. A little bit different. A lot of the times we just see teams trying to run up B. They're opting not to do that. So they get a couple of kills. Those players spawn up blue side. And now you're kind of in this standoff. But here we go. They're going to get on the point. Trophy down. Pitch comes in from Shotzi. It's a 2 versus 2. Snoopy able to stay alive in Boston Breach. They find all 6 ticks in round number 5.
Listen, I don't know how to explain it.
It's some voodoo.
Yeah. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's like a hurricane or a tornado. Some natural phenomena.
No, it seriously is.
Just how many times, like, I mean, we were just joking at the beginning of that round because it was so lopsided. You're thinking, nah, there's no round 5 Magic this time, and there is. I don't get it, but it is a Boston Breach win. And it felt sort of like, I mean, I was kidding a little bit, like just hit stuff, but it felt like it sort of was like, you know, they were trying to be so disciplined on the setup and, you know, had the way they wanted to play it. It felt like they just sort of started going, started winning some fights. They finally put a little pressure on Optic, created a little chaos, things fell apart.
Yeah, I mean, great map on a Priest, 30 bomb, 5,600 damage, leading the lobby. He had a great map number 2. Snoopy, though, I think in the round 5 was the player. So pretty much what Boston did, right? They were attacking B early. When 3 players went down, Asim was the last player alive. He just played his life. And then the 3 teammates off spawn just starts to go over towards A. Just hit mid-tank. Let's see if we can find a couple of gunfights. but it's Snoopy who finds 2 and pushes up to Gats, and then it's like just the opening. It's the opening to B.
I don't know what to like compare this to. It's like you're watching that like a boxing match, like a fight, right? Like someone's just getting wailed on, man. It's just one punch. Like it just comes out, you knock him out. Like I did
watching
not
a movie
expect
like a Rocky movie. Like, if he's gonna win, it's got to be in this last round.
Yeah, right.
It's exactly what it is.
Wow.
It was all defense until that round number 5, which I'm sure we'll look at it, kind of explain what I was talking about. But yeah, Kenny, maybe not the best of maps. Started to bring it back here a little bit. You're thinking with Opti how good it has been. But yeah, so they get to this point with Slasher in a seam. You have Snoopy pushed up. You see the cruises going everywhere. One able to connect, one not able to. And then they break through B.
Unbelievable stuff there from Boston Breach. You know, you have what? The map 1's pretty lopsided, Optic dominate. Map 2, all Breach. They fry. This one, one of the more lopsided round 5s. Like, it's weird in the sense of like it's so dominant from Optic in some of these rounds, but then this is crazy round 5. It's been a 3-2 victory for Breach. We get ready now for Rio. We know the threat that Optic can be on this hard point. Last time we saw him was against Royal Ravens. That ends up being like a 250 to 190 game, but they had that 50-60 point advantage throughout most of the game, and Shotzzy.
Well, it was him and Pred both with 30s.
Yeah,
Shotzzy,
massive
he had 43s. I
think he set the hard point record, yeah.
Yeah, Pred was going off as well. It was still like a close game, but it was just like they were running away. It was just a playground for them. We're on the Boston side. We haven't seen them on this yet, so 0-0. Maybe trying to, again, the map pool always a question, trying to find some hard point success. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and I think the good thing for Optic is you've had some of these like kind of crazy losses, map losses in crazy series this year. You know, as Ant kind of said on the desk, you know, you need the magic a little bit times to like just pull yourselves out of these series. The Minnesota being a big one, like that was a crazy one. So you've been in this spot. You've been down in a series. You've had to bring it back. I think that was probably a very frustrating round loss, 100%. But now you bring it back. You try to get the map 4 win. Now, all of this, in case you're new to watching or just hanging out with us and wonder what's going down, when's the next big event? It's right around the corner. We got a few weeks left, and we head to Miami. Major 2 tournament. Get your tickets now. I can't wait. It's going to be a blast.
A couple of weeks.
Yeah. I'm going to show off this body in Miami. I've been hitting the Peloton, been walking 10K steps a day, lifted a little bit. I'm telling you, just wait, bro. Give me like 6 months. I'm literally look like Gronk, bro.
Yeah, you guys are probably the same age.
Damn it. Probably, but no, I'm really excited. Outside of the humidity, Florida's great, but the problem is it's always humid, so Florida sucks, but I'm excited to go.
Yeah, you'll be sweating, but we play games. You'll be inside. It's fine.
True. No, yeah. It's going to be a whole hell of a lot of fun. We're taking a look at our Super Soakers. I don't know if you guys saw the post the other day. Dash was like, I'm chained, no more hill kittens. Like, it's going to be king of the hill. And he said top soaker in his tweet. And I was like, dude, the Super Soakers get me going. I grew up with those running around the yard. He's been soaking it up, Joe. We bringing our squirt guns to Miami?
We might.
Celebrate some Super Soakers.
I'm down. I am with it. Yeah, as you can see. What was that, 99.6? Somebody's got to bump this man off the hill.
Yeah, he was just like, listen, I'm not doing hill kitten anymore. These people in the hills like meowing like cats and stuff, I'm over it.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'm with you, Dashy.
He must be a dog guy like us.
Rio Hardpoint, map 4. Boston looked to close it out. Unfortunately for them, going against one of the better hardpoint teams in the game. They got chokeslammed. Map 1. It was all Optic in the Karachi. Give me a stat, Joe, that bodes well for Boston.
And this has been their best game mode with the team.
There you go.
We haven't seen him on this map, so I don't really have many stats for you.
No, I knew you would. That's why I asked. Yeah. I was like, give me something.
So I pulled some out. And it looks like Shots is taking down his team, so we may have a little reset. Maybe they picked the wrong side. Who knows? Maybe someone's controller unplugged.
Yep, we're not sure. We'll get back into as quickly as we can. Just a little bit of a tease there. Sometimes we like to tease you a little. I started undoing the top button of my shirt to tease viewers a little bit. I didn't used to do that.
It's confidence right
I lost a little weight, trimmed my chest hair, and now I think I don't know. What was the guy on Baywatch? What was his name?
Come on.
What can I think of his name?
You got this.
Dude, all I can think of is Pamela Anderson. What was it?
Hasselhoff.
Hasselhoff. Yeah. I think I'm Hasselhoff. Now look at this.
It's not great.
Should I just do the whole thing like this?
Everybody's watching like, dude, you kind of look like my dad. Yeah.
God, I am so old.
That's okay.
But we're thinking quick restart. Don't think it's anything
Yeah,
major.
I'm sure it was
Delay
just
things
like,
at home.
maybe it's a new map. Maybe you picked the wrong side. Something like that.
Could be. Kenny's cheesing. He's smiling. Trying to bring it back after a rough map 3. Fist bumps out from Pred, and we look to get it dialed in. You saw that was a big win for Breach. You saw how fired up they were.
Well, honestly, I mean, we've had some. This game, I think, at times been mentally taxing, and I feel like throughout the series, it feels like a bad play or a map like map 1 happens. Sometimes that's it. So the fact that they bounced back from map 1, and now we're in this position, props to Boston Breach. Also, props to their academy team who won the Challengers Elite last night. So
awesome.
Shout out to Cammy. It's our guy.
Yeah, we've been wanting to see kind of.
He had like a 1.28 in the final.
Yeah, he's
real good.
I wondered if it was just like a maybe just go down there, regain a little confidence, get that mental game back and strong, because when he's at his best, oh lordy, what a beast he can be.
Speaking of BC, this guy 1.71 current KD in the series. Last time we saw him on this map, he set the record with 43 kills, but Breach on the hill early.
Yeah, no, he was unbelievable. He said Pred was right there with him. Really, the whole team kind of dominated, as they just did. Kenny, Shotzzy, Pred. Find all 4. Getting to the point. We got 20 seconds remaining on this hard point. What do you see in the minimap?
Yeah, so 3 players going to spawn out here for Breach as they start to rotate on over. So number 1, Snoopy, he's just stayed here. And you're not going to know if he's here if you are Optic. So everything kind of rely on this. And now with Kenny in a safe spawn, you're definitely not going to know that he is here. So Kenny's going to watch the pinch. But Snoopy, he's going to be in this spot for a while now. So you're going to get the rest of the time if you are Optic. Maybe your comms, though, are sort of like, where's Snoopy? Where's Snoopy? We got to find him. We obviously can't hear those right now, but he's going to probably find the first kill. Or is he? There we go. They check this spot. Heads up play from Dashy and Optic to find him.
Yeah, now that's basically 30 seconds wasted if you're Snoopy, because you were chilling there for a while looking to get the surprise. It does not happen. I kind of thought something was up, just the way Pred's arrow was like kind of lurking, like looking at the back alley at first. That's why we always say like calling names is so important. Don't let somebody get loose. I'm sure it happens so much like rank play when you're playing with randoms. Like, dear God, I can't even imagine how one moment like that can disrupt everything.
Yeah, but this is honestly a great job here at P2. This is normally a hill just due to nades, stuns. Things get pretty crazy. We're Optic. They've bought in 40 seconds on this P2, and it's just due to their presence. Pred and Shotzzy getting pushed out, always putting pressure on Draj. And this is what Optic did last time, right? Put the pressure on Boston to hold this P3, because Carolina, they were not able to do so.
Almost the Renetti win at range there from Dashy, but couldn't quite win it. Now next hard point is up. A contest for a moment before Shotzzy scrambles away, trying to cut people off a rotation. The movement is there. The snapback is on. That one can't happen. Triple positive is Shotzzy.
What? Woo. This guy ran down middle SGs, flight boxes, threw a stun, got 3 kills. This guy is insane.
Yeah, I don't understand how he does half the stuff he does, but absolutely nuts there from Shotzzy. Priesta, though, trying to be the equalizer as he gets a triple, traded right after the trip. But it's been a flurry of fights inside third. 20 to go, still big lead here for Optic.
At least maybe you find the rest of the scrap time if you are Boston and keep this within 50. But behind that opening break, Texas are going to take the cushion of a 60-point lead in this map number 4, trying to get us to a game 5.
And it's similar to like what we saw for them against Carolina as Kenny gets on to 5 in a row, one away from his streak as he's having a nice individual moment. But it was like a 60-point lead and they've held on to it throughout. Can they blow the doors open again like they did in map 1? Just dominate this map. Potential to do it here.
Oh yeah, maybe things finally calm down as you get some presence pushed out of the hill. Okay, well, I thought Asim was gonna win that one. That would definitely help their setup, but the nade will from Slasher gets Pred out of the way. He's able to find the second, and there we go. So a little bit peaceful there on the hill.
You needed that moment if you were Breach, 100%. Like, it feels like if this is going to be, now granted, you take the round 5 off the board, I guess, but if this is going to be messy, and it's going to come down to just gun skill at times, like Optic's going to have the advantage. You're going to have to out-discipline them at times. You're really going to have to hold your setups if you're Breach, and you're going to look to win this map 4, but basically what? You get 50, 60 points there. It's a really solid hold. You're right back in the swing of things.
Well, they got pushed out of the hill, and I think that's really the key. If you're going to stop Shotzzy or Pred from doing what they've been doing, you have to catch them mid-sprint as they're starting their routes. And that's what I think you're starting to see here right there from a seam, right? You're finding these players as they are trying to make plays instead of allowing them to just run around.
Yeah, it's like playing off the back foot versus you getting ahead and tucking away in a corner, trying to be the annoying one.
And you get
Someone's getting loose.
just Shotzzy sliding left, right, and center.
Yep. One way to slow him down is to not let him get going. Got this lead down to 15 now. Back-to-back moments here from Boston Breach. Slasher on 3 in a row. Little Chow almost takes another with him. Just continues to wide peak this. Finally getting it dropped is Shotzzy able to go up top. Basically a tie game. 1 point separating these teams. Great shot from Boston Breach coming back in this one.
100%, yeah. P4 and P5 massive for them. And now they're set up here towards this P1. So you're gonna have Slasher and Asim just kind of hanging out as the headshots will connect.
And I think just hardpoint control in general might slow Shotzzy down at times. Just like you dictating the pace and the position and where they're coming from. Like when Optic has control and he's allowed to just go roam, like it can be so frustrating. But you have hardpoint control, it's gonna slow him down. Like he went from what? He was like 12 and 3 or something to 15 and 11 or something over that stretch. Like maybe start to frustrate him a little bit.
And it's exactly what you need. Snoop be able to catch both of them as he gets pushed out from the hill. So we are gassing up Optic, and then over the last 3 hills, Breach has just taken over this game.
Well, I think it's been a really good way to show just like, I don't know, how much easier the game can be when you have control of the hard point, right? And you're not trying to constantly get breaks over and over. No, so we went to a listen-in with Optic Texas in the first game. It was really, really solid. One of the better listen-ins we've heard on the year. Curious here, Breach now, as they battle back into this map to a listen-in.
One shot, yeah. The guy was on info. He went info. Heading my spawn out. Where are you gonna spawn out? Info Dashy, really weak, Austin.
Okay,
on the back, guys.
Oh, I got stunned for him. Info Dashy dead.
Austin, no, there's one out. Can he spawn garage? Yeah, I'm heading back, right? Can he see him right close right from me? Wait for me, Austin. Close right, Shotzzy. We can back and one close front cop car, I think. Give me front, give me front. Pillars. Jack kills. Back hitters. Pillars, dead. One's still front. Gate, dead. Give me front. I can't tell yet. Oh, Shotzzy's gonna pinch. I can see pillars. Dead. Nice. One more front, somewhere. Sentry. He's on the plat. No, right band. Pillars. Another band. Close right. Hugging the wall. Top of it. One more ramp. He's laying down. I'm coming to gate. He's framing ramp. I'll play through. Let's play through there. Good time. Yep. Two front, I think. I'm laying in front. Yep. There's two on P4. Alright. My jump sentry. I'll play kills. White band. Pinch. Bot hop. One shot. Alright. All good. Bot hop. One shot. I'm gonna help you left. Trying to fight through left. Remember, we're gonna break Zig. I will go right. I'm laying in pot hop. Here. Take back garage. Close on me. Other one's 6. Almost he went Sig. He went Sig, bro. No, he went Sig. I think. This guy right. I saw him. I'm not sure here. We're heading Sig. What's it? Yeah, here. He's on me bridge. One's bridge out of the play. Fred. No, I don't. He's weak. Take that. You got one? I'm one shot, bro. Nice. Actually weak. Nice. I'm one shot. Take time. He's just framing. He's laying down framing. Let it backed up P3. I don't know. Right. I still be close bridge. Popping up on bridge. I don't see him. He's top you. Up here? He has top you dead, bro. Top you dead. Back right. It's back right. On time. Landing left time. He's still back right. Truck somewhere. Only back door side time. P3 steps. Back right. 2 back right. 2 back right. 1 P3 steps.
I think it was interesting to hear, kind of exactly what we've been talking about. Like, they're saying, I think Shotzzy might pinch. They kind of forget about it for a second. They're like, I think 2 are playing old. There's 15 seconds left. The hard point is starting to think about next. Next spawn, Shotzzy pinches, kills 3.
Yeah,
like,
you not many players who 12 seconds left on a hill, hit it on a wide pinch, and he does. He finds 3 kills. Breach replay for that scrap time, and basically what it does is it allows Optic to get set up at P3, and it was a very clean hold as they now have a 30-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, the kills come in early enough that they aren't, it doesn't like give them good spawns or anything. It just gives them the cushion, exactly. But it's just interesting to hear, like, even though they're trying to deal with it and trying to keep track of them, still sometimes.
And then there you go, you get the P4 hold, the P4 setup for Boston, but who is it? I mean, it's a force free for Shotzzy. He's able to get the player on the hill, playing his life now inside of the garage. And well, he's on 5 in a row. I know we have been saying his name a lot in these hard points, but there is a reason why this guy just continues to go off map after map.
Yeah, and I mean, is this going to be form for him the rest of the year? Like, is he just, you know, playing like he does, playing this position? It's a lot about timings and just, you know, finding that rhythm. He might have hit another gear in this title. We'll see. As he's now on 8 in a row, 29 and 16. They just can't kill him. Fred trying to follow him up with a little fancy footwork of his own, but that spree still going for Shotzzy. Here comes the streak. A scene gone. And what was close, what was basically a tie game, has been all optic. Basically since that triple, it's been all optic.
It was like 150 to 30 at some point, right?
Yeah,
Around there for Boston Breach after that P1 into the P2. Yeah, we'll look at the flow chart where we're headed. Not yet. I stopped.
Almost there.
Almost.
Just need one more second if you are optic. Yeah, I'm not sure they got a point, really. I mean, now they did, but I think since that triple, and you kind of heard the frustration from Boston Breach, optic just dominate, but Breach doing what they can to battle back into this. You got to play it perfect on both sides. Have to get the time here, get the rotation as well. We're headed back to mid-map, but as Dashy and Pred take down 3, that should be the final kills.
And we're headed to a map 5.
There we go. Thank you, Joe. He held his breath the whole time. It was impressive stuff.
Almost bad. No, shit.
But yeah, it was what? About 20 seconds separating them. Shotzzy ends up going on 8 or 9 spree, whatever it was, just takes over the map. And that cushion, it's like the cushion from one hard point led to like control 3, the next 2.
And again, I don't know. We'll have to ask the desk maybe if we had a post-game interview with them, just sort of if they switch something up, maybe talk to him. Because like you can see like, I don't want to say it's impacting the other players around him, but it's slowing down Pred and his numbers a bit, right? Again, he's right around the 1 KD area, but I mean, they're winning by, well, a 100-point club map 1. They're winning by 75. He's double, like, I mean, you can't really say stop if he's playing like this.
No, well, you could if like you were losing maps.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, if you were losing. If you were losing hard points and he was putting up those numbers, maybe something's wrong. But the fact is, this little stretch here, they're getting the hard point victories, and he is putting up some absolutely insane numbers. I mean, the only thing that we haven't really had, so wait, let's see.
Yeah, it was 148 to 130.
Yeah, so I think that we kind of scratched those final 20 points because it was 249 on the board. I mean, it's basically, yeah, they got like 20 points. And that was after that like P2 triple. They just never looked back, never lost control. Shotzzy's been he's been remarkable, but the thing though is like the competition with regards to hardpoint hasn't really been that tough. It's not like they've played like lights out hardpoint teams. Carolina at times has been a very improved hardpoint team. I think both those games are what, about 50, 60 point games they had versus Optic. But you haven't played against like necessarily the top competition those, but you're also getting some blowout victories like the map 1. Like, I don't care who you're playing.
Doing it different ways too. Like you're finding a lot of these breaks, but even there in that map, like that second P3, I mean, it was full control. That's when they really ran away with it. And then you combine that with sort of the P4 break, and that's why the score is what it was at the end of the game.
No, 100%. Now you've got 2 teams that are not search and destroy phenoms by any stretch of it. Both are looking to improve. Both are looking to widen that map hole. It's been a thorn in the side of this Boston Breach team really since the title came out. They're looking to find these search and destroy victories. They do such a great job in map 2. They get the terminal victory. They stick to their game plan. Can they do it in map 5? It's coming up next.
Spice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator. Now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
We've had ourselves a banger. Map 5 getting ready to go. Now we got Karachi coming up. How's it look for Optic so far?
I mean, this is one of their better search maps, 4-1 on the year. The other side for Breach with the team 1-1. So coming into this match, the only map they won was Karachi S&D, but we did see map number 2, their terminal, getting better with the team. So some improvements there.
Yeah, I mean, considering how poor their search and destroy has been, it's one of your wins.
Yeah,
I think bodes well since the team has joined. So maybe a chance to do it. Hopefully we'll have a banger here, because this has been it's been a really fun series. We thought this one might be competitive just due to the fact that Boston Breach, with or without a team, they've always been able to, I don't know, go to toe-to-toe with about anyone. It's just whether they'd be able to pull off a victory. Optic at times have come out slow. Like, I thought this might go the distance. It hasn't gotten there how I thought it would, probably to about 5, but here we are.
Yeah, I mean, with the way sort of Boston Breach have looked better in hardpoint with a team, would you expect a 2-3-5 victory? Maybe not, but that is the way they're going to have to do it here. Yeah, this is the overall season. Yeah, with the team, it's only 1-1, but yeah, one of their better ones on the year.
Yeah, it's like 2-3-5. Yeah, maybe the recipe to beat Optic, but not usually win. Yeah. That's your worst mode if you're a Boston Breach. This would be one of those series that you think would be like a hard counter for them. Like, they're one mode, the other team is just one of the best in that particular mode. Tough luck, but so far they've done it. They've done enough to get here to the map 5. Now, Optic, they have battled in some of these series. They have been tested. They've gone the distance. They've clutched up when they needed to. In some of these map 5s, we'll see they've got the sauce here again. Shotzi has been the playmaker throughout this while we're starting on his POV, but it's a first blood for Breach, and that was the map 2 thing that really, really stood out. It was first bloods everywhere, and Snoopy just got screwed by running upstairs. We've all been there, just doesn't ever see him.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, their shots are in the comms, or that Shotzi's weak, and he just, I guess he just thinks he's in the corner, but that first blood kind of out the window, bomb planted.
I think he thinks he was still outside the corner. He didn't see him cross. You know how it is when you're running upstairs sometimes, like the railing.
Yeah.
I still think he saw him.
But on this retake, again, going for the 3v3, Priesta, who was so great in map 2, finds 2 kills. And just giving up bomb sites is this Breach team opting to play with their numbers.
So what do you? We'll see if it continues throughout this. But if you were Optic and you lost that map 1 or map 2, you see maybe a similar setup here for Boston Breach. Anything you can do to try and combat kind of how they're trying to play Search right now?
I mean, this is a much different map than Tournament. If they're going to give us B plants, you take them all day, right? B is not easy to retake. Obviously, they're not snaking on these headies, but there's still a lot of very strong headies on this spot.
So can't expect maybe the retake magic to be quite as strong as it was on Terminal. Just doing the difference in maps. We're taking a look at a replay now. It's Priesta getting multiple here. And there you get to see it. Lovely shots out of Priesta. He had a terrific map too. Nice win on the shots. I know he has the rival there, but still beautiful shots.
Yeah, I don't even know if Shotzzy's like just trying to get behind him, just kind of wait, right? Just get into that position. Try to help his teammate out, but they isolated Dashy now over to Shotzzy again. Needs to be the lone player over towards A. Finds one, uses the door, able to find the second. So this attack is stopped by this man.
Yeah, you need that too. Get some first bloods early, just due to the lack of them. End the map too, and get Shotzzy flowing. Priest a chance to maybe recenter and snap, but not able to do it. Slasher out by himself, trying to clutch up in a 1v4. One of the better Search players we've had in the league over the years, but it's gonna be a tough one.
Well, yeah, especially he's gonna work through red.
Yeah.
Don't have a rival. See Pred playing this top balcony position. Does give him a one-on-one, but you're not gonna see much of him. So he's just crouching, watches that cross, and yeah, I mean, starts with Shotzzy.
You're just sort of guessing, is he high, is he low, where
this corner, that corner.
It's Call of Duty. By the time you want to react, you are dead. So he will get dropped. Shotzzy will see his play one more time.
It's very reminiscent of like Snoopy in map 2, right? Playing that back plane position.
Sure.
You're just playing around info and then making an individual play, and that's what he does.
Side up 1-1 now. We'll see what the plan of attack will be on offense from Texas. Looking to be pressured towards B. You've got 3 here for Boston Breed, so 1-on-1 on the other side of it will likely be Pred and Snoopy.
One thing is, I don't know if they know Slasher got there. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if stuns or nades hit him. It looked like Slasher got to back bridge pretty clean. And that is a key position on this B bomb site. But over towards A, Snoopy will get caught.
There's that 1-on-1. Asim brings it back, though, as he gets the kill onto Shotzzy, so the first blood kind of wiped off the board. Slasher is trying to dance, trying to stay up, tries to wrap the edge, not going to happen. At the same time, Asim once again gets a kill. He's got 2 in this round. Every time we get numbers, if you're Optic, Asim has brought it back. Deddy Pop now.
Yeah, with that little finesse.
Look at the party.
Yeah, so they catch Kenny, so it was turned into a 2-on-2, but bomb is down now for Asim versus Pred and Dashy. And maybe they know bomb's down.
Asim working on the ace. That's 3 for him in this round. Pred was having a big one himself, but taken out of it. Dashy, Asim, 15 to go.
Doesn't have Deddy on.
He stop it, gets eyes. It was plant or hold for the kill. Dashy chooses to hold. Get a chow, not gonna happen. It's an ace for Big Asim. What a brilliant moment for the newcomer on this Boston Breed squad.
And that might be as simple as, all right, who is it? He's not gonna plant, right? Just knowing sort of tendencies, player tendencies, how they want to play it. And Asim just holds the 50-50. I'll let this guy plant, but I'm just going to hold my irons. I'm not getting caught. Especially, I love it because he doesn't have Deddy. If that player hears him running forward, he is dead. So he just holds it. And as you said, there is the ace in the round.
Yeah, and like, it's Dashy. Like, if I take he hears me stop, but I'm not winning that 1-on-1 if he's on the bomb head. It ain't happening. So you gamble, you win it. What a round there from Asim. 6-1, 4 in a row. Now they take the pressure over towards A. Last time, Shotzzy peeled them apart. This time, see how it plays out. Smoke out. Shotzzy with the first blood. Shotzzy with 2. Different position this time around, but the same result.
And I don't know if this is just hard counters here from Optic or what. I mean, last time there was only Shotzzy. This time they sent 2. So
I'm thinking we're going B.
Yeah. Well, I mean, opted to because there's no nades going over the top, right? So when Pred is crossing the bridge, he's like, there's no nades here, boys. I'm not getting stunned. My trophy's not eating nothing. So they know that A call is correct.
Slasher, once again, hit a tough 1 versus 4. I mean, this feels like it's deja vu almost from 2 rounds ago. Knock, knock. Who's there? Slasher's there. 25 seconds to go. Can't get away. It makes it a little more interesting than maybe we thought it was going to be, but they close out the round. Shotzzy once again shutting it down on defense.
Yeah, I mean, Boston's offense just hasn't even developed. It's just going right over towards A, trying to play it, not happening.
Oh, no, their offensive round's like over in, 10 seconds. Like,
so it wouldn't surprise me next time we see them, they just kind of maybe a slow spread things out. Maybe you just go to B. We'll see, but back over to defense now for them. Snoopy 0-4. We'll see if he can find his first kill of the round.
Go to B or find a way to deal with Shotzzy efficiently. It's just tough. I mean, what position is he going to be in? Is he going to have help? Can be so hard, but it's 2-2. The Seam Ace has kept you in this. Now Snoopy, he's going to be the lone man here. And Shotzzy's probably thinking, like, where would I be?
No, that's exactly what he's thinking. Yeah, how would I play these positions? Well, it doesn't check that one. So first blood from Snoopy, he's on the board, and I love that. Just backs up, plays his life. Now he has some help here. But Asim gets caught sprinting. Oh, no. Just got to hold there, watch his teammates cross. Instead, I think just tries to find a different position. Priesta, though, ready for the climb.
Yeah, just patient there, just lays down and holds it. Snoopy, great job backing up. Kind of baits, not really baits his teammates, but lets them sort of deal with the fights across. Then he peeks up again and gets another. That's fine. Sort of let them forget about me and deal with the others. Then he pounces. 3-2 now to breach.
Yeah, just A has not been working for either team.
No, it is
just
not.
The first blood. Nice shots there from Priesta.
Yeah.
And I thought when Asim got caught out, I got a little nervous.
Well, I thought the reason I got nervous too, because it's sort of like at first they were like, okay, screw Snoopy, hang out back there. Everyone else is gonna be rotating. Let's just cut him off. And I thought at first they were cutting him off. I mean, Priesta got railed down to whatever HP.
Yep.
If they would have lost both of them, it's probably done.
Yep. No. Yeah. And then you can just wrap back to B.
Yeah. Pred, I mean, maybe didn't have to hit the ladder. Tries to. Knows Priest is up there maybe weak, but so much time had passed. He's just holding the ladder. It's been a wild series, and it continues here in the map 5. Edge to Boston.
Okay, so this time you throw some nades over towards B, a smoke down, but they're going to go for it again. It is the right call because no one is here besides Kenny, who is top AC, just playing info. And while he's going to spot the player, stun is out. Now, maybe he wants to stop the bomb from going down. Doesn't stop it, but at least finds the first blood.
So now you take this 4v3. You got Slasher and Pred kind of on the opposite side. Pred's got Debbie up as he's trying to lurk through. We'll focus on the fights here towards the fuse here for a moment. Kenny's going to get caught back to a 3v3 we go. Shotzzy trying to hop on it, but he's going to get tagged up. Dashy gets one. Shotzzy looking to battle. 2v3 for Boston. Slasher gets the kill through.
Yeah, it didn't bloom yet. It didn't bloom yet. And now you have one player trying to finesse. That's Snoopy. And well, on the other side, Slasher's able to win his one-on-one.
No time.
No time. And there we go. Boston go back to A. And they convert it into a round win.
And yeah, you kind of said, oh, that'll help, like the smoke, but then he just gets ripped like right as he goes in. Then you've got one of those fights where it's two people running around the smoke, and those are about as fun as, I don't know what the most least fun thing on the world is, but that you go up 4-2 if you're a Boston Breach.
Yeah, it's like you get that kill, Dashy, but then, yeah, Slasher's able to find Pred. Some of these key one-on-ones just buying Boston enough time.
Yeah, because Slasher and Pred were the two kind of on the offsite that I started waiting on that fight to go down. I think they both kind of got back to help from different spots, and you get the advantage of your Boston Breach. Kitty Wimbo search and destroys Pred. That's a lovely first blood off the barrel. Snoop gets his head popped right off. Asim brings it back. Eyes on one over the top. It will drop it. The trade is there again. It's Shotzzy that does it. And Shotzzy, did he just get another?
Yeah, no, he did.
Was that Batman or was that Shotzzy?
Well, Batman's his teammate.
Spider-Man's?
He needs it. Yeah, no, that's a better call there.
No, bro.
I mean, and he hits the little hop there just to give a little bit more movement, and that's gross. In real time, it's going to look even smoother.
Dude, those shots are clean. Are you a little bit aroused?
I mean, whew. Some good quality Call of Duty right there.
4-3 now. Edge to breach. But what a round there from this freak.
It's like when it's all said and done, no, they're still down around.
Yeah. Working to get aggressive. Get Shotzzy to a position to fight. He gets spotted, and he's going to take it. I don't think he cares. Whatever gunfight he can get into, he wants to get it rolling. 10-4 for him. Kenny picks off Snoopy as well. 4-on-2 early for Optic Texas behind the aggression. They've taken all the map control on the planet.
Slasher able to take him down, but he was left in another 1-on-4 position.
And well, his streak was, what, 4 or 5? So probably, big kill. Make sure you don't get a streak, but...
I mean, even those shots on the pillar, how many times have we seen...
Like, you lose aim assist, it gets a little wild. It was still smooth.
Yeah.
Well, I think after I saw his shots jumping off behind a car, bunny hopping, and still all headshots, he's shooting straight right now. Guy's a freak.
From 4-2 quickly to 4-4. He's already at double digits.
You're not wrong, though. It gets a little windy sometimes.
No, and that's what I think Priest is thinking. He's like, screw it, I'm going to just get to my teammates and let him be. All right, he's on the flank. Let's focus elsewhere.
A couple headshots come through, though. And it's done. 4-4.
This is all just kind of a fake here from Fred. So he's opening the doors, and let's see what this kind of causes here. You can already see 2 players rotating. And I thought they were just going to go towards B behind that. And it looks like Optic may be a bit confused, because that should open up B.
Yeah, it looked like they got their game plan perfect, but then changed the game plan after the game plan of the game plans.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But, okay, so 4 versus 2 now.
Shotzzy with another win. Still have numbers if you're breach. Bomb down close to mid-map. And things seem to be falling apart here for Optic Texas.
Well, Shotzzy's still alive.
That's a good point. They're trying to cut it through. Trey comes in, but Adashi by himself, and he will drop what looked to be a, kind of a fake.
Well, it's even
early.
a fake because Pred has a smoke there, right? Shotzzy's normally the smoke guy. Well, I guess it just depends on who's doing what, but yeah, the fact that, all right, I'm going to run this. I'm going to open up this door, and it was the right call. You had 2 players rotate back, leaving Slasher at the bridge. But then I don't know what happened. I don't know what they saw, but they're like, screw it, let's turn around.
Or just whatever information Pred's thinking, nobody's home. Like, let's hit it quick or something. But, like, the defense gets there first as they rotate over. So, I don't know. One more round now needed for Boston Breach. A has been tough at times. They've been peeled apart by Shotzzy. The one time they get through, he's not playing from that position. Now Shotzzy back to his spot. Can they deal with Shotzzy, or does he tear them apart to push this to around 11? For me, it's all on this. Here we go.
Well, the shoulder works, and now he's got to get out with his life. He does have health, though. Kenny's there. We saw this 2-man game earlier in the map. Nice job by Shotzzy to just play his life, and look at this. Bomb is down. The other 3 players are out.
Even when you're not getting kills, he's still being effective from this spot. I mean, the fact he stays alive, gets the information, buys time for the help to come through, and then get the kill. You're frantically all over the place. Now, if you are breach, just up mid-map, bomb is gone. What do we do with 35 to go? There's one for Snoopy.
Did not know bombs down. Maybe not. I thought they were just going to sort of
wait,
regroup. It looks like they think this is going to be a B hit.
They don't know.
Yeah, bomb is down, and A is wide open.
Okay.
So bomb planted. This shit's different.
Yeah, they didn't see it. Didn't realize it. It happens, and now we're into a 3 versus 3. Priest able to get out with his life at 37 HP. Now Shotzzy looks to get involved in the dance. He's got Kenny close to work with. Breach play from the post plant, the 3 versus 3. Slasher goes to Chow. Shotzzy with the kill. Now it's Priest's turn. Next up the bat. Shotzzy in, just shoots some shots behind. Barely does damage, but he's got him on skates, and the retake is a thing of perfection. They don't lose a man in the 3-on-3. We're going around 11.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny knows the info. They know it's Priestess. So as soon as they find the first kill in the 3-on-3, Kenny's probably telling his teammates, all right, Priestess are also there, right? The red name pops up. And then, yeah, through the door, his pre-fire hits. So Priest is looking left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
And he
then
didn't really, I think it only hit him for like 6 damage. Like he went from like 150 to 1. Yes, exactly. No, it made him panic. It 100% did. You saw like his POV. He starts getting like frantic with it. And things fall apart. I felt the same way, but Ghost was shooting me through the door. Round 11 in a wild one. Shotzzy, another banger of a series, up to 12-6. One more round.
There's no way we go A, right? Okay. There's no way. But all right, so it looks like you're going to get Pred through towards back bridge. It looks like they spot him. Now is the time to isolate. They got to worry about where are the other players.
Good help there. Because it seemed he's still going to drop, though. I thought he might have got him out of harm's way, but it's a first blood to Optic Texas. Courtesy of Dashy. 4v3 now. Pred. Gets involved from back bridge. Things falling apart here for Boston Breach. It was A all game with very little success. They tried to mix it up to B. Things fall apart. Shotzzy still getting kills on this side of the map. Priesta, last alive. So much to do.
Yeah, 40 seconds to work with.
I've seen Breeze do this before. He's got it.
I mean, they are pretty split, but it looks like you're going to have Kenny just go for the peak, and there we go. Round 11, map 5, Optic clutch on up.
And that's been the story of this Optic team as of late. Like, it hasn't been the cleanest. It hasn't been the prettiest, but they battle through. They walk away with a win. You see some improvements in their Karachi hard point in map 1. They're still working on some things, sure, but when they need the ice, it's been there.
No, it has. I mean, this series is, there's a couple of maps where you're like, we're the best, and there's a couple of maps that you're like, well, not really sure what happened there, but I will tell you what, the form that Shotzzy is in right now is different. And if he would have lost that series, that's a series where you're like, I don't know what I could do differently.
Yeah.
But it doesn't happen. He puts up 13. Kenny's got 2,000 damage, leads the way. Well, Slasher's got almost 2,300 damage, but yeah, I mean, attacking in control has been a problem for Boston. Their offense in S&D has been a bit of a problem. Still some things to work on for them, but they're taking teams to the distance, but that doesn't count in the W column.
No, and that, God, it's kind of the story of both these teams to a degree this year. Like Boston Breach pushing people to distance, can't get a win. Optic pushing, or getting pushed to distance, but can get wins. Yeah. I mean, it's very much been the story, and that's how this one plays out. It's a wild one. It's a fun one, but that'll do it here for Joe and I for our first series. Optic get the W, Game 5, round 11. It's a burner. Now to the desk to break it down. Take it away, everybody.
Heck of a way to start week 4. Good stuff from both squads, and I'll be honest, I was really regretting my Boston pick after map 1, but then they totally restored faith in the Search and Destroy. A much better series than I think a lot of people expected, but Boston continues to play up to their competition.
The most impressive, I think, round out of this entire series from the Boston Breach had to be the round 5 when it came to that control. I mean, you end their 5 winning control spree on the side of Optic Texas on one of their better maps in Invasion, and you do it having offense. That was extremely impressive out of the Boston Breach, where on the flip side of things, Optic Texas, you're looking at this series and you're thinking, you know, we're making the game harder on ourselves. I feel like on a lot of these maps, especially in the Search and Destroys, there were so many opportunities for Optic Texas where it seems like there was a lot of miscommunication. I'm specifically talking about that round 9 and that round 10.
Nameless, I'm looking here at Optic Texas. You were down 4-2 in a Game 5, and you somehow clutch again. You're perfect 5-0, 2 Game 5s this major. What's going on?
I mean, honestly, like, the game plan was pretty good. I was surprised that they even decided to square on Karachi. This is like the only search map that these guys can really win. But looking at the series coming into it. There we go. Can you guys hear me now? Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I was surprised they even played Karachi S&D going into this Game 5, right? Like, this is a map that Boston is very good at, but Optic comfortable on this game, and they trust Shotzzy. Some of the plays that he was making, just beautiful. Like, pinching all the way through Coop, getting that first kill, hitting through top AC, getting into the fountain, playing those timings because they trust him and his knowledge on how to get to places on the map. Like, he is truly unreal. He's playing his best COD so far this year.
Is Shotzzy leveling up, or is he just playing properly now that the spawns have been fixed?
I think maybe just with the patch and everything, he became better somehow. I mean, Shotzzy is one of the better SMGs in the games overall anyway, but it seems like he's been a lot more consistent since the new patch.
Slayer rating of a 92.1. I think he may be the scariest player in the game, and today he earns your Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at this bad boy. The streak from Shotzzy drops 12 in the final game, and he was doing this all series long.
I mean, listen, first of all, this guy in this series was bonkers. He goes like 31-17 map 4, 27-7 map 1. Like, the guy took over in the search and destroy. And when you, nobody wants to play him on a Like, I'm just vetoing it basically instantly. He just makes massive plays. He gets up close and personal. And, you know, you put him on a map like this where every gunfight is winnable with the rival, he is going to destroy you. You can see he's just challenging. He's so comfortable.
Not to mention, this map 4 was so important because the series could have been ended here. It could have been ended by the Boston Breach. This was a tied game up until those final 2 rotations where Optic is able to get that little final P4 break-in right before the hill pops and soak the rest of the time.
We'll try and catch one of the Optic members to talk about this series, but remember, we still have 2 more games to go on the day, and another top 5 team will be taking the stage soon. Before we get to that, quick reminder, Nameless, you can sync your calendar to find out when all of your teams are playing, right?
Yeah, sync your calendars and earn. Calendar sync now available. You know, listen, you scan that QR code, you'll figure out when every team plays. You also get a cool squad up calling card, so go ahead and do that.
Good stuff there. Get your calling card and get ready for another match from Atlanta FaZe coming in with the number 4 seed in the qualifier. Make it number 2 now. We'll see if they can keep rising going up against the Thieves.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Both players from LA Thieves trying to attack this from the middle of the map, but this might play right into Shotzi's hand. They're going to get completely caught off guard, and the bomb is going to be able to go down at B.
LA Thieves, you see how quick they do realize this. Dashy just fell off the map.
I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh my god.
A bro popped off like me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me!
Look at that line of sight. Kenny has absolutely no idea. Look how long that is. Look at the size of that thing. Oh, Kenny's got to get off the bomb now. He's petrified. Wait, is he gonna stick it? Time's ticking. Kenny's holding the line. If he gets the kill, that's one thing. But oh my, insight pulling out.
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like how could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously. Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the catch.
They're going for it. They're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Captain, never been afraid. Deadly with the aim. I ain't wanna take light. Look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin. But I'm never Johnson. You quit this ain't stopping. Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my lines deep. See me in the streets if you want the heat. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Atlanta FaZe, always a team to look for in a grand final of a major. And if you're looking at the leaderboards towards the end of each qualifier, they're either the #1 seed or the #2 seed. Currently, though, they're sitting at 3-1. Their sole loss coming to New York. Is this still a team for a top spot contending every matchup?
Absolutely. I think when it comes to Atlanta FaZe, they're always going to be a top 4. You know, it's life, death, taxes, Atlanta FaZe top 4. But they do have some weaknesses when it comes to quals #2. Where they were succeeding in search and destroy in the first half, now they've been kind of struggling.
All right, Nameless, before we get to that match, we got to do something. And that, of course, is get our monster winner spotlight on the one and only young Kenny from Optic, Texas. His mic is live. We're up and running. And Kenny, I got to ask, what's it like playing with Shotzi when he's doing the things he did today?
A lot less calling out and a lot less seeing Shotzi in the kill feed. It's kind of just like a good stuff, Ant, and like you don't really know what he's doing, but you know he's doing good stuff. So it's fun because I get to sit back and just do nothing.
Just hang out.
Just hang out. Let him do his thing. That's for sure. Kenny, I got to ask you that map 5 goes down 11. You guys clutched up in the end. I do want to talk about that round 9, though, just because it looked like a little bit of miscommunication on the map. If you don't remember, it's when Pred went towards the A side. He throws a smoke out. You guys kind of hesitate middle and then look like you're going to A and then go back to B. Could you talk me through that?
Well, not to get too much away. Well, basically, we're trying to fake. We're trying to throw a fake and not get in like go be late. But their nade, like one of them ended up nading late on some random nade, and it hit me and Shotzi. So at that point, we're like, well, they have info on us now, so let's just commit to our smoke that we use at A, type of thing. So that's why it looked weird because when they naded, we like dodged the first nade, but the second nade hit me and Shotzi. So we kind of like gave them information for no reason.
Kenny, you know, looking at Search and Destroy, like you guys have won some very close ones. The map pool hasn't been that great so far. What's holding you guys back from like throwing some of these other maps into these series and testing them out heading to the major?
Well, we've been tossing a lot of the maps we normally don't play, like Terminal and High Rise in our matches. Yeah, and then like we obviously Rio just got at it, but Terminal was in today to try it because we've been actually doing well in the practice. I don't know what it is in matches because a lot of timings, everything just feel weird. We definitely have a really bad tendency of like playing the mid round, like our adjustments mid round on Terminal are kind of like iffy. I think that's the one thing we're trying to work on the most is like working together mid round and like actually figuring out what we want to do. But a lot of these, like our information, and I feel like that's a lot of the time like why we look kind of lost because we don't have any information.
Yeah.
But overall, I mean, like we're trying to toss it in because like match reps are completely different than scrim ones because we're actually doing well on it in scrim. So
love it.
Kenny, final question: how do you drop 16,000 damage across 5 games?
You call everybody one shot for Shotzi. That's how the whole series felt. Is everybody's one shot for Shotzi? Go kill him. Just send him out as a little minion. It definitely was not fun for my POV because it felt like nobody was kind of dropping on the map for me. But overall, feels good to have my teammate fry like that.
Hey, screw KDs. You did the damage. That's enough for me. And congrats on another Game 5 victory clutch.
Thank you.
That's Kenny. Optics done for the day, but we still have 2 more matches, and LA Thieves, Kenny's former team, is about to take the stage against a juggernaut. They're taking on Atlanta FaZe, and let's start there with the squad from Atlanta. You got the Tiny Terrors and Simp and Abizi. We always talk about Abizi. He's had some huge S&D games. Can we show some love to Simp today, Ali?
I mean, we can show love to Sim. I mean, I think everybody kind of knows he's already one of the best players in the game. To be honest, I want to show some love to Selim and Draza, the two main ARs in this team.
Screw you, Sim.
Because the SMGs have been doing their thing since the beginning of the season. You know what I'm saying? And for me, when it came to Atlanta FaZe and finding some more success, it was their ARs playing their life just a little bit more because of some of the maps that we have in our pool are a little bit more AR heavy. And what did we see in our last series? It was Draza and Selim having an absolute masterclass, Draza specifically, across all game modes.
I just think it's funny. It's like, can we show some love? It's like all 4 of these guys are godlike at any moment, on any map, in any series. One of them is going to look like the best player in the world, and that's what you get. You know, obviously, in some series, if Abizi's frying, Simp's going to take the back seat, and vice versa. It's going to be like that. For Atlanta FaZe in this series, you know, just cool, calm, and collected, keep it going. Search and destroy. I heard you mention that they've had some hiccups there. They're going to have to obviously be good in that game mode in this series. That's the mode that LA Thieves have been frying and actually #1 in opening duels there. But for the Monster Rangers bringing in for Atlanta FaZe, Control's in peak form. They are unbelievable. They're first in life differential on attack and defense. Just the best control team in the world. And then they need to build S&E momentum. Now you can see some stats there. I will say though, outside of New York and Toronto, they're 15-1 in Search and Destroy. So outside of those 2 teams, they smoke everybody in that game mode.
We got to take a look at the maps and modes for today's battle. LA Thieves, the clear underdogs. They were the bottom seed before qualifiers 2 started. And today, you do get an invasion. It's your hard point, though, not a control. They get 2 Karachis, make it 3 Karachis in the middle of this series. Is that trouble for LA Thieves?
It's a little bit of trouble for LA Thieves simply because this is a team that has found their success off of a lot of individual play, and unfortunately, I don't think that's going to work against a team like Atlanta FaZe. But again, their search and destroy has been looking better. They just got to try and steal a respawn.
I went against the higher seed in the last match, and I paid for it. I'm going back to my old traditional ways. Atlanta FaZe is higher on the leaderboard. They get the dub tonight.
Nice. I agree with you. I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe in this series.
Nameless?
Yeah, I think it's potential in Thieves' schedule. Not here, though. It's just a skill differential on Atlanta.
Fan Scuff Pick'em, also Atlanta. We've got a 4-way tie here. Let's send it over to our casters for this one. Miles, welcome back, buddy. How's the baby? Hi, Chance.
The baby's great. He's actually right here, but I'm not going to get him because he's naked in terms of service, guys. But I'm very, very excited to get back into the games here. It's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you very much for the warm welcome, team. A warm welcome to you as well, Chance. You've been carrying the bricks while I've been away. You've been having a great time.
Just going through the ringer, the amount of American references that I've made in the past few weeks. It's been outstanding. Also, Miles, I know that baby is a powerhouse. Going to be a pro one day. But yes, Invasion, hard point to kick off these series between these 2 teams. And we saw the predictions. Everybody's thinking Atlanta, but this is one of the better maps for LA. They've loved themselves some Invasion. Pretty much doesn't matter the game mode. Obviously, though, they are going to be fighting an uphill battle. We'll see what they have for us. Right now, it's the nades on point. Quick 2 kills should deliver us some early time.
Early time, and the kills now for Afro as well. Afro's had a nice couple of, series now as the Thieves have got themselves into a 2-match win spree. Will that come to an end, though, up against Atlanta FaZe? You would expect it. Nades are up and about, and we got ourselves a nice bit of time here for the Thieves. Afro's still roaming, prowling, finding kills on Karachi. Spawns looking good.
Yeah, this is gorgeous. You have the 4-man flip out instantaneously. They're reading it as well. And the thing for LA in the past 2 series, they win the first hard point and win both the searches. So the game ones have been absolutely key. I know Celia might be piecing them up along the way, but still, as far as starts go, this is as good as you're going to see from LA Thieves. Goes to do some damage on the way down. Final 10 seconds towards Atlanta, but they get the full tried and true setup over towards P2. It's a money hill for a reason. They got to execute.
Let's test those diamond hands right now for the LA Thieves. Hold on to this hard point. Afro, suppressive fire, pushes him back. Draza sent in for the kill, but wait a minute. Smooth moves, bit of a regen. Not enough, though. Front line now becomes Krem. Tagged up. Pressure now on once again as FaZe march forward. 1 kill at a time. Unfortunate team kill there. Selim there. Find himself in the feed. Afro off spawn. So far, FaZe get the break.
We all saw that video. CDL posted it. Who's most likely to team kill even Ghosty? He said himself. Well, it's a team made in the worst possible moment. You go from a money hill, now you're spawning at Palace, and now you're going to be trapped. So what was a golden goose, a gift of an opportunity to really get a lead? Instead, it's Atlanta FaZe. Might just drill it down. I mean, They got the rotation. They're getting all the kills, getting the scrap time as well for FaZe. This is quite literally as clean as you want it. You don't get the cruise, but everything else is singing sweet.
Honest Abe over now by the showers, looking for the next hard point. Singing a tune of his own. Big Man Draz 1 and 4. Spicy work on the timeline as of recent. Let's see if they can bring that to the game. It's a bit of a lead change opportunity here. No one near the hard point for now. Chance, but looking at that mini-map, it's certainly FaZe. Can the Thieves find a window and punch through?
Well, he's had it busy, right? At least getting the spawn. So as soon as his boy spawns up, then you start making the move. So it is not as clean as you're going to want it. Thieves have the hill completely surrounded, and Abizi has effectively been chasing Ghost. His entire team just died. No reason to check the deep corner, and that is Nasty going on a tear to make sure you break this hill. That is making the best of a bad situation. We might just have a fight on our hands on Invasion.
It's early days still here on Invasion. Byron, Plumridge on the 4 spree. Over to Kremp. Tags into everyone. Lovely damage. Can Nasty clean these kills up? Finds himself a Celium. There's the contest on the point. A nice clean up there. As Ghosty now trying to get himself back off spawn and back into the fray. Nasty. Will he be able to keep the spree going? Oh, the odds weren't good, but finds himself the 5th.
And you had what? Celium go on the 5 spree, could not quite execute and get that cruise missile. A moment for Nasty to get that extra ammunition, but Luka's gonna shut him down. Celium dishing out the damage. Nice little 2-piece there, so no artillery coming in from either side. And well, we go to the dreadful P4. The spawns already. You see him on Palace. Both teams simultaneous spawning right next to each other. Impossible to predict, as consistent as it can be. A chaotic moment, but right now it is Simp, the guy for Atlanta FaZe, collecting the time. The longer you stay alive, the better, but we are just back to diciness. The chaos of this hill, Miles, it always reigns supreme.
I know. Well, one of these teams might be able to turn chaos into order. For now, an open field. No time is good time, especially for the Thieves right now with a small lead. They can hold it here, not letting FaZe anywhere near that open park.
And on a long-term front, right, it is LA Thieves. This is the side you want to have. So Nasty might not have a kill on that entire life, but a good job staying alive on the right side of the map. Death, though, maybe at the inopportune time, but again, it's the parallels. 8 and 3 spawn right next to each other. Celium just spawns behind 2 people. Those were annoying deaths, but if LA spawned closer to the time, maybe you could get the reinforcements. Number 1 spawns behind Celium. Nothing makes sense. The game is chaos. But LA Thieves holding on to the top.
Ghosty was like, yeah, I'm going to tag you back for that one, brother. Little did we know, a few seconds later. Meanwhile, in the mean streets here in Invasion, it's a gunfight in the back alleys. Rubble and shell casings all over the floor. Celium somehow managed to find himself another there. 14 and 7 out of MC. He's looking fantastic so far, but the lead is still very much in the Thieves' hands. They have not let this go for a while.
It is tooth and nail in a fight, right? The P4, nobody can come out on top. Atlanta FaZe, maybe the first hill they could attempt to be stable, but maybe similar to Showers, they're just getting bullied back. It has been the frag grenades right now from LA Thieves that I think have set themselves apart. Literally from the opening break, they're getting all car explosions all over the place. All of that maybe, though, for a drop of blood. We're going to go into new, and it's virtually going to be a tied-up game.
Just layer lovely shots at range there, but Nasty with the pistola gets the job done. Back over towards P1 we go. Wow, what an opening set of hard points that was. A 4-second game right now with the Thieves barely in the lead. Busy trying to get himself into the positive side of the KD sphere. For now, and still open hard point as no one really got the metal to dive on in there. And it's just kills on the outside of the point.
It is dangerous, too. I mean, this has been the lowest scoring game we've had on Invasion for the first set of rotations as well. So I don't think the game clock is going to come to an effect. Like, we haven't seen that on any map but Sub-Bay this year. But the way the pace is going, that is the theme thus far. But you at least have players inside the hill. That is a nice 3 down from Atlanta FaZe as well. That is a big 20 seconds to collect and plenty of time to go and think about this rotation.
Look at that little confidence kill. A couple of sweet gunfights like that go the way of the boys of FaZe. Is it enough to now push the lead forward? Indeed it is. Rotations though, once again in the hands of the Thieves. Kandraza, do what you can to soften up these defenders. A few seconds to let his boys get forward. Kremp says, nah brah. Over to Celium, finds himself 1. We're still battling for this open building site. Afro, smooth moves and a thick posterior as he's taken a lot of shots. Teamwork left from Draza prevails. This could be the break.
Oh, Afro's a fan of those thickness, but even in this moment, if Atlanta FaZe are able to get up to the tank, that's how you break the hill. LA Thieves just not able to play keep away, and again, Celium doesn't want the time right now. Stay alive by the tank and get after these kills. Ghosty feeling damage. Celium repositioning, and nobody again able to really collect any of this time. This is a battle just to try to even touch P2. Ghosty keeping Bay. Finally, that last trade comes through and Simp able to get on the point. Question is for how long? 15 more seconds. It looks like he's going to get them all, but my God, did Atlanta FaZe work for it.
It's a Pyrrhic victory. It's not a huge amount of time for FaZe, but it's still plenty to take that lead ever further. And again, in the end, I feel like it might come down to a matter of seconds. Thieves, though, they've gone a little quiet. The air seems to have left their lungs ever since that big three-piece. We'll see if Abizi, now in the positive, can keep this going. Drazarov spawned through the tank into the point. Thieves still holding.
With shots like that, it's baffling he's ever negative. But again, two pro teams getting after it. Showers has been the hill to be broken, and it looks like FaZe are going to break it exactly when they need to. Draza dishes out the extra two, and what better time to listen to the team that just broke the hill? Let's go to listen to it with Atlanta FaZe.
Looking straight. I haven't been on stream, so they can be Listen, I'm gonna cheers. I'm being so easy.
Take it down. This wave's here, guys.
That's CP down. Two. I heard you. 2B down, one down, roads. Down, back roads. You're already out, man. I heard the one shot. That was a good ass DVD. One DVD. You just keep this wide, we're good. Yeah. I'm just keep it. No, I mean DVD crap. He's going, he went control my heady, Chris. I don't see anything like it's big gun. Control point. And they're made somewhere after. Nice, shit.
Afro, really weak, DVD. Inside DVD. Behind the white.
I'm trying to look the time.
Yeah, I hear. I go pause.
Nasty's fire cart, one shot.
Honestly, I can show you in a second.
That fire cart's absolutely. Look Mason, I love that. Yeah. Someone DVD crime, one shot. Okay, he's going dark late. Mason still. Yeah, dark. Mason, one shot. He's back at.
Raymond dark.
Stream off 9. Yep, that's good. I'm gonna take left right.
Afro. You're really weak right.
Actually, where's he on top? One shot. I don't need that.
Go right.
He's on the bike. Behind the bike. I got the left. One's left. Shoot. Back door cap 2. One shot. Couch is one shot. Kill Zach. Shoot Zach. Keep trying to keep away. We're not to this day.
My bad. Listen, ASD. What's going on?
He's challenging, guys. He's challenging.
Nice. Good go.
Don't go right. Afro's ace and D.
Right here. Still there for it?
Not needed?
On team right.
Dark 2, crap.
Oh, sorry. I have you up right.
Yeah, bro, yeah. Snap. I'll see him ace. There you go. Shoot.
Fast and Furious comms there from FaZe. Now we roll from one side of the bed to the other to a different shade of red. Let's go for a listen in with the LA Thieves.
Easy with circle. Nothing else on left. We'll get for rogues. Make sure you can't go. I think I'm rogues. He's not rogues. Must be front of me. I've front. Could be blue. Looking at. I'll get you mid now. On his front. Front, one shot. There's two front of me. Firing across. Two front. I don't want one cap. I'm lying down. One's low nest. Heavy low nest push. Heavy low nest push as well. Been naded. Go over me, get close. Low nest from the beak. I have nest. Blue. I have low nest and one's coffin. Coffin's him. Coffin did it. One shot. Yeah, didn't try me coffin yet. Yeah, he's one shot. No way. Push out useless. He's front of time. Yeah, we put this one. One shot time and back shot. Let's go back to time. He's gonna shout. I'm playing 3, 2, 1 shot. Default. I'm right. There's 2. Yeah, I'm playing this. I shot at me. Go cover Sim. Listen, get to SC, get to the right. No, I'm already on. I'll get left. Oh, we'll get left. Cap on me. That's to me, one left. That's to me. That's to me the absolute. I'm going right. Anytime. Oh, let's just go right. Ace Lurch, dead. No, you shit. We can go right now. Needed on time. Yeah, no time. He's dead side. Yeah, he's dead.
It's a certified banger with less than a minute on the game clock. Chance we could be going down to the red.
Yeah, the most unique invasion game maybe we've had all year. I'm still not expecting it to happen, but the way the game is shaped up, that's going to be the case. So, LA Thieves, that means you have to manage the game clock, the spawns, the rotation as well. Afro spawns behind everybody, and so does Nasty. Is it a positive or a negative? It's tough to say. An invasion, or a palace spawn rather, comes through for Atlanta. That might be the type of thing that seals the deal. Kremp has to fight the entire team. Can't even deal with the BZ. Hill's going to pop. Atlanta FaZe are going to have the stranglehold set up.
It's pile drived by the backside of the forklift there. Now FaZe are set up. This could be the win. Over 200 points. Now we sit. FaZe line up for the hold. Thieves on the approach. Here come the nades. No trophies in sight, but no damage dealt yet, so those have counted to nothing. Here comes the first. Abe finds one. Ghosty gets into the feed. We're doing what we can. I go back and forth. It's 2 from a BZ. Trades are done. I don't believe it. The Thieves are in for a second before Cell cleans up, and he's back on the zone.
In theory, you've at least done enough to force the rotation, but this is too much time to give away. So yeah, group up, give it another go, send the cutoff man back down. You can attempt to flood through the front, but you are dying to Celium. You now need to rotate. You are feeling the pressure as you are getting punished along the way. Nasty and Ghosty, maybe if you bail out kills, but then look at the spawns. Abizi finds the route. He makes it through. He gets his boys up and ready, and that's just from the rotation over to Showers. Atlanta FaZe doing everything right in the moments they need them the most, like clockwork right now on Invasion.
Disgusting. Over to the Showers we go to wash ourselves clean of what has been a dirty game to start the series. 15.6 on the clock. We might not need it. FaZe holding it down, looking for the win right here and now. It's Abe and Draza in the feed. Simp joins them for the posterity, and that's gonna be the final 10, and that should be map 1.
That is a nail in a coffin. That is an insane map to even think about breaking down, as well as the victory lap of a few points come through. If Abizi doesn't make it out like past broken and flip those spawns, I mean, we'd still be casting in this moment, but a lot of things going right for Atlanta FaZe, and in my mind, it was all centered around P2. The first 2 sets of rotations, it's a hill they have to make the break, and even if it was never a clean break, which the first time it definitely was, you still had LA Thieves rotate to the hill first and just not able to get any time. And of course, the last go around, Atlanta FaZe get the setup around P2, and even though it gets mixy, they still flip the spawns the correct direction on the long-term game. So I think that is a single hill for the Thieves to go back and pay attention to, and that's where they're really going to break down what went wrong. But obviously, not an easy thing to do, and certainly on a gunny front, LA Thieves kept up almost the entire time. Make no mistake, Simp and Celium had an absolute field day. Both players getting above 30 kills. Simp, by the way, with nearly 7k damage. So Simp was almost untouchable, but I mean, outside of that, it certainly felt like Thieves were shooting back just a couple painful hills.
There was a definite turning point. I'm sure we'll see it in the game flow as well, where everything went down for the LA Thieves. Still a commendable start for them. What an absolute banger of a hard point that was. Quick look at the highlights. These are some fun spawns to catch them like that as well. It's a shame we didn't get the Dan Ghosty moment right after that, where he immediately shoots Celium in the back. But non-stop work. This is big plays from Nasty as well. He had a fantastic spree, so close to the cruise missile. Maybe it would have made a difference, but again, who knows? Massive work though out of Atlanta FaZe to turn the ship around and steer it home.
You're not wrong. I mean, a cruise missile, if you had that for like a P2 break towards the end, that could have been a massive tool to have in the back pocket. But again, it was Simp and Celium that were frying, and it was Celium that just slams Nasty in that moment when he was on the 5 spree. So a lot of little details in this game. Again, the game clock got whittled down to like 15 seconds towards the end as well. So Invasion, this new P4, make no mistakes, the worst spawns of all time we've ever had in competitive play on a consistent basis. So it's one of those hills where the game clock's certainly going to trickle, but these are the big moments towards the end. It is nice nades, it is not coordination, and Abizi, I thought he took the route to make it through, maybe 20 seconds after the fact, but yeah, I don't know. That is a grueler of an Invasion. That is an electric one to kick off this series as well. If the blood wasn't pumping for the players, it certainly is now.
Thinking about those crazy spawns, I mean, I wonder between our coaches, our analysts, and our pro players, if it's consistently a little difficult to deal with, can't they find a way to manage it? We'll see how that goes again towards the end of the season. We're only coming up on a major 2 by the time Champs rolls around. Everything's all very different. We've such a great hold on this game. And there it is, that P5, man. Once FaZe took command, they never looked back. The Thieves unable to find that wind after that P5 hill. Wow, what an unbelievable start. A fantastic Invasion. We say adieu, and we say hidely ho to 3 sets of Karachi in a row now.
And keep in mind as well for like the P2 hill specifically, so it's like in between P1 and P2 at the start. That was LA Thieves that had the full rotation to it. They got 13 seconds on it. Then the next time we went over towards the P2, they get flatlined. So that is like 2 different rotations over towards P2, which is a great thing to have, that effectively are null and void. And I mean, then Miles, even for the 3rd P2 we had, you mentioned it, Atlanta FaZe didn't really have any trophies on the hill. It just did not matter. Their positioning was a little too perfect, and obviously it's not like they got a full 60 off of it, but enough to turn the tide of the game and make sure they keep that flatline continuance on those first few hills.
It was funny, I mean, just to go back to that, I mean, it was a lot of Semtexes, not a lot of frag grenades, something you brought up at the start of the matchup. Maybe that little lethal choice made all the difference into the latter half of that hard point. We say, though, hello, Karachi. Archie, boys and girls. Search and destroy and control coming up, guaranteed. If the Thieves can manage to do something to pull things back, we play another hard point on that one. And then God only knows, game 5, first series back chance. We're getting the dust off, getting the rust off, having a good time. But wow, what a great start. Search and destroy, though, mate. Both teams pretty solid, I think it's fair to say. I mean, obviously, some clutch factor when it comes to LA Thieves. That previous series against Rocker was a banger. Can Crimp do it again?
Well, yes, solid is the way to describe it from the side of LA Thieves. They've won the last 4 searches they've had in a row, so that means they've been going to game 5s and getting it done. And then maybe you would say solid for, you know, the side of Atlanta. We saw the graphic. They're 5-5 in their last 10. However, stats do occasionally lie, or maybe don't tell the whole story, as Nameless pointed out. It was either 11-1 or 15-1 against every team in the league in search that is not Toronto or New York. So Atlanta has been smoking the competition. So if you are not bringing your absolute best in search and destroy, yeah, guys like Simp, they're going to be picking you apart. By the way, brand new record for him in the hardpoint category. Yes, that damage was utterly insane.
We won't be seeing numbers like that, or will we? No, we won't. Here in Search and Destroy. Opening salvo of frag grenades up. Draza, nearly empty pockets, has got himself the smoke, which will find itself onto the B bomb site. And he's not faking it. He's got himself control.
No, not faking it, making it over towards the bridge with bomb down. You at least get the nade kill, so the lethal's still on point from LA. That is a first blood. Not an easy site to retake. And Simp, by the way, MVP in map 1, currently might be making the play.
Selim got eyes on that player as well. Oh, look at this. A sneaky Simp. Eyes onto 2. Perfect snaps onto the second and immediately transitions for the third. That's brilliant game awareness. Is it going to mount for too much, though? 3v2 now. 20 seconds on the clock.
You gotta know he's back here, right? Doesn't make it easy. Crossfire on point. Simp continuing the destruction. The ace might have got stolen, but he is out here making the big play. Simp, absolute killer. And again, the timing is perfect. After BZ gets naded for that first blood, yeah, we can boost Sully. Respectable thing to do. Add that to the list. But no, again, Simp just gets active. First blood comes through, goes on an immediate flank, finds himself in the perfect position. And I think Simp, a lot of people talk about it, maybe his best attribute, just his awareness as a player. Knows the guys above him, top AC, but still gets the timing right for the double kill towards the middle of the map. And I mean, he was ready for the third challenge to come through, but LA Thieves just a little bit behind.
Now, that'd have been one hell of a clip. Stick that in the montage. Nades up. Nades down. No good. Ace here on the defensive side of things. That A-bomb site, quiet as a mouse. Not sure if anyone notices there's a duck that drives that bus. I would not want to get in that thing.
Quack, quack. So I've tried so hard to think of a joke. I just don't have it. That is too perfect. I don't know how you notice these things, man. But still waiting for a first blood. No nades coming through just yet. It has been a very quiet start to this round. And you see the reposition taking place. But if you reposition over towards A, Simp will be that front line man you have to deal with.
No.
The damage is perfect. The kills are even better. Yeah, no, that's Simp at his finest.
He did a lap of the A-bomb site, manages to nearly take care of 2 players, and his counterpart, Honest Dave, they've both gone their separate ways. Exit stage left and right. Crimp gets himself 1. Nabizi still on the prowl. A very, very slight life lead here for FaZe. A single man up. Will the Thieves be able to plant that bomb?
I mean, Afro's just too uncomfortable. He's going to be able to get this down, but you know the challenge is going to come through almost instantly. Crimp has the help on the cross, but he's going to die in the meantime. And poor Afro, not even full HP with the tears running at you. It was too good of a swarm, too good of a coordination. And again, Simp quite literally is the man just to slam that door in your face. Gets the amount of damage on one to get a guy one shot. Basically gets his own trade, doesn't fall, keeps the map under control. Absolutely flawless performance. No mistakes being made. And if it's not for Celium stealing the ace for no reason, he would have a cruise missile in round 2.
That is true. But either way, FaZe doing a brilliant job of keeping the Thieves incredibly uncomfortable. They are unable to execute under what is quite, oppressive gunfire. That A-bomb site was not a safe place for Afro whatsoever. We'll see what happens now with a shoe on the other foot. Will the Thieves get things kicking so far down 2-0?
I didn't even realize the mental game for Afro to play against someone actually with an Afro. So a lot of metagame, trash talk coming through. FaZe maybe forgetting the bomb. Abizi really wants the first blood. So if you missed the bomb, he wanted to go straight in. But does have to reposition. It'll be Ghosty, the lone defender of the A site for the moment. A little bit of support from a player up top, but it is Beezy doing his thing. That is first blood, and this might just be bombed down instantly. Quack, quack.
Ghosty terrorized as Nasty seasons the A bomb site with some MCW fire. Selim has the backside covered. There's a long possibility for a pinch there. And this is an awkward gunfight. Abe staying alive. Whoa! Afro wins it. A long protracted battle. The trade's complete. Selim now drops. Nasty, what can you do? Nothing. Draza, slow and steady, comes in at the right time and gives FaZe a 3-0 lead.
And again, quite literally, Atlanta FaZe in Search and Destroy against anyone but the other two top teams, they just pick them apart. If you are not at your absolute best, you are just going to get throttled. And I mean, we saw it in the gunfight there from Afro. He's having to work for every single kill that is coming through. So LA Thieves striving for perfection, yet to attain it. Cannot get a round win.
Doing all they can. Here we go. Will it be fourth round in a row for Atlanta FaZe, or can the Thieves break the cycle? Can they break the wheel? These nades are going to land
on themselves.
On themselves. Interesting. That might slow down the opening hit, mess up the timing. Beezy, though, top planks, got some work to do. Nasty and co making their way forward now. Eyes on the B-bomb site for the Thieves. Nasty with the first blood.
Yep, Simp, a bit of an awkward start, a little bit late. Timing's maybe just uncomfortable, so you get the first blood. Now I got to execute a possible advantage for LA Thieves, but the odds already been evened up. Number 2 on the flank, though, Kremp makes the play, keeps the man advantage, but you can't maintain it for too long. Selim picks a guy off bomb, and now they're just going to go and hunt Kremp down. They know they have the bomb down over towards B. They're looking to isolate Kremp, but maybe a little bit too fast. He's able to get out with his life, and now it is confusion for Atlanta, but they know they're going to be playing for this retake on the B site. At least that's the expectation. After hasn't collected it just yet. He's looking for the kill. Meanwhile, Draza is taking a full round. This is insane timing on this round.
Away. They've both managed to evade detection. Back over to the bomb site we go. Selim from the top red. Checks it. Here's the fight. Tagged up enough, though, to get Draza now into the fray. 10 seconds, quick bomb plant, and we've got a 2v2. Selim slides into it, trades, 1v1, Crip! That's a stinger. Draza once again takes the scenic route. Bang! That body hits the fence.
That is a brutal play from Selim as well. By the time Draza goes and wraps through Coop and gets into position, the expectation for Atlanta is the play is on B. But once Draza's there, he's like, hey, I got it. It's good. Don't worry about it, Selim. Do your thing by the other site. So Selim actually makes the read on the players coming from like the short alley around back. And I mean, he has to fly out of this window to get the kill with 10 seconds left. And credit for Kremp, by the way. Kremp actually does make the right play initially in the bottom window, reading the jump out from Selim, but he's just a little bit too slow to get the kill. So instead of the 2v1, it's a 1v1, and obviously we saw what happened after the fact, just unlucky timing. So again, Atlanta FaZe striving for perfection, calling in the crews, all the intel in the world. This is a team you expect to use a cruise missile and get perfect intel. Doesn't hit anything, but you get trophies out, get the bomb down, and that should be a very sizable advantage in the round.
Indeed. FaZe know exactly where you are now, Thieves, and we could be looking at 5-0. Under the coverage of a barrage, you've managed to get yourself in there. Ghosty, pixel perfect positioning there, stays out of the fight. Selim now just dealing damage to all the attackers. Nasty, the tip of the spear, drives his way in. Simp on the flank, perfect trades. The fight is still alive. 2v2.
This is unreal. You lose the power positions though, right? Kremp can't get that kill. Draza dealing with 2 and Fries Nasty. Shout out to the headshot multiplier. Afro, you got to hop the bomb in the next 6 seconds and get the kill first, which again, Selim, it is just not possible. A battle of patience.
Oh, wow.
And Selim, he lives for it. Easy bomb checks. Easy kill. Easy life. Atlanta FaZe just barely ahead of these rounds as well. I mean, poor Kremp, if he's a little bit faster to get some of these kills, LA Thieves would be winning the round. But Simp with the rival 9, just too fast to fry the guy out towards mid before Kremp can get that trade. So many of these rounds, LA Thieves are quite literally just a split second away from getting a dub, but instead, a little bit too slow, and you're down 5-0.
I mean, it's a testament to how brilliant FaZe really are. I mean, it's far more than bullets and muscle. They very, very much have an edge. 5-0. Not without it being close, but it doesn't really matter when it comes to the final scoreline. Heavy hit towards B. For the defense, for the attack, though, it's all over A. So now, good luck, have fun for the LA Thieves. You've got a lot of angles to worry about, and a BZ moving silently across the map.
Well, there's intel, right? One player on the cross, so you're never going to be dealing with 3. Trades out for one of them. So, you know, it's only going to be 2 around the red side of the map because Selim is cutting and telling you everything. So a 2v2 by red, Simp, extremely loud. That he knows he's playing it safe. You got Kremp waiting in the wings.
I'll steep the check-in. A's take the long route. Perfect timing on this hit, maybe. Can Simp see him? Oh, the timing is awful! Afro, unfortunately, manages to get 2, one being a teammate. Will Simp press the advantage? 1v2 situation now. Simp and Cell. Afro. Bad timing! Doesn't check it. That is the search and destroy. And that is map 2.
And that is everything being done perfectly. I think that's one of those plays from Simp that it's like, it can be difficult to understand what he's doing. They know 2 players are by red, top or bottom ticket. They know Afro's on the cross. Simp is banging out all these doors, making noise to try to bait out Kremp and find that extra kill before he start making moves. So Simp is playing the dangerous game, but it does in fact set up Selim to get the kill on Kremp and then is a man advantage on every single gunfight. They're just picking them apart. It's Atlanta FaZe at their best. It is an easy day right now in the office for Search and Destroy. And once again, Simp and Selim, simply the 2 guys doing whatever they want. 17-4 combined. And I think that was an even game on the First Blood front. First Bloods, doesn't matter. 6-0, that'll be the 4th or 5th of the year.
Quite a strange request if production could help. Draza winning that round and slamming that door wide open. Shout out to Josh on the free cam there. That was a really funny clip. I would just love to see it again because he absolutely sent that body into space. Really said, get the f out of my way. Here we go, though, ladies and gents. Karachi Control coming up next. Can we see the turnaround here from the LA Thieves? A very, very close 6-0, which is a funny thing to say, but it's absolutely true. After that invasion, Hardpoint was an absolute bloodbath as well. Will Karachi Control be the same? We will find out, friends. Chance, where are we leaning, mate?
I'm leaning to the team that has a 2-0 map advantage in the series, that has a better map count for every single map that we have in the series. Atlanta FaZe looked like they're on cruise control as much as Thieves fought in map 1. Didn't make a difference in the end.
He's probably not wrong, ladies and gents, but let's find out if he's right. Well, after this break, we're going to be playing Karachi Control, LA Thieves versus Atlanta FaZe. This is the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Karachi controls moments away from us, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. And shout out all the ladies here on International Women's Day. My wife's next door taking care of the babe, having a lovely time. He did poop all over himself, and so have the Thieves so far. It's been a tough series. They've got a lot of time to bounce back, but it has to start right now. Karachi control chance. You said before the break that it was very much an advantage to the team that's 2-0 in the series, and you're not wrong. Does that still stand in game, though? We'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, the hard-hitting analysis is what I'm working with here. The team towards the top of the league versus the team towards the bottom. Who are you going to pick? But right now for LA Thieves, 0-7 round count on the attack when they have to push the pace. I know, they play Invasion on occasion, which is definitely going to bury the attacking round stats, but they have slipped through a Karachi as well in this stage. So definitely need to just find some sort of success on attacking rounds, if not just for confidence, but they are 1-0 on the map. And again, stats don't always tell the whole story. Not actually the best in the game on attacking and defending rounds. They've only played it once.
The numbers don't lie, though.
Or they are, and they're going to fry Atlanta. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it, man. Sim, what you going to do against all of the Thieves? Don't get a two-piece. Imagine. There we go. Ghosty gets that first blood right over towards the point. We now soar into the dino. The first few moments of the capture have begun. Draws it at great range. Ghosty has been suppressed, forced back. A tactical retreat.
It is beautiful, too. Like 3 players on the point for the moment. Afro wants to leave to go and chase some kills, but if you're going to get them, you might as well. Forcing these players back. Great shots coming through from Nasty as well. That is 2 ticks progression. And you know what directions to look for these gunfights, but the problem is you're getting shot through walls. Draza and Ibizi coordinated as ever. Get it done. And honestly, I'd say for LA Thieves, maybe dropping the ball just a little bit. I think if you stack, you have a bit more success, but 2 ticks is still success. And hey, they're right back towards the A zone. You got players top third, power positions under control. LA right now looking good.
So far, all good. Oh, Ghosty. Lovely shots. The kills complete. The numbers still in the favor of the Thieves, and they should be able to jump onto A. Complete a segment at the very least. That's going to be 3 going into the final round count. And so far, so good.
And LA Thieves, funnily enough, they're playing like Atlanta was going to go for a full retake. Atlanta completely chalked up the A zone and just rotated over towards B because there's already 2 ticks. Kremp has been solo capping it, so Atlanta, another opportunity to square up and try to get the guy off of the hill. Of course, that tick is flowing pretty quickly, and Simp maybe going to be just a touch too late, or he's going to get red. So Simp is going to fall, and you don't get punished. 2 life advantage and only 1 tick to go on B. LA Thieves, plenty of time to work with.
A lovely work there from Kremp, trusting his boys. He called out Simp. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. He did not come. He got taken care of there. Wonderful teamwork there from the boys of the LA Thieves. Can they get the final segment on B? They're now in. It's all down to Ghosty. Can he defend? 1, 2, nice. No problem. Damn Daniel, he might be able to finish the capture here. All down to Cell to stop the play. Afro's got him in the bag. That should be the first round.
Oh, that is the golden 2-piece. Get a couple extra kills to put the stamp on the round. Why don't you? The 2-piece to bury him, but credit to the opening break as well. I might have wanted a stack, but either way, they had success. You isolate Simp, and I think if we've learned anything in this series, if you kill Simp, you're going to have infinitely better odds to have success. So that is a big first round. That is that 0-7 offensive round stat in control now out of the window. LA Thieves looking good so far.
That was a lovely opening round. And yeah, good call. To take care of Simp, to put him down in that opening moment, essential. He has been dropping spirit bombs on these boys. RIP Akira Toriyama. Next round's up. Thieves on defense. I'm not crying. Aims the first blood onto the A side of the go. Oh, a beast. He finds 2.
I wouldn't blame you if you did. If I was LA Thieves, I'd be crying. You're dealing with the Beezy in your spawn. Nasty trying to chase. Nasty might just get juked in. Yep, you're hunting down the wrong man. Beezy can't kill him. He has been everywhere. That is a cruise missile, and I mean, they're shooting back, but it just doesn't matter to Beezy in the slightest. That solo A cap, ever so slow. Ghosty able to get Simp off, but the rampage continues. Number 7 in a row. Beezy 9-1. That's actually insane. He died once in the first round and they lost it. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he's doing it all, man. He's got streaks. He's got A. Teammates are finding the kills elsewhere now. They can start to prepare for the attack towards the B zone. And again, it's a lot of map presence. Nice work from Draza there, picking off the stragglers coming off of spawn. Simp has run the feed. Oh, Beezy nearly gets another one. Ghosty and Kremp managed to fight their way out of spawn. There is signs of life yet for the LA Thieves here on defense.
Big decisions as well for those 2 players after they get the kills to push out red, but doesn't make a difference. Selim ends up cleaning them all up, and you are right back to the dumpster blender. Nasty, does he make it out? Yes, but for how long? Well, he's doing just enough to be a distraction. Nasty getting that kill is huge as well. The floodgates are open. The kills, though, are going to continue. And that is the nice wipe. Renetti's and the stamping. Well, now, you made it over the dumpster once. You're not getting there a second time.
There ain't no way. An absolute masterclass from Draz and Simp on the inside of the zone there. Pissing bullets. That's the bounce back you needed, 1-1.
And that is aggressive as well. That is wild that Abizi only died a single time in round one, but it was the 2-piece from Dan Ghosty that literally won them the round in the end. However, that time Abizi runs a rampage. It's much less exciting. And now potential more bad news from LA Thieves dealing with a cruise missile when you are on the attacking rounds. It can be a near impossibility, especially around that A site. So Atlanta FaZe is definitely a team that is always very conscious of their decisions of when they want to utilize the extra utility. And of course, if Draz is a kill away from a cruise as well, yeah, LA is not going to win an attacking round.
We'll see. 6-6 in the ticks, all the segments going into our final defensive round. We'll see if that comes into play. We have to go the distance. The BZ adds another to the pile. 11-4, first blood. Kremp, head on a swivel. There ain't no hope, son. Whoa! Take it all back. Can't get another, though. Manages to at least peel some of the attackers down. Cell brought down to his knees as well. Ghosty back on A.
Just the timing, though, from Sim. Oh, he's not even going through the mid-alley. He's going all the way around. So he's just cleared out all the map space for his team. Of course, it is a stack coming through on A, so it'd be a bit iffy. But when I say a stack on A, I mean LA Thieves are pushing past it. Simp gets red on the flank, though, so big wins from inside the point. Thieves, though, maybe barely are going to get the A-zone successful literally by an inch before Ghosty got traded. They're playing a dangerous game, only leaving one body on the point, but they do execute and take care of business. However, if you look at the minimap, you got Selim pushed up in the junk. You got players near top third from Atlanta FaZe. This is the spawn trap. This is the blender, but you do have 2 minutes to get out.
A stranglehold is in effect. No streaks to help. It's just going to be guns and nades. Draz posted up. Abizi now waiting in the sweet corner. The usual spot. We've seen him in here a few times. Oh, trip goes through. This makes it a little more interesting. No hope. Teamwork there. Draz on a 4, looking for number 5. It's Byron Plumridge again from up top. Can Ghosty help get out? Nope. Simp shoves the door closed in their face. Draz once again from the middle of the map. It's an absolute bloodbath here on Karachi.
And you see the look from Selim too. Selim's just laying down on the roof. He's just calling out, nope, they're not here. It is mid, it is right. Simps got mid. Everybody else on the spawners for Atlanta FaZe get right. Selim is not here to make friends. He's here to say, hey, go fight my teammates 4v3. If you come my way, you're catching some extra lead. At the start of the spawn trap, LA Thieves had 20 lives. That has been cut in half, and finally, they can make it to the junkyard.
They made it to the junkyard, but Draz is lying in wait. He finds one. Stun, check. Oh my god, not wasting a single second. A little bit, you know, trigger happy, let's say, but with a life count at 9-17. The LA Thieves are in dire straits, and Abizi's in your spawn. Afro, oh, he wins that fight again. What is it with Afro and those gunfights? Slammed.
Hey, it ain't TDM. It ain't TDM. It's the objective. You only have 6 lives remaining, and well, okay, never mind. Okay. Can't set that one up. I was gonna say if Kremp gets a kill, maybe he opens up the floodgates. Nope. Atlanta FaZe slammed. Indeed. Outside of a miraculous round, all 4 players grouped up together. This is your final hit.
Check that right corner, Afro. Oh God! Everywhere you look, every possible player from the Thieves has been eviscerated. Atlanta FaZe with a disgusting round. I think so. Oh my God, that was one way to lock it down on Karachi.
You said everywhere you look. I thought we were about to start singing some Full House lyrics. There's a full kill feed though for Atlanta FaZe. They've been shooting everyone's body. I mean, I don't know how many series in a row this is where they're just trying to, like, I guess send a message to the league saying we're back on top, but that is a slammage of a round. Again, it was like 24-20 in the life count, I believe, when the spawn trap got set up, and Again, LA Thieves literally got chopped in half by the time they got out of it. Draws a 19 and 7. I mean, look, kills comp, great for Atlanta, terrible for LA. Ghosty doing everything he can, but Abizi right back in the mix, hunting down the first blood. Still has a cruise if he ever decides he wants to use it, because it's not going to be a need.
It's more just like, let them know you had it. Chance, I know you love to do that in the ranked.
Final second of the game, you got to make sure the other team knows you're going on screens, for sure.
Tactical value we'll find out in a moment, but for now it's a 6 spree from Draza Streaks to him also. Pressure on towards the spawns. We will soon find out what will break first for the Thieves. Their minds or their bodies, and right now it might just be A.
Well, yeah, A for sure. Just being broken down spiritually cannot be a fun thing to happen in a professional match of Call of Duty. Everywhere they go, they're getting spotted.
Yeah, there's a sense of hopelessness that starts to creep in when you feel like your every choice has been taken away from you, and that is what FaZe love to do to teams. We're about to watch it happen right now.
It's just such a vibe kill when you have to like nade kill yourself to end the round. Like that's just nobody's happy doing it. Nobody's happy watching it. Nasty though. Doesn't want a gunfight over towards Junk, but he does get traded. So again, Atlanta FaZe. They are just keeping things efficient, and well, he can't even help you right now. It's not a water-based map. Atlanta FaZe or LA Thieves gonna need more than that.
As kill feed once again, all FaZe, all day. Not able to quite get in towards B yet. Draz with a Renetti. No entry. Afro denies him at the threshold. Celian watching for reinforcements. Nice work with an aid there. The little cleanup kill with a couple of MCW bullets. There's Abizi once again getting underneath the skirt of the Thieves. It is just disgusting work. The teamwork, the flow state certainly achieved. Celian, look at that body shot. How smaller window did he have to show disrespect, and he managed to find it? 7 spree, onto the point. Absolute evisceration.
A crime in 37 countries and 2 that no longer exist. You're still just, there are no fun gunfights. Nobody's having fun. You're jumping over the dumpster, getting tagged up, having nades land on your face. And even when you're getting all these kills cleaning house, the pressure is still on. It's still the close junkyard spawn. So LA Thieves, yes, they're fighting, but they still have a long way to go.
Not over yet. That was one of the cruise missiles. Nobody home. It's only a 3 life difference. Hello. That's unfortunate. Breaching clear. Ghosty. Can't get a second. An opening now. As the last line of defense. This is the Alamo for the LA Thieves. The Atlanta Thieves? I'm new here. Don't blame me. Hold the line, Nasty. Here they come.
Cruise missile number 2. Everybody's inside, but that is a safe place to be. Abizi looking for the hunt, though. And everybody trapped in a very small corner. You don't put baby there, but it's only team kills coming through. And once again, that is it. That is the break. That is the dumpster flood into death. That is the definition of a hot 3-0.
That was absolutely horrendous. The final few moments from Atlanta FaZe. They have ascended. I have not seen teamwork like that in quite some time. Disgusting work from them. Unkillable. As they terrorize the LA Thieves there in the final round. The 3-0's complete. My word.
I mean, look, they're making a point of it too. Like Atlanta FaZe, even in like the Cold War season, historically in like the online qualifying stages, they've always been great, but they had a lot of 3 and 2s, couple 4 and 1s. Like it's rare that they went flawless. It feels like they're coming out with some anger and looking to like even level their game up in a sense. I feel like they're trying to send messages in all these online series that they're having. That was in complete slammage, rather, start to finish. I mean, Kremp, Nasty, and Afro, all double negative. There was no room to breathe in that series. And even on the invasion hardpoint, like we saw it from the jump. LA Thieves was coordinated. The nades were there. They were fighting. They got a couple breaks when they needed, and they still lost 250 to 172. There was like 3 different rounds in the search and destroy that if they were just an extra bullet quicker, they could have won them. And instead, it's a 6-0. I mean, like, it's hard to even criticize LA Thieves. They did just get slammed.
Oh, that was a tough Karachi for them. Atlanta FaZe getting the job done with the speed and efficiency of a Metropolitan crackhead. Absolutely disgusting. Incredibly resourceful gameplay from them in the final few moments. Their teamwork, like I haven't seen in a hot minute. That was rancid. Back to the desk.
Welcome back, Miles.
Yeah, I agree with Miles on that one. The speed and efficiency of a Metropolitan addict. All right, that was a 3-0. I think that's where he's going with that one. A 3-0 from Atlanta FaZe, the fastest slamming we've seen. And you see LA Thieves get 2 rounds, right? They got a round of control. They got a little bit of momentum towards the end of that hard point. But that search and destroy is 6-0. This was brutal.
Is Metropolitan, isn't that the 3-flavor ice cream? So like,
yes,
that's Neapolitan.
Definitely, Metropolitan.
Oh, okay.
Metropolitan's down. That's where we are right now.
Aren't you going to France soon?
No. Okay, anyway, LA Thieves, I think for them in this series, the biggest issue has to be that map number 2, because we were like, if they have any opportunity, maybe in the search and destroys, but unfortunately, it's just an Atlanta FaZe masterclass. And this is terrifying for the rest of the league, because if they're looking this strong in search and destroy once again, this could easily be the top favorite heading into Miami.
I mean, one of the notes that I had with these was like they were 4-0 in S4, and they were #1 in getting first bloods, and they actually outblooded FaZe. But the problem was they were still 8th, 9th at converting it, and that happened throughout this one. I mean, honestly, like, this was skill differential. I said it headed into this series. For Atlanta FaZe, it's more so a storyline. He was talking about it with them and how they've been slamming teams, like setting the tone headed into this next major. I mean, they lost to New York 3-2, losing those search and destroys. Since then, they have smoked everybody. 3-0 Minnesota, 3-0 Toronto, 3-0 LA Thieves in like record-breaking time. And one of the most impressive things about this is just Draza. He's starting to perform so much better. I think he was taking a back seat throughout the first stage, like trying to get to know how these guys play and how to approach it. He's really coming to his own now, and they're steamrolling people.
Everyone looks pretty comfortable in all game modes, especially search and control today. A 9-0 run right now for Atlanta FaZe in their last 3 matches. And we got to take a look at this one's play of the game. Our Scump play of the game belongs to Simp. And I asked for a montage because when you drop nearly 7,000 damage using an SMG, well, you deserve some love.
I mean, him and Cell combined for 60-plus kills in map 1 alone. I mean, it was a Simp masterclass throughout the entirety of this series, even in the crouchy, on both the S&D and the controls. It's like he just never took his foot off the gas the entirety of this series. And again, we preface this match saying Simp is one of the best players in the game, and we got to see it today.
Like I said, pick your poison. Any map, anytime, one of these guys can take over, and Simp was able to do so. He actually broke the record, by the way, for most damage. I believe 6850 on that map #1 is just a nuts performance.
This is gross. Simp is joining us live. Let's talk about it with him. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight. Simp, welcome to the stream. Congratulations on all the recent success. Can you talk to me a little bit about your personal road this season? What has it been like with the new Atlanta FaZe bringing on Draza for the 2024 season?
I mean, I think Zach fit in pretty well with us ever since we picked him up. Even his personality, I feel like, kind of clashes well with ours. We're always having fun. We're always having a good time. And I don't think there's anyone that loves COD more than Zach, so he fits in super, super well with us. He's putting in a lot of game time, but clearly you are as well. How did you drop nearly 7,000 damage in one map? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how long this was for, but before that match, I checked my overclock, and I definitely wasn't overclocked, so I don't know how long that was for, but I went into that match freshly overclocked, weights off, and I was feeling loose.
Sim, obviously we're about to head into Miami. We haven't been there since, I believe, Black Ops 4. I wanted to know, what is your favorite memory from last time we were in Miami? I mean, I think last time we were there was playoffs, and that was a good old time for me. Came out with the dub with United, and I don't know, Florida's always a good time, so I'm excited to be there.
Simp, it seemed like something clicked after the New York series. Like, you guys turned it on. Maybe it was like practicing harder, or you had a revelation. What was it about that series that you guys are 9-0 map count, steamrolling, every team that you play?
Yeah, I think that New York series was definitely a wake-up call, at least for our search. I feel like we're a way better search team than we showed that series, and I feel like since then we've been doing a lot of work. Like, we've been in the lab kind of just fixing it and just fixing our team week overall, so I feel like that series was super good for us.
I also have a follow-up, about Draza. It seems like his individual play has been on another level throughout this stage. Was there a discussion about, like, hey, play a little bit more free, or, just talking to him about, like, what makes him most comfortable on the map? Like, was there a discussion after stage 1?
Not really. I think it's just a matter of him, taking the time to mesh with us, and obviously it takes time to fit in with like a core 3 like us. So I feel like it's just him kind of adjusting and just getting familiar with our game.
Love it.
Simp, final question for you. It might be a little bit larger than just this match. What are your personal goals right now as a competitive player and a world champion?
I mean, myself is just to keep it going, you know, try and win as much as I can, try and be the best team we can, and yeah, I feel like that's just it. Just try and just win everything.
Looking forward to seeing you at your best down in Miami in just 2 weeks.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That is SIP. That's Atlanta FaZe with a hot 3-0. And of course, they will be competing in front of all the fans down in Miami. That's going to be the host of Major 2 presented by Gamergy. Nameless, what are you looking forward to most about this LAN event?
You know, I think the event's going to be amazing. I want to see Atlanta FaZe, New York, Optic, Toronto, these top teams go at it. Make sure you scan that QR code, get your tickets, presented by Gamergy. I just want to follow up to the sim questions like, you don't know if you're going to be a GOAT, right? And while you're in the process of it. So he's just in there trying to win. I know what you're looking for there. Yeah, he's staying humble. So we'll see how that pans out. He has a big opportunity to get another huge dub at Major 2.
All right, that is Simp. His former teammate Clayster and the Carolina Royal Ravens are taking the stage next. A much-needed victory. Can they climb the leaderboard? We find out your final fight here on a Friday, going up against LAG.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying?
You are lying.
Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that together.
He's got to be so happy. He finally doesn't have to worry about getting first blooded in round 11 on his team.
You're like an adamantium werewolf. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
He couldn't get out, but he can do front flips. Oh, Daddy's hungry! Oh my God! Finally takes him out. But it's dog-on-dog warfare.
No!
That was the most intense round of S&D that I've ever casted in my damn life.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners. Making 8 in a row.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Dead. Nice. I'm good. Nice as. No, he peeked over. Hit the res dead. Hit the res dead.
Watch out. I'm really weak. Popping plates.
Play down.
Yep. I am. Oh, dude, I'm coming. Nico, you might be able to get me.
Top. 3v1.
Oh my God! Holy shit! Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do
He
it.
threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be too
Still there?
slow.
He's still
Either
there.
way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for our producer Danny's favorite team, the LA Gorillas, are looking for a dub as they take on the Carolina Royal Ravens. And I think you're looking at the stats here and you look at the numbers. They're not impressive on either side of this fight. So let's show some love, some emotion for these teams. Starting with the Royal Ravens, what has Carolina shown you so far, and what do you hope to see from this team tonight?
Well, you definitely gave me the easier side of this coin. When it comes to Carolina Royal Ravens, they've actually been a pretty good respawn team. They've just been starting really, really slow in some of these series, and they were able to take a search and destroy off of Optic Texas recently in a very convincing fashion. It was a 6-1 high-rise. Gwen had even fallen off the map. Clay and Fellow had to 2v4, but they pulled it out in the end, and that's what matters here. Although their control has been abysmal, which isn't anything that I'm shocked with. Honestly, unfortunately, Clay took that curse with him from the Vegas Legion and has now given it to the Royal Ravens.
Yeah, I've liked what I've seen from the Royal Ravens. Honestly, I feel like with Carolina, they just need to work on their search and destroy and control. On defense, they've been terrible. I mean, 0-2 on Invasion, 1-6 on Karachi on defense on those maps has to be a lot better. They're trying to sprinkle in new maps like playing High Rise, which it's been okay. They played 2 of their last 3 controls have been High Rise. They're working on their map pool, which has been like the bane of this team. Also in search and destroy, they're playing Rio now, so maybe they've been working on things in practice. That's really just been their map pool to me. 3 veterans and a rookie making up the Carolina Royal Ravens. There's a 3-time world champion looking to lead his team to victory. It's not going to be easy, though, because that cowboy is taking on LAG. Black fingernails and a cowboy hat. Clay is having a midlife crisis right
Listen,
now.
I am terrified if I'm sitting across from that.
Or next to it. Let's talk about the Gorillas. All right, LAG. Chat says this is blow it up territory. I don't agree. There's potential here, but you might want to move some things around. Let's talk about the things that are working well on this lineup, Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, not much. They just played the Seattle Surge. You know, they got 3-0'd and they got, preferable maps in that one. You would say that they're a pretty solid Karachi team, and they got 3-0'd by the worst team in the league that we've seen throughout this stage. And then for the Monster Energy pregame, the HP form has disappeared. If you remember back in stage 1, they were impressive in that game mode. Not anymore. 1-4 in Major 2 qualifiers. Breaking is failing. They're 9th in Major 2 qualifiers and also 12th in hold rate. So the fundamentals, it's just not being done in HP, leading to 0-1 in every series.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're rotating, but they're not getting the setups. They're not getting the kills, which sucks is because I think the makeup of this team is actually pretty good. I think everybody fits their roles really well. It's just, unfortunately, they're not able to do it all at the same time. There are times when Fame is having a great series, but the rest of his teammates aren't, or Diamondcon's having a really good series and everybody else in it isn't. So this is one of those cases where they need to be able to transfer what's happening in scrims to their online matches.
We see the potential. We've seen them be clutch. We've also seen them crumble in front of our eyes. Which LAG do we get today? Well, they're facing off on Subbase. 2 high rises, Skid Row, and we'll close it out on a Rio, which I think we're actually getting to. We're getting another Game 5.
And this is what Carolina needs. They need desperately to be good at Rio S&D. I'm glad they finally have it in the series. And then also, interesting note here, Carolina, they're 10-12 in hardpoint, but if you remove Invasion, they're actually 10-5 and one of the top 4 hardpoint teams we have in the game. So they've now started to veto that map, finally giving themselves a fighting chance in these series.
All right, it's time to make our Scuff pick'ems official. I'm going to kick things off by going purple here. I believe in Fame.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you like that?
I think the series is definitely coin flip. Either of these teams could show up today. I'm going to lean Carolina Royal Ravens, though, just because I think Gwen could easily, if they start finding some consistency, be up for Rookie of the Year.
Nameless, you could go 60-28 with the correct prediction right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be Carolina.
You might regret that. Let's see if the fans agree.
Yeah.
They also chose Carolina. All right. Am I wrong for the second time today? It's probably likely. Let's go to Merc and Maven to find out.
Chris, when we've casted, yeah, you've gone with the team that's probably not going to win both times. But Boston brought all the way to a Game 5 round 11. There was almost some magic.
There was.
Maybe Joe gets done for Chris.
Boston were doing U-turns, trying to give it to him. Yeah, who knows? But I mean, I think you look at recent form, yeah, you 100%, I think probably take Carolina here. Just looking at the facts of, well, one team beat Seattle 3-1, the other one just got smoked out 3-5. So, you have that recent matchup for both of them.
So your barometer is Seattle Surge.
I mean, it's one of my barometers.
Or your litmus test, or whatever you want to call it.
Whatever you want to call it. But we're doing a sub-base, a solid map for both of these teams, 3-1 for Carolina. I mean, this was the map when this team formed. This was their go-to. But on the other side for LAG, 2-2. But you can see there the overall record. So got 3-10 for Carolina, 4-10 for LAG. So a big one when we talk about CDL point standings.
No, it certainly is. Yeah, I mean, both teams going to be difficult if you're trying to get the winner's bracket. You have to think about the overall picture as well. I mean, yes, we have our little segments, our stages, which lead to a major. You want to get your best footing there, but at times it's got to be reminiscent and remember what you need in the overall bigger picture to try and make your way to champs.
Yeah, nice start here for LAG. Good time, and then over towards P2. You have 3 players set up. So it looks like Carolina just going to hang out for now and soak up the rest of this time. As Gwyn just going to wait for the hill to pop, and then they're going to start their 4-man push. Actually, TJ's going to find the first pick, and that's going to be the go signal. So the light is green. Here comes the Royal Ravens trying to break on through.
I'm back, Joe. Sorry, I was distracted. Ali was throwing pens at me, but I'm focused now. I was attacked, Joe.
I mean, you distract them almost every death segment, so I think that's fair.
I poured a almost full bottle of water on my chest today in a white V-neck while they were trying to do rehearsals.
That's all right. It was warm.
It was, Joe. Diamond Khan getting in and battling. Fame's got the top side. Diamond wins the bottom. Snacks back to help Fame to get another as they look to secure this time. Pushing out his Diamond. Battle into tank. Fellow staying up long enough to get a little bit of help there in Gwyn.
Yeah, I mean, nice job by LAG. Office spawn getting right back into the hill. But, hey, Carolina say, let's go for this. There's 25 seconds left. We got a couple of kills middle of the map. We have TJ playing safe with Fellow, with P3 coming up next. So pretty much going to have a tied game here in Carolina in a really good spot on rotation.
We'll see what they do with the final couple seconds. But yeah, set up early, as you mentioned, will be felony.
You're so far away if you're LAG still.
Yeah, Gwyn's going to spawn there safe towards the next point as well. You're still fighting on hold if you're LAG, and yeah, you've got to trek so far. I mean, it's more time to kind of get that comfort, get that layer between you and the hard point. Maybe now a chance for them to start pushing out, but that's what Gwyn trying to make sure they can't get across for free.
I mean, it is 17 seconds in already. You've just gotten past the 50-yard line of the map if you are LAG. So great job by Carolina. They obviously understand the spawns on this map to a T. You know exactly where they want to be, but here comes the first push. Halfway through the hill. And they do end up getting TJ off of it, but Gwyn is there for the trade, up to 7-5, and Carolina in the lead.
Yeah, it's like one of those things if it's like Invasion, and you're spawning out deep, and you gotta trek the whole way across that map, but this one's just not a lot big. When you get a little comfort time like that, when you're gonna enjoy the opening 30 seconds, yeah, he did something right. Getting the final seconds, though, here will be Gorillas, though. Once again, you'll have the early setup ready for Royal Ravens. On the other side, it'll be TJ and Gwyn that are set up for next. We'll go to the mid-map cut that's Fellow that's trying to get eyes on the cross.
Now, again, a lot of these gunfights are just not happening where LAG want them to. Estriel and Fame, well, both of their teammates are dead, so they're just going to try to stay alive middle of the map, maybe find a kill or two. Fame able to connect on to Clay, but Clay's just going to spawn up, look over his teammates. Some nice moves there from Estriel up top 3. Here we go. Here comes that first push for LAG.
Once again, though, it's about 30 seconds off the point. This has been a nice little sequence here, trying to build this lead if you're Royal Ravens. The good thing for Gorillas in the last hard point, I guess, at least you got through and you got, I don't know, final 20-25.
I don't know if you're going to get that here.
Exactly. That becomes the problem then when you get a couple of these in a row where you're able to get the early setup and retain the entire time. If you are Carolina, now starting to push out to what could be a significant lead. 5 in a row for Fellow.
Yeah, Fellow looking for the cruise missile. Maybe trying to bait a teammate, get some of that info over towards a P5 rotation. 2 players in Assault and Estriel gonna find a kill. So a chance maybe here for LAG to get into a setup, and they take down Fellow. So no cruise earned for the side of Carolina, and some map control finally for LAG as they win a rotation.
Yeah, they need this time desperately, because you think if that's another hard point, you do a third one there, you're up 100 or so if you're Carolina Royal Ravens. It's not a map that's easy to rally back on, so you desperately needed this. Still a lot of time left, though. Want to continue to hold. Clayster able to get a pick. Trade seems to be coming through, but he stays up. Gwyn gets a kill. Pressure building, but it looks like you've done enough to hold on if you're Gorillas, at least for now.
Yeah, at least for now, but Carolina, no. A couple of players off a spawn, so we can put the pressure on. Great job by Clay to just play his life, stay alive and finesse. So they're going to get them off of the time. trying to keep control of this side of the map. So they're going to fight for the final 15. Estriel's on 5 in a row. Can he find a cruise? Little extra something here for LAG, able to do so.
Oh, barely. He has 4 HP, almost. Gun from up top. It's enough to get that cruise. We'll see when that's thrown into the fray. Trying to clip off heads is Estriel. Lead dwindling now to around 35. Another chance here. Got to chain together a few of your gorillas. Kind of give Ravens a dose of their own medicine.
They do a very good job. You had Clay and TJ trying to stay alive on the left side of your mini-map. Estriel still alive on that spree, up to 7. LAG able to recover with that P5 and now into this P1. Great map control, spawn recognition. They are cut down just a little bit here as Carolina just trying to find an opening.
Maybe the opening comes through TJ and Clay. Fame trying to make sure that opening is closed as quickly as possible as he tries to secure the gap. 15 left to go. Next hard point popping here shortly. We'll start to focus on those rotations here in a moment. But for Gorillas, nice little sequence. You stay in this game, give yourself a fighting chance, and Assault will take down 2 of them as we get ready for the next point. You've got 2 players here, one from either side, really right on top of each other, who will win the fight, trying to get the hip fire to connect, but he gets caught tossing the stun. So Gwen able to win it with 11 HP. We'll see what kind of time it leads to.
Yeah, this is where Carolina started to get going on the first set of rotations. 2 players dead though. A couple of headshots come in for LAG. You see the deep spawn. So a 4-on-2 on the hill. And Estriel's actually going to play for the players off spawn. So he's able to find 1. That puts more pressure here on Gwyn and Clay. Not able to hold on, and well, they're going to get cut down as Gorillas now able to fight on through. But Carolina up 30. Let's go to a Ravens listen in.
I'm looking here. P2 window. P2 window. P1, hitting tunnel,
He hit tunnel. Back up A1. Jumping A1. One shot top god Eddie. One shot top god Eddie.
I'm with you. I'm coming. Top our god heading guys. A1 dead.
Top our god Eddie somewhere. Estriel up there. Estriel's up there. He's laying down 10 probably, bro. He's on me shooting me from top 10. Top 10, Estriel. One might hit right, guys.
Yeah, get it right. Get it right. Estriel top 10, bro. He went top snow. I'm gonna repinch. P1. I can kill this guy P1. Hold on. I can get this guy. Markers.
I'm in the back right, 2 on hill. One back right, 1 on hill.
Back left. I'm gonna hit back left, okay? Top snow, bro. Top snow right now. Estriel picked up left. He might push out left. He's back left pillars. Get P5 and top snow here.
Yeah.
The other one's just sitting in the corner.
Find this kid 10.
Estriel done. Alright, good job. That was the guy left. In the back, bro. One's in tunnel. One is in tunnel behind the old P4. In tunnel behind
He's in hill looking 10. In hill looking 10 from under. Okay, make sure we don't flip, guys. Just don't flip.
Someone pick up tunnel.
I'm in Assault Estriel.
Tunnel, absolutely, bro.
And Fame.
I have a tunnel right now. Left. I have tunnel right now.
I have left.
Low P5 on me. He's hitting. P5. Dead.
Assault. Diamond Con and Fame, last 2.
We're missing one out left somewhere.
Diamond Con and Fame. We're missing Fame. Is Fame in hill?
Fame's on hill.
Fame's on hill. We're missing Diamond Con.
We're on right, bro.
I'm in new, guys.
Yeah. I'm holding.
You heard some good comms there at times calling out what they're missing, not to flip spawns, but the sequence that really stood out, I think, is just, I think I heard Estriel is 10 by every player as they all died to him over and over.
He literally destroyed them. Broke that hill himself, gives them a 30-point lead. What a turnaround here for LAG. This second set of hills has been all them, and it's behind a couple individual plays from Estriel. He really got going on that P5 that we saw first time through, but maybe now it's Clay's turn. He's able to find a double. The cruise does not lead to a break. Make it a third. And Clay, I thought he sounded pretty frustrated, a little pissed off in that listening. Just with some of the fundamentals maybe that was happening, not the trades they were looking for. As well, we'll pretty much have a tied game after this hill.
Yeah, almost like he would call where Estriel was going, expected like somebody to be able to get the kill or not allow him to get to his spot, and then he just dies to him again. Like, he definitely sounded a bit flustered there. But you're still in this game, and maybe that's just... Probably you've had a lot of like close hard points lately. If there are them some close hard point losses, I'm sure the little mistakes start to wear on you, especially when you're a vet.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. It's just, yeah, it's not always the best thing to listen to when you're on the other side of it, right? Puts a little bit more pressure on you. But there we go. That is going to be 4 dead, and maybe that's just what they need to set up here at this P5. You see where LAG is spawned, and they're going to have to take some long routes to get out of this trap.
Some absolute beautiful hard point from Carolina early, some frustrating moments over a stretch, and now you get a chance for this final run. 50 needed for the victory, 30 remaining on the hard point, but now the pressure building in from Los Angeles Guerrillas. They look to fly. TJ trying to finesse. Team kill comes through, which may help them a bit as well. Still, Carolina in the point numbers there, I thought a moment if you're Guerrillas, but things start to disappear. Estriel and Fame, though, the openers.
Yeah, so they get out now. They're going to find around 10 seconds, but the key here is the map control, right? Because we're going to go to a P1 next and trying to set themselves up for spawns for P1 and P2. So LAG playing the long game. They give up the lead. They're down around 27 as TJ going on a long route through the water.
I'm a dolphin. Surprise. I'm a dolphin that kills. Because he's able to get two. He was able to make the play around the flank, and now they get into the point. Great play from TJ. Gwen hitting with the pistol. Into the point. Go Carolina. 25 now to win, and the long routes pay off.
Yeah, if we could just ice over water, that'd be awesome. I think we'd all appreciate that. But through the water route, he's able to open up the map, and now Carolina in control. It looked like he was getting away from him. Estriel's got 29 kills. He really put the team on his back that second set, but well, they slowed things down. Clay with some big kills at that P4, and now it's all Royal Ravens.
That's kind of what Ali said on the desk a little bit with this LAG team. Somebody will pop off. It's just usually one of them. They haven't been able to get a full team effort. This time it's Estriel, but it's not enough to get the win, and I think that shows, listen, I think teammates go through a lot. They become your brothers, right? Like you go through war with these guys, but there are frustrating moments. I think we heard a little bit now listen in, but I think, if you think about Clay and Fellow and TJ, I know Gwen's like the new guy, but like they've been through a lot, seen everything. Yeah, it sounds frustrating, but they bounce back.
Yeah, they've teamed with this guy before. They kind of expect this. But yeah, I mean, just a team effort, balanced effort there from Carolina. Nice job. I thought the game was very much getting away from them. I think the turning point was after that P3, setting up a P4. You used the cruise to really open up the front side of that hill, but then Clay and I think Fellow find like 4 or 5 in a row. Pretty much control the rest of the map. They get that P5, and then TJ on that long flank pretty much sets them up for the W. There you can see Estriel with the 30 bomb, 5,300 damage.
I mean, look at his damage compared to the rest of the lobby. Like, you'll typically, I don't know, it's usually not that lopsided. Like your teammate has like 2,000 more than the rest of you. Like, yeah, he went hard in the paint. He had some incredible moments, but just not enough to beat the full team effort that you got from Royal Ravens. They saw some instant improvements with Fellow in the roster in hardpoint. They've had some tough and close losses as of late. Small mistakes have been real frustrating. I think even Clay tweeted after the Optic series and was like, I think I've come away. Like, I'd be tweeting out some wild stuff or real frustrated after that, but we go again. We try to improve type tweet, and kind of heard it within that game.
Yeah, you're going to see at this point, this is when they really kind of broke you wide open, and then Estriel just starts to go crazy. Brings his team back to that P5. But yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, Clay's been through it all.
Yeah.
And obviously, he's probably a guy who last couple of years just wants to get back into the mix, starting in these winners brackets, playing for top 4, playing on that main stage for as long as possible at these tournaments. Yeah, it's just going to take some time, but I think you heard in the listen is, you heard the frustration, you also heard what Fellow brings to this team. Yeah, calling out names, who we're looking for, what to look for, and it turns into a win.
It absolutely does. They hit another gear over the final stretch. They're able to close it out. I mean, hardpoint obviously going to be where they're favored. It's wild to think back to like a couple months ago for Guerrillas, man. We thought they were one of the better hardpoint teams. They really were hitting a nice form, but things have gone off the rails. You heard the desk kind of joke, is it maybe blow it up time or move it around time or something time? Is their success? Those moments they had to kind of capture you, they've disappeared. Now we get ready for a search where, what are you thinking?
Well, I think this actually is a little bit interesting because, I mean, obviously, as we look at the game flow, yeah, it was 184 to 140, and then that P4, that they used the cruise there. That was the cruise, and where Clay and Fellow went off to tie the map up. I mean, you look at this S&D, both teams 1 and 2 here on High Rise, but Carolina are 3 and 2 in this split. So that is an area we talked about they have to improve, and they're doing it.
Yeah, no, that was the big question mark, was can they find some improvement in Search and Destroy? High Rise, the one we just saw them get that win in over Optic, they dominated. They look really, really strong there. We were thinking maybe, they want to add something to kind of the map pool. Maybe this is going to be something that's going to be really solid for them. but we just saw it once. Now we'll get to see it again. Can they bring that same thunder? Can they still look really solid there? Because if they get some go-to maps in Search, they can be a threat to just about anybody if they can do that.
And then on the side of LAG, we just saw it. They just saw it, right? So can you throw some counters in? Sure. What did Carolina like to do? Was it just, simple rounds that worked out for them? Maybe, right? There was a lot of first bloods that went their way. Just felt like
every one. I think it was every one except when Gwen fell off the map. Like, it was literally his first bloods.
So we'll see it if LAG can get back into the series.
Yeah, they got some work to do. It was close, and then it wasn't. LAG kind of fall apart over the final stretch. The boys, the Ravens, start to make the plays. We'll see if Estriel can keep it going, continue to be a playmaker for this side. Sometimes in Search, it feels like it's been Clay just being so strong for this time, this team when they need him on the Ravens side. So you look at the high-rise Search destroy record, kind of what you just talked about. Both 1 and 2.
I mean, honestly, a lot of the stats looking at these two teams, it's pretty much a wash, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, you're talking about two of the teams in the bottom 4 trying to find as many CDL points as they can. But as we talked about with Carolina, their improvements with this roster, they have a stretch here through this schedule. Looking at somebody's cat.
Meow.
They can start in the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
If they find wins.
See if Carolina can string together some real solid search and destroy efforts on this map. Gwen lurking underground. Offense for Gorillas. They're starting to work their way up towards mid-map. Apply pressure over towards B. Bomb carrier going to be caught. Gwen's been lurking the entire time, and there's the opening kill. On to Estriel. Slow down the hot hand as he was going off in map 1.
Yeah, Fame, he knows Fellows here. Not going to use his nade yet. Well, now he knows. That's where he shows his spot. He's going to have to back down. Assault going to pick up that bomb.
Yeah, I was like, oh, shucks. Like, he's just waiting, and then just didn't strike at the right time. But now you start to. Diamond Con gets one. Fame will bounce. Assault able to come in from behind, and now it's going to be TJ. 1 versus 2. No chance to ice. He gets dropped. So you get the first blood if you're Ravens. Not much else after that.
Yeah, they're able to isolate Fellow finally to turn that into a 3 versus 3. And then they just kind of get picked apart here. Does Carolina. The flank comes in through blue, but that's quickly picked up and traded. Diamond Con able to find a double in the round. So a nice job by LAG. Recover the objective, find all the kills.
And Gwen starts the first blood, able to get 2, but Diamond Con really kind of the hero of that round for Los Angeles in the middle of it. Clay trying to get some damage in downrange. Get some tag spot for info is right back to it underground. Will be bomb carrier and TJ. Gwen maybe trying to look for another freebie to start. Oh, and that is not going to be what happens. Fame slides across, and Chowswick slides right under his reticle as he's holding that angle.
Yeah, that's really what it is, right?
Yeah.
You have the reticle, you have the pre-aim, but Fame, he just finds 2. Yeah, gets the first blood. Clay is there for the trade, but just gets stunned. The slide with the Renetti TJ, though, going to plant the bomb as he's able to find 1.
Yeah, it looks, it's such a joke when they like, slide under your preamp. You never even see him. It looks so silly because you're like, why did he shoot? Well, he didn't really see him until he's already getting popped up on. 3 on 2 for Gorillas. Trying to bring it back. TJ able to hit shots at range. Got 1 right next to him, though. That's Assault. To 1v1 we go. Felony. Fame. Oh. I thought he was walking off the map. He stays up.
Still weak, though. Still weak. Has not been able to regen his health. 40 HP. There is the regen. He has finessed around. He will see Fame.
That's the speed demon.
Wait, he didn't see him, so he has to check the bomb. And there we go. Fellow clutches up alongside TJ in the 2 versus 3.
I wasn't sure if he saw him or not when he popped up the one time.
Well, I was like, he's just going to play the time. And then he followed him. I'm like, oh.
Around and around we go. There is going in circles. My man Fellow looking like Usain Bolt in his prime, just sprinting.
Yeah, when Fame hit that shot to basically stop the regen, I was like, oh, he's going to get caught, but he just kept going. Fame can never catch up.
We got a hit marker like both sides of his screens at one point. I was like, what hit him? I was like, why is he not coming back to full? Yeah, he just hit a bullet that stopped it, but he was just able to stay ahead. Fell with the clutch. Got a first blood apiece for the squad so far. Tack another one. to Gorillas. Estriel is able to get one. Then a flurry of kills right after it. Once again, a 3-on-2 for Gorillas. Can you win with advantage this time, or is it some more magic from Felony?
Yeah, where they want to go with this. It looks like Gwyn, oh, this might happen again. Yeah, a player just goes right under where he was aiming. Looking at the player up top, and the one player with bomb and Estriel crossed. So they do have an idea this is going to be an A hit. But look at this. You can expect Assault all the way in his base. I don't know if they will, but bomb is planted. What is this timing like for Fellow? All right, bomb is still not planted, so able to catch it. But there we go. Yeah, Assault all the way back window still.
Yeah, you did your job. You got one off bomb, but you figured he'd be ready pretty quickly, and then you just rely on maybe somehow you read this from Assault.
There's no way.
Yeah, how?
I think you have an idea of, like, there's a player up top heli, right? Like, with a quick trade, but you're wondering, where is the third? Where is the third? Maybe they're working up top propane street, but he's just in his spawn still.
Yep. Old iron boots.
Hey, sometimes it just works. If it works, why change it?
A 4-win round now for Fame. Started off with that first blood, I believe, in our last round. Obviously stayed alive through the 1v1 with Fellow as it went to time. But he's working towards a cruise.
Gwyn is up. Gwyn's up the B already. Diamond Challenge is on the B street. Ravens have site control. Do they want to opt to go for this plant? But they don't have any info near propane. Fellow is going to hit by a stun. It looks like that's going to be the go. They want to help out Fellow. There is a trade for now.
Oh, I thought you had that last bullet. It's when you got to win probably if you're Gwyn. You got the rival, but loses him for a second. And Assault hits the shots. 3-on-2 again. 3 rounds in a row. You've had numbers in this spot if you're LAG. Bomb down, and now you try to make a play. It's going to be all on Mr. Clay. That dominant effort that we saw last time we saw him here, not really there right now. It's been all Gorillas.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a map. A lot of the times your nades are connecting, some timings are going your way. It just feels like it'd be the easiest thing in the world, and then the next time you play it, everything can go wrong. And right now it kind of is for Carolina's. Assault up to 7-1, and his double really changed things here for Gorillas.
Trying to bring this back and tie up the series if you can.
I mean, you have 2 on 5 in a row, so that could be potential 2 cruises.
Yeah, and here I can,
yeah, it's very good.
I can change the game real quickly, huh? Gorillas just looking maybe for some opening angles here. Fame up top. Heli trying to find number 6 for the cruise. Gwyn's got eyes on him, and Gwyn able to get the kill. So first blood. Now you followed up with a second. That second kill is what you really haven't found ever through the opening of this game. So you're in a 3-on-2 finally for Royal Ravens.
Well, the big thing is that's both players on streaks, right away. So there's no
I didn't realize it was a second, too, yeah.
There's no trades that come in. You never find number 6 on either Fame or Assault. So no cruise earned for Gorillas, and now it's Estriel on a 1 versus 3, but a nice switch up there. And make sure the players at top heli are just uncomfortable, and, well, similar to what we saw from Assault, Gwyn just playing an off angle, able to find a freebie.
I mean, that flipped on its head, huh? You get 2 players on streaks. You're rolling if you're Gorillas. They don't get any of the streaks, kind of a dominant round from Carolina, and suddenly it feels like you're right back in this. Kind of changed the scope of how
I'm almost just like wondering, it's like if players are in that position, you have 2 on 5 in a row, you just gotta play around, even if you lose the round. Like play a whole round and just like TDM, just to find 2 cruises.
Yeah, if you're able to get both, especially when you had like a 2-round cushion.
Yeah.
You did, yeah. I mean, it's just a little different conversation now with how good they can be.
I mean, I totally get it why they don't, obviously.
Yeah. Even sometimes when you're playing like that, it's hard to get them.
Yeah.
So. Gwyn. Dancing with death. Here's the traffic below.
Yeah, last time he was here, he fell off the map, so he's got to be careful.
Yeah. True. Another first blood, though. Oh, not for long. That's the issue they kind of had through the first few rounds. Like, you'll get the first blood, then like bang, bang. Lightning strikes and Gorillas take advantage. This time, though, you at least get it to a 2 versus 2. You get away with your life. Estriel tries to chase it down, but can't get there in time. So, tons of time on the clock. Bomb in Gwyn's hand. 1 versus 1 again. Diamond and Gwyn.
Yeah, as you said, nice job by Gwyn to find the trade. Played that long route. Well, he's going to set up. Diamond snaps. He's got the advantage with the MCW. Gwyn with the rival. He knows it, so takes the long-range fight. But Gwyn takes a long route all the way through blue. Looks like Diamond has a bit of an idea. He does. I don't know if he gets a teammate call-out or what. But he is ready for that.
He like snapped.
And maybe that's one of those things where your teammates are spectating you. Maybe they got a different FOV than you. And they're able to spot him.
Yeah, I need to watch. I gotta see that again. Because we didn't. I didn't think he had like any info, but it looked like one of those moments where like a teammate calls something 100%. The way he like snapped over.
Oh yeah, definitely someone saw something.
Heard a slide or a slide.
Yeah, I mean he knows. He knows it for sure.
Yeah, I just don't know if you heard a slide or a teammate or what.
I think a teammate saw.
Must have been. Okay. Yeah, it seemed like one of those plays where you're just not going to be ready for that, and you're going to get caught, and then you were not. 4-2. Gorilla's advantage now. Big 1v1 clutch there from Diamond.
You think these guys are like, when you're dead, switching to 120 FOV? Would that be smart?
I don't know.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, no. Probably not the craziest thing, but I kind of doubt it, but maybe.
I'm a bit of a sicko.
Yeah.
There we go. First blood for Fellow. Pre-fire was coming in, but a quick trade from Assault to Diamond Town's like, hello, TJ. There is that freebie. So after that first blood comes in, now you have man advantage for LAG.
How many times is that going to happen?
Clay's a very strong.
We've had a couple. They call him Mr. Biceps. Well, now he's Mr. I'm last alive. 1 versus 3. Able to take out 1 in Fame. Now can he clutch up with the 1 versus 2? You need this round badly if you are Carolina. Looks left. Unfortunately, he's right. Tries to just get a quick hop in. Not going to work out.
I was going to say,
over to Gorillas.
LAG were kind of playing very separate, giving him 2 one-on-ones. A lot of the times when people are done playing, they'll just play this spot. So these ninjas don't happen. Doesn't check it, though. Not ready for it. Diamond with the kill. And you kind of saw the frustration from Clay, just like, of course he's there.
Yeah, it's just kind of one of those things you commit to it. Like, yeah. I'm hopping this if he's
whatever.
There. Yeah. Now you'd have to win 4 in a row if you are Royal Ravens. Fame, Assault. Kind of dominating the area here. Backpack was kind of estrial in that map 1, but now it's been all Assault and Fame. And Ali said usually there's like 1 person popping up. Now you got 2. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, Diamond's on 4 in a row.
True.
Yeah, nice bounce back here from LAG. Can't find anything early in these rounds if you are Carolina, and a couple of times they did. Quickly traded by LAG, but Estriel on the board in the round. He's up to 3 in a row. Uses the smoke to finesse, ready for the trade, but TJ with the rival.
Well, as much as I hoped, maybe Royal Ravens had like another S&D map to add to their bag with how confident they looked on it last time we saw. It has not been the case here. I know you said how crazy this map can be, but I don't know if it's going to be a reliable one yet, because TJ is last alive. It's looking like a 6-2, and you just never really got anything going. Or those moments where you got first bloods, you just instantly somehow lose 2, and you're into a 3 versus 2. Never a chance to really make a lot of plays with numbers. Or if you did, they disappear real quick.
Yeah, really quick. But LAG able to bounce back, tie the series up at 1 apiece. And they finally get going a little bit in search of destroy. Now up to 2-2 through the qualifiers. Keep it alive in this series.
We tied up 1-1 as we get ready to head to a control. Nice answer after the map 1. You had a good chance to win that one if you were Gorillas. You hung around for quite a while, but then Carolina took over in the map 2. I mean, it was just always like the 2nd and 3rd kill. Like they'd be in a hole, they'd bring it back. Somebody would clutch it up with a pair. Something would fall apart on the other side of it. You get a clutch one-on-one win. Some timings that were really unfortunate for Royal Ravens in moments.
I mean, I think you just look at the non-traded tier, right? Look at the side of Carolina. It's not many. Yeah. Opposite side, 7, 7, and 8.
Well, I think it was just many times just like 2nd and 3rd kill. They just went bang, bang. Like, how many times is a 4-on-3 for Carolina and then 3-on-2 for LAG? I feel like that happened in 4 of the rounds. It was pretty unbelievable. Nice stuff there to get control. We now we'll stay on high rise here for control. Skid Row to follow, maybe a Rio map 5 if needed. But for me, it's just if you're going to be Carolina and you're going to make a run into a top 6 or make a nice run at these are the series you need to win.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think for LAG, trying to turn things around, I think stage 1 talk about the respawn. They were like a top 4 control team. This is how they were extending series versus the top teams. This qualifier, they are 0-3. So like there's an area they have to get better. It's in this control.
Yeah, their hardpoint looked real good at times.
It was solid.
Too.
It wasn't as good as their control though.
No, but it looked like they could hang with people. Yeah. They could beat some solid teams, and then it sort of fell apart a little bit too. So maybe trying to regain form there as you improve a little bit in search and destroy. But we're tied up 1-1. We'll get ready for the control, which is coming up next. Gorillas had to bounce back after the map 1 loss. Now it's time to see if Carolina can answer the call here in the control. TJ, Clay, Bella, Gwen look to get the dub. It's a big one in the scheme of things if they're going to get a winner's round start here at our Miami Major. Map 3 up after the break.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
We are back and ready to keep it rolling. Shot at the control room here in Columbus, Ohio, the CDL studio, as we look to continue on. It's our final series of the night, but we got matches coming to you all weekend. We're getting ready for our major, which is just around the corner. We're headed to Miami. If you haven't got tickets yet, tickets are available. It's going to be a fantastic time. You've been watching your favorite team as they've been going through the gauntlet. It's all for this. Well, okay, it's all for this and Chaps at the end of the year, but the focus right now is Major 2.
Yeah, I mean, rumors are saying you may show up in a Speedo. Yeah, no,
I'm working on my Speedo body, Joe. I want to cast in a Speedo. It's one of my lifelong goals. My model in life is Doug Sensor Martin, and I want to look like that. Just vibing in a Speedo.
I don't think you're going to get there.
Spend my days riding on a jet ski into the moonlight.
I mean, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's going to...
Joe, take me through the Monster pregame as you try to take your... I know, in your mind, all you can picture is me in a Speedo, but try to...
Yeah, what I talked about before in the commercial break, LAG 0-3 this Major 2 quals in control. Got a fixed stats. You can see right there, just 2.6 ticks cap per round. Really, you see lots of 11, and there's only 12 teams in the league, so not good if you are LAG. The one good thing is, though, it's high-rise control, where they are 3-1 on the year. I think teams are just vetoing it versus them, but Carolina's like, let's play.
It'd be good if it was backwards and like 12th was the best.
Yeah, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not. This can be a wild one in control. We cast Invasion early in the day, you know, goes round 5 so often. Some crazy moments for sure, but high rise, how you never know what the hell is going to happen. Like, who's going to get who pinned and spawn? Who's going to make some insane moment? As Estriel gets right back to his map 1 hard point, 3-0 start.
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. Yeah, he's just in respawn form right now versus Carolina, but a nice bounce back there from Clay and TJ to give them some map control. Nobody really working either point yet for LAG. And round 1, always tough when the field upgrades aren't available quite yet, especially this B point. There's nades, the stuns, they hit you, they hurt. But it's going to be 3 dead for Carolina.
We'll see if number 4 and Gwen finds any kind of opening. He doesn't. They'll pick that up. So now everybody back to spawn. Maybe the one guy to be in a position to get him out of this trap. Now the map starts exploding. TJ able to take out Assault. Now you get forward, out of spawn, try to apply some pressure to the point. Diamond Con, though, tucked away, trying to trade here. 1 burst left. That final pop not going to hit. Gwen somehow gets a second after that, and suddenly you're there.
Yeah, nice retake there from Carolina. The trophy started to come up, but as you said, Gwyn just able to slide on through, has that rival in hand. He's up to 4-1, but you see the streak as a team 6 in a row to really just retake control of this map. Well, Raven's starting to pop on off, but not out of the woodwork yet. 2 go down, still 2 ticks done over towards B, so they can work B, get that minute extension.
Stun comes in. Estriel might be in trouble. He is. Shots going between 2 players as Double Chow comes in. They get him off the point. The point man on the other side of it will be Fame, who's trying to work up towards A. Assault with the clean gunny and headshots.
I thought Gwyn's shots were clean too, but maybe just a headshot comes through.
Headshots or something.
And then Assault just does that with the Renette. I think these guys are like, what the heck is happening? Just I'm thinking what's happening, but Gwyn, he's able to hit the double.
You tell me the server's at Assault's place.
I don't know about that, but man, guys looking a little invincible. As a teammate's gonna keep Fame alive with 0.7 left, but there's a contest. There's a contest right now. There we go. LAG get on the point, and now it's an 8 versus 8.
It's a weird one. The first point is done. TJ now shooting nukes. Pop and Deddy trying to stay up. 8v7, 8v6. He did some damage here on offense if you're Gorillas. Well, things fall apart, and TJ is shooting now. Able to pick Estriel as well.
Is he in tie stance on purpose?
I guess. It looked like he was like melee in there. Like, I don't know if something like bugged for a second. I think something bugged.
Maybe he doesn't know how to get out of it?
Yeah, he's got me as confused as he looked.
But maybe he just likes tax stance around B. Doesn't matter. Carolina gets round number 1 win.
Yeah, when we first went to him, I was like, what is he doing? And then like he meleeed once, and yeah, I don't know. He's probably laughing. He's like, trying to get out of it. He swaps to the MCW
this reminds
right
me
after.
of like when the game first released with tax stance, right? And there are like some challenges. And I was doing the challenges, and all you have to do, right, is hold down ADS and push down on the D-pad.
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I turned that feature off in the game because it's dumb as hell.
Well, what I'm saying is like for the challenges, is if you do that and it sticks it. Maybe he just did it on accident, know how to get out of it. There were people in my chat like, bro, I'm trying to slide, and I don't know how you're doing these challenges.
I couldn't actually talk about what was happening there because first thing I did when the game came out was I disabled it. So I don't know. I've never really used it. Oh. Tack sprint, tack stance, tack dive, tack jump. Super tactical.
There we go. Yes, very tactical. It's 5 kills in the round already for Carolina. Almost one takedown in B.
Trying to lock him in as Clay. 17 HP, but he's on 4 in a row. First bit of progress is done. Clay's streak will come to an end. Gwyn, like a shark, he's circling, he's hunting. He's out of ammo, unfortunately, so he's going to drop. Now over to Fellow, who's the man on the point, nearly done with the second tick of progress. And TJ, I mean, he had a hot kind of end to that round where he was really shooting well. Continuing it here up to 12 and 7.
Yeah, now he's gonna just try to get pushed forward. Where's this player off spawn? The wall bait and connect, so you have that minute extension, 2 minutes, 6 life advantage. And Fellow, him and Gwyn are gonna start to work towards A as they're gonna pause this clock for a moment. But Assault is there, but every time there's a trade, that is an advantage there for Carolina.
Fellow, TJ, both kind of approaching streak slowly here. All the way and around, Fame is able to pick that up. Fellow up to 5. 1 more needed, maybe, for the streak.
Well, this is going on. You have Diamondcon working B street. Yeah, he's able to get inside defensive spawn.
Oh, no. Oh, that was the streak right there.
Able to connect. A couple of gunfights almost get away.
That's the hardest 6 kill I've ever seen, but he gets it. He gets the streak. 17 lives for Carolina, 14 for LAG. They come through with 3 as Gwyn is able to get 2 in the streak.
Right away.
Immediately into the fray as they're trying to apply pressure on A. They know they get a second round victory here. You're in firm control of this map. 3. The building just too strong. They stay up, they get 2 kills. Assault's dodging bullets like he's primetime Neo.
Oh, dodging bullets, dodging missiles, able to play his life. I mean, that's a questionable decision. I mean, they're kind of going for the jugular, West Carolina. It is great to have that on defense if things go wrong, but we'll see. If that comes back to bite him.
Well, you go for the jugular, you just miss and bite him in the shoulder or something?
Sure, yeah, and then he shoulders you in the face and you lose.
Yeah.
You're knocked out.
Oh, that can be tough, Joe. That can be tough.
It happens.
It does.
I think.
But still, no progress today. Good defense since they've gotten to this second point. If you are Gorillas, stunned up is Assault, just trying to stay up as the pressure going to be coming here shortly. Clacer, he's able to get 1. The push comes through as Gwyn wraps around. He tries to fly forward, though, and Estriel is there and waiting. Shuts everybody down. 9v8 as this has been coming down to lives quickly.
Yeah, I mean, Gwyn's just trying to get with that rival, get in his face, but he's already started to shoot over towards Clay, and then the pre-fire accidentally just, well, hits Gwyn, so it turns into a 2-piece, gets them off A. Now the clock is ticking. It's an 8v8. But here jumps Carolina, trying to slide onto the barrels, but Estriel up to 4, make it 5. Where's the 6? Oh! Doesn't get it, his teammate does, and LAG tied up at 1.
Mr. Untradeable here. Like, dude, he has had some moments in these respawns. Whew. All right, his camera's frozen, right? They've been like that the whole time. I just looked to see if he was reacting to that play, and then I realized, has the camera been frozen the entire time? I'm just Estriel's?
Oh, I don't know.
Because Diamondcon's moving. Has Estriel's been frozen the entire series? I'm just now noticing it.
Man's icy, you never know. Emotionless.
Yeah, I was going to say he's like a statue, but like that's his teammate in Assault. No, he's not moving, right?
No, he's locked. He's absolutely locked.
How am I just now noticing this? I don't know, but all right, we can go into the next round.
I don't think it's always been.
I'm not sure, but...
It kind of doesn't look frozen, but it does.
No, right? At first I was like, is it? Because he just looks so natural, like he's just sitting there kind of locked. Oh.
He's still locked. He's trying to find number 6, though. Fabian a bait for him.
No wonder he's been demonic. This guy's a robot, bro.
But it doesn't matter, because that's going to be 3 dead. I was hoping to find the kill. Not going to happen. But they're going to get onto the B point.
Yeah, they got 3 of them there, so it's moving quickly. Second bit done. Third and getting close. You get Fame off it. It's only 2 here now. Fellow wants to pounce maybe before this finish. Get into contest. Tough fight, but Estriel is able to take it. He's moving again. Okay, so it could have been the whole time.
It wasn't the whole time.
Oh,
no,
dude, I thought for a second it was the whole time. I'm like, did I just notice this?
No, I mean, you're losing your mind, but I think you're good.
Okay. Whew.
But he's able to earn the cruise. So he's going to have that that streak to work with is LAG.
I rarely look at like their faces unless it's like a crazy play. I'm just curious how they react. I was like, huh.
No emotion, motionless.
You get the first point efficiently. Get a little bit of a life advantage. Now you try to squeeze the life out of Carolina. Clay with a chow and a half there. Gets him down to 19, but can't quite close it out.
And that was a tough spot for Carolina. They were all stuck in windows. They were literally, I think there was one player hunting 3 in the windows. Like, they were pinned. But they kind of just played it patient enough where LAG ran into them. Now fighting out of their spawn is LAG. Because Clay and TJ take down 3.
Yeah, now quickly. I mean, that's what's wild about this map. It's like you have a chance to give a taste of their own medicine, but through the window, DiamondCon checking through the blinds. It's Clay. He's able to peek through and find. That's one way to stop you from getting pinned in your base. Those shots.
Yeah, but you got to go right back to it. Nice teamwork there from Carolina. Put themselves back in control this round. 45 seconds to work with. Really, just this 8 point has been a struggle for both of our teams.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a good chance yet, right? Like, no progress on it. Not a really good opportunity to turn it into any kind of big play moment on the objective. I mean, defensively, you've had some big play moments there, but
maybe Fame here working the pinch. Maybe an opportunity. Will someone pick this up for Carolina or not? Because he's going to be behind 2. But as he's flanking, his teammates die. So normally that's when someone turns around for Carolina. They won't have to. But because, I mean, his team's off spawn, he's just trying to do what he can. And while he's doing a lot, 4 in a row is Fame. Trying to put the pressure on, but winning fellow.
Also, I'm surprised he stayed alive that long. Yeah. Considering, you know, 2 teammates die in front. Like you said, usually they turn their heads. They find him pretty quickly. 10 seconds now left to go. One final burst here from Gorillas. Not sure you're going to get much of a chance. You're not. Once again, the defense stands strong, able to hold. It just takes a moment, really. One electric moment to maybe get onto it, but no one's really found that opening yet.
No, and a lot of the times, you know, with the barrels, like you have that slide out moment. There's some finesse there. Like, I feel like usually there's a play, like a chance, but the teams have been locking down blue, just not really letting them get to the point.
Two 2-1 edge now to Royal Ravens. See if they can find some success on offense. From just kind of a KD standpoint, nothing really popping off the page that much. Pretty similar results on either side of it. Kind of how the rounds felt, just kind of back and forth. One team kill there from Fell. And Estriel's kill likely slowing down any success here early on offense.
Yeah, he still has a cruise to work with as well in case anything kind of goes wrong for Royal Ravens. Or sorry, for LAG. Clay just trying to work with his team, maybe work over towards this 8 point, but not gonna happen. So just this back and forth battle continues.
Gwen just holding there, sees the gun, is waiting for him to push. This gets caught, tossed in the stun, so he's going to drop a flurry of trades through. And you'll get on the B here if you are Fellow. Just not a ton of help yet, but the help's starting to come on forward. There's also a pistol soaring on forward. DiamondCon, I thought, was gonna get another there. I think it put 2 solid bursts into another player. But there haven't been many, like, honestly, just think about this map too, and like how often we've seen teams get like, you know, you're like trapped for like a minute in your base, like 1-3 down, 4 down. Like there hasn't been a lot of that. Like,
what's really interesting to me as well is we haven't seen any like rivals. It's all MCWs. Normally around this B point, it's usually 1 or 2. And we've seen it at times throughout this map, but right now it's just 8 MCWs going at it. That cruise we talked about gonna be called in. And I don't know where it hit, but it doesn't hit anyone. So all of Carolina able to play their life, and then off of it, find 3 kills. So on to B goes Royal Ravens.
A chance now for the extension. You're on A as well. You got to make sure you at least finish B here for the time, which they should be good. They've got 2 there, but what kind of progress can you find?
You're just going to transition to A. You're going to 3-stack this. You're going to 3-stack this if you're Royal Ravens.
TJ on 5 in a row. Chance to get a streak too if things get dangerous. He does get the 6, so he'll have the opportunity to do that. Gwen's pushed up. He's on 4. No offense to a burst. Sometimes it just takes a moment. Not quite done yet. You're able to regain control here of the point. TJ does call that cruise in instantly. Gets one through the window. A minute to play with and about half a point left to finish.
Yeah, the problem is, though, is Estriel's just right up the middle of the map and takes down their teammates. So behind the cruise, they're hoping to get right back on A, but doesn't happen because Estriel's cutting them off. But you do have, what, a 5-life advantage with a minute to go.
The lives could be massive here.
Yeah, Clay's just going to play spawn kills.
Try to do just that. Assault gone. Nice. I thought he snapped back just in time to win it, but Fame able to get the better of him. But no respawns remaining now for the Guerrillas side of things. TJ taking the route.
I mean, if you're TJ, I think you just kind of have to bait for a moment. Yeah, there we go. Get him on A. Start sprinting. Doesn't hold.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to hold it once they hopped on it and catch them sprinting. Instead, he gets caught sprinting, and things seem to fall apart for a little bit, but you just don't have that many lives left. 3 remaining. Now 2 up. Dancing his fellow. He's had the moves all night long. Still around we go. Finally, TJ able to finish with the Simtex. They stop the clock on the point. Last person will be Fame. He will fall. And Carolina Royal Ravens will get the map victory. And there was really just one big moment. Just that kind of sequence in B to A. No one had really been a threat offensively until that. How did things unravel, Joe, for Guerrillas?
Well, I just don't know really what happened because
it was right to the streak, right?
Right after the cruise, and the cruise didn't hit anyone.
Cruise hits nothing, and you got 3 kills, like bang, instantly.
Yeah. And then you kind of just have a player top heli, a player on A, player on B. You're just trapped, and they had a teammate come in from Assault.
Assault blew himself up. Yeah, he blew himself.
Right. So like, as soon as that happens,
I mean, think when you're blowing yourself, what are you gonna do? That's tough for Assault. 3-1.
And now 0-4. In the qualifiers if you are LAG on control, so.
And like that, it's tough because, usually when you're a team that's struggling.
TJ cooking.
No, I said that after, what round was it where I was like, TJ's shooting. It was like round 1 or 2. I think he was only like 8 and 5 or something when I said that, but he had a couple kills where I was like, it was right after you were talking about, like, we were joking if like the router or the server is in Assault's basement.
Yeah, right here.
And then TJ just started frying. I was like, all right.
And I started to pop off. Gets a cruise as well. Weren't the most efficient streaks on this map, but it doesn't matter. Just Carolina get the victory. But yeah, I don't know where Estriel's cruise went. And then after that, they all died. And then after that, they pretty much lost.
I mean, how many times I feel like have we seen it? I feel like it sticks out to me more, like, I'm talking like historically with the game, like, sometimes we'll see things falling apart trying to get a streak, right? Like it's, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like, I don't know, let's say it's like a BZ on FaZe. He's your point man, right? He's the guy hitting stuff. He needs one more kill. They kind of change their setup, trying to get him streaks and things fall apart. Sometimes, like, you change how you play when you're using a streak and things get a little awkward that we've seen. It's not the first time I've seen that. Like, you use a streak and then everything just collapses.
Well, it's weird too, because you have all the info.
I hear you, but like, no, it's always been a thing. I don't know.
Well, there we go. Carolina now with a 2-1 series lead. They really pop off there in that round 4.
Just feels like it's one or the other. It's like you get a kill with the cruise and you kill some other people and like you just snowballs, or like it's just the total opposite and it's a blunder. Frustrating, I'm sure. Defense was lights out until a moment it wasn't. TJ has a strong map. We now get ready for Skid Row Hardpoint. You won the map 1 hardpoint if you were Royal Ravens. You look to get it done here now on Skid Row. Close this out. And again, it's just one you need to win. If they're going to be, I just think we think there's more potential right now for Royal Ravens to get to a winner's bracket, to maybe make a run than there is for Guerrillas. Show it to me.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to improve from Major 1 and kind of what they showed there on LAN, starting in winner's bracket is a good start, but also beating some of these bottom 4 teams and getting into the middle of the pack.
They won 2 series, right?
Yeah.
They won 2 series, yeah.
Or maybe 1 or 2. I don't know. I forgot. It's a long time ago.
Yeah, no, it really was, right? But speaking of rookies on these teams, you got some special players in Estriel and Gwen. It's been doing this a long time. One of the fun parts for me is just seeing these young players as they come up and you get thrown into a lot of different situations on different teams. Some people are set up for success. Some people are set up for failure. We've seen people come and go, but these guys, despite the teams not finding maybe a ton of success, you're on the upper echelon. These guys have shown out.
Yeah, I think they've all had their individual moments. We've already seen it here from Estriel today. Win versus some of the top teams. has had some insane moments, especially in respawn.
It's not frozen there, but like for a moment I thought it was because he's still just sitting in the same.
He's locked. I don't know what to tell you.
He is locked, dude.
And then, I mean, it's kind of open now again because I think the favorite, probably still the favorite, is Linz with Rocker, but who knows what's happening with that ship.
Yeah, that ship looked like, I don't know,
a top
rebuild. It was real sturdy, and then a couple cannonballs came through. It's leaking water.
An iceberg. But he's still playing well.
Is it too soon for a Titan? Never mind.
Yes.
All right, map 4.
Yeah, first in rotation, third in rotation, and then it's just 11th in hold and 9th in hold.
So we rotate. We just don't win the gunfights after we rotate.
Yes, it's just not good. And well, I mean, the record's got to say 1 and 2 there, as we saw, and then 2 and 4 for LAG.
Nice little start and sequence here from Royal Ravens. TJ hot off the map 3, where he was putting up some numbers. See if he can keep that going. Early rotating already is holding kind of for P2. Will be at number 1 in Clay, or he was just kind of clearing things out. Now wrapping back. Next person off spawn, that'll be their job to get over there. That'll be Fellow. Trying to get an added person here with the cutoffs.
Yeah, I mean, he's just kind of making sure nobody slips on through, but after the first fight starts, really he knows, okay, LAG, they're just going to play for the rest of the time as they should. Try to get around 30, 35 seconds, kind of negate through the good spawn that Carolina have for this P2.
Clay trying to hunt one down. Here in crates. Pistol out. Pre-fire comes through, but he's able to stay up and win it. No chance really in that fight as he's so weak. So he will drop, and now he had some positions to push if you're Gorillas. That's really step 1 of an 8-step program here to break P2.
Yeah, 8 or 9. As well, they're just not able to get past step 1 yet. Fame, though, is still here crate side, but already 20 seconds off the clock. You already have some trophies down. Pretty much just avoid these nades. Here comes maybe the last push for LAG. They have a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure here, but the position just a little bit too strong. It's Gwyn with a double. That is going to be all 4 dead as we're going to rotate over to P3.
I think you're okay if you're Gorillas at this point.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of what you expect to be the case for that spawn side. Not having P2 control. This is where you start to bring it back, though, on P3. You need to have a nice answer. In behind enemy lines, though, will be TJ. You have a chance to set up kind of a nice pinch onto this point. One side of that pinch just got ripped off.
Yeah, it's just kind of an info game. And when you have top middle control, you can do what Assault's doing. Just peek around, try to see where this push is coming on through from. You can also peek towards Ticket. And they're not ready for Clay. I think Clay might just get a freebie here. So yeah, they're gonna go. Nobody is watching Ticket side. Clay just walks on up, and that leads to a break.
It's like he was the other side of that pinch the first time. They stopped it, and then it's like once they killed him, they thought he was going to be spawning out the other side, so it wouldn't be another.
Well, I just thought someone was top left. I thought they would just peek sooner or later over towards Ticket, or someone on the hill just watched Ticket, but doesn't happen.
I mean, even when we went to the third-person camp, you saw it was like literally everyone just like laying there watching one side of it. I'd have to watch that back and see if it's a weird spawn that Clay gets or a weird timing that he gets through. I'm assuming it's just a lack of communication there from LAG.
Oh, I see the weird spawns can happen, but still,
no, I hear you. I mean, enough time passed that you would think someone
just
picked it up. Yeah,
watch that, but it doesn't happen.
It just looks so goofy. Like
now Carolina have a very significant lead, trying to break here towards this P4.
Yeah, I said Gorillas felt pretty good after the first few. That changes real quickly after that P3 break. Another chance to answer here, though, but they slow down the first few. TJ then able to take out 2, so he keeps it messy here. TJ's double is what keeps it messy. You then are able to keep funneling people into the point. Nice break there from Carolina.
Yeah, Gorillas, though, down in the series. Let's go to a listen with LAG.
That's one top mid right here. Take it, yo.
I'm in garage.
I'm trying to get your ticket right now.
Old, weak fellow. They're both bottom mid and old, that's him.
I'm crates right now.
Small top mid, I'm trying to back up.
Yeah, I'm taking mid right now.
I'm low P2 right now. Yeah, I need it. I saw one back up.
I get that probably.
Do you have a sub or?
Yeah, one garage.
TJ,
we take it.
Garage out, Gwyn.
That's it. I'll build.
I'm
Garage one off hold.
I'm pitching here. One's enemy tunnel, okay? The guy full tunnel tunnel. I ticket in a sec. I ticket.
I don't see
ticket played for me. Two ticket side. There's
I'm gonna garage in.
I spawn again. I
got wall. Tunnel got me. He's already out.
I'm gonna get ticket right now. I'm with you. Got one ticket on you. Got one.
Tunnel. Garage.
It could be close.
I'm just gonna keep it white, yo. Another cross on the time. Another right side.
I'm trying to nade it.
No trophy. We need this guy.
He's not trophy.
I got tucked in.
He's dead.
Close right dead.
Force not moving.
Hey,
I can't see him. He's crossing out.
Garage backed up. He's just holding cross.
He's on close wall.
Close TJ, absolutely.
Window, got him.
He's already top mid.
Top mid, Clay. Weird because
I regret
Window hit once.
I'll go find time.
Someone find him.
He's on the mattress.
I'm trying to quick.
Sling chop top.
Watch out top.
Jumped out.
Sniper window hop. It could be back out.
He's already in outside the hallway. He won't make me.
I sent.
We get through the list of Gorillas. I feel like, I mean, you're probably frustrated in this map, but there was just a lot of, like, all I heard called was, like, where someone was and if they were weak. Not like the small talk, the big picture stuff. It was sort of just like, one shot here, weak here, you know?
Well, and that's just kind of what happens. You have, almost everybody negative outside of Diamond. You're just losing some gunfights. You're a little frustrated. You're down 90 in the map.
It sounded frustrated to me, even if it wasn't, like, maybe the voice wasn't frustrated. Like, the comms were, I don't know.
Yeah, Salto kind of said it. He said, we get back in this game, you just got to combine P1 and P2. Have to hold on to this, not able to do so. And then on rotation is Clay. Just allows his teammate, he's the safety net to make sure they don't get back into this game with this rotation over towards the second hill.
Him and Fellow did a good job the first time through, is making sure they secured that time. You get everything here at P2, and this is close to being done. Not quite, but likely it is. So now, if you're Gorillas, you have to break one of the hard points. Can you do it? You got Gwen lurking in behind. Gwen nearly taking down a second in transition. Fellows on 5 in a row. I mean, a streak would kind of ice this point, I would think, because you've got to bail out.
I mean, you had 6, 7, 8 on the side of LAG. We're on the 7th hill, so think about it that way, just the way this is going for Carolina.
Yeah, I think at the beginning of the listening, I said, I was like, Estrio's got 1 through 5. That is tough, and he's been frying in the respawns, too.
Yeah, he's had a great series that really outside of this map. But Carolina in control. This 35 seconds pretty much puts the game away. So pressure on LAG to break a very hard P2. Fame's able to find a double, but can they help him out? Well, there is maybe the opening. Estriel on the point.
You get in, 20 seconds left. It's just you're still down 120. The fact is you had to get a break. You had to get something there, some kind of break. But you go to P3, which it's breakable, but it's still like, I mean, if you're watching both directions, it's less hard to break. So,
yeah.
We'll see if Carolina can deal with the pinch opportunities that may be presented in this hard point. Clay not able to get the better of Fame as he puts him in the trash can, and now you try to secure this time. Gwyn will be the first guy in at 15 and 9. First peek, laid out. Second from the same spot, not ready for that. He had to be head on a swivel. He was the only guy there, and now, okay. That a lot of times, the scoreline wasn't as like big as it is. A P2 to 3 like this, you really have a chance to swing back into it. It's just still a large deficit.
Yeah, it starts with Fame, really to give them laundry side, and then everyone's heads on a swivel with Estriel able to find 3 in a row. Still have the crews to work with from Fellow. Earned that earlier in the game. But yeah, I think Carolina, no, we're just going to play this a little safe. TJ was thinking about maybe hitting old, but just want to rotate over towards P4.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments. I mean, like, if it was a tight game, like that's the kind of moment you maybe win a game. But you just go down so big early. You have to have a lot of moments like that.
And this is what you should do, right? You gamble a little bit. 5 seconds here, 5 seconds there. The game is over.
They have the luxury of it, though. That's the luxury of having a big lead. But can you break again? Can they do it for a third hard point in a row? Fame, he's putting on. Still 2 players alive. Sliding in as TJ gets in under the gun, but the trade comes through. Last man standing is